age of 18, she began to think she's grown. That's the kind of little girl you can never find at home. Come see me early in the morning, baby, about the break of day. Lord, you saw me hurt my pillow where my baby used to lay. One drink of wine, two drink of gin. A pretty girl, you bug me in the shape I mean. Come see me early in the morning, baby, about the break of a day. Lord, you saw me hurt my pillow where my baby used to lay. And I peeped through the door. She's doing the woogie woogie in the middle of the floor. Come see me early in the morning, baby, about the break of a day. Lord, you saw me hug my pillow where my baby used to lay.
I said bring champagne when I'm thirsty. Hell, you can bring me a reefer when I wanna get high.
Down, sideways, and
Little south one. Little south one.
Boney M. Yeah. After that, Oreo Speedwagon.
Play some Metallica.
That's Wind and Fire.
AC/DC.
All right. I'll do one of mine then. Here she goes. Like a hellhound.
I'm gonna show you how nice a man can be. You ever heard that, ladies? One of these fine days, babe, I'm gonna show you how nice a man can be.
young people, now you listen to me. You're all spoiled, you've had it easy.
Slug on, a two-tone double leaning, a money grabber, he's a shark. Slug on, a two-tone double leaning, a money grabber, well, make two look just like three. With a jiggery pokery, think a bad thing look good to me. With a jiggery pokery.
And I was swimming in the deep sea. But I never found you good-looking catfish swimming. If you swimming oh, everything. Well, I'm broke and I'm hungry. I'm ragged, baby. I'm so ragged and I'm so dirty too. If I clean up that darling, can little Stevie come home with you? I wanna go.
When the girl reached the age of 18, she began to think she's grown. That's the kind of little girl you can never find at home. Come see me early in the morning, baby, by the break of day. Lord, you saw me hug my pillow where my baby used to lay. One drink of wine, two drink of gin. A pretty girl, you bug me. In the shape I mean, come see me early in the morning, baby, about the break of a day. Lord, you saw me hug my pillow where my baby used to lay. The juke joint and I peeped through the door. She's doing the woogie woogie in the middle of the floor. Come see me early in the morning, maybe by the break of a day. Lord, you saw me hug my pillow where my baby used to lay. Good morning, world. This is Harpin by the Sea coming to you from a snowy UK on Sunday, the 7th of February, where the time is currently 2 minutes past midday. Welcome to the world for day 3 of our fantastic online festival. We have masses to look forward to today, and I'm joined here by Paul Gillings. And what we need you to know is you're watching Harping by the Sea 2021 on Zoom and YouTube, live from the UK, bringing good vibrations to all music and harmonica lovers on planet Earth.
Yes, this is a free event. However, we politely ask that you show your appreciation for all our amazing guest artists by contributing whatever you can using our PayPal link, which will appear in the chat. All payments made will be shared equally amongst our guest artists.
And don't forget, this afternoon is the big prize raffle draw. Joe White will be joining us from Wishing Well Music Charity this afternoon when we press the button on the totalizer. Currently, ladies and gentlemen, we have raised over £2,500 to help children in critical care by bringing music therapy to their bedside in hospital. Keep that coming in. You can win yourself a gold-plated harmonica. You can win yourself a Bulletini microphone, a Lone Wolf Boogeyman pedal, a Marine Band harmonica, Battle Plan harmonica goodies, and a Fat Tone amp goodie bag. Lots of wonderful prizes there. And all proceeds also, buy yourself one of our t-shirts. You can get these on our website. The link's there at harpinbythesea.com. And they display our fabulous Harpin by the Sea Target logo right in the middle. All proceeds from the t-shirt sales also go to Wishing Well Music Charity as well.
Now, full details of our upcoming schedule, PayPal link, raffle link, guest artists, and absolutely sponsor information, anything you want to know is on our website, www.harpin, no G, or a G, whichever you want, harpinbythesea.com. All timings are shown in London, UK time, so please be aware of that. If you want to see your slot, if you want to see your artist, if you want to check something out, just remember it's UK time if you're watching from wherever. And we've had some quite far-flung places, so that's cool. So yes.
Great, and please do take advantage of our breakout rooms, folks. They're normally located at the bottom of your screen, like a split square. You can see that labeled breakout rooms. You can visit John Cook, who is back with us today, through till 5 p.m. UK. So from now until 5, John Cook will be with us. First hour, he will be showing you essential tools for working on your harmonica. He will then take a comfort stop. And then after that, from 1, he'll be showing you how to tune your harp. Followed by a break. From 2, he'll be showing you embossing techniques. From 3, he'll be showing you how to work on your reeds. And from 4 till the close, he will be having an open discussion. So use the breakout rooms, visit John Cook, tell him all about your harmonica repairs, maintenance and modification needs. He's running through that. We'll update you on each hour what he's going to be focusing on. You can also visit the public bar, the Green Room and Public Bar, when you can chat to fellow harmonica fans. You might even meet 1 or 2 of our artists and sponsors there. Please note, however, that drinks are not included.
Yeah, there's some great chat in the bar last night, mate. We also please ask that you please respect the no entry sign on our backstage area. The artists are in there running through final checks so that we can make everything absolutely as perfect as we can for you guys out front here, and they must not be disturbed. Our technical team will be in there trying to sort stuff out. Like Richard just said, you'll have plenty of opportunities to meet our guest artists, sponsors, and just chat to all your mates in the bar. Public bar for you, artists only. Please stay out. Thank you very much indeed.
And all our archive video footage has been lovingly curated and compiled by our man in the VT suite, Russ Turner. Give us a wave, Uncle Russ. Astonishing work.
Hey, Uncle Russ.
You've enjoyed an hour's worth of all his footage already this morning. There'll be plenty more as each of our guest artists arrives and leaves. Feel free to check out Russ's YouTube channel for a cornucopia, no less, of great harmonica video recordings, including 10 years of Harping by the Sea. Just go to YouTube and search yourself OXHARP, Ox Harp channel. Thank you.
Fabulous. Plenty of good stuff on there. We are muting your microphone in the main arena, so please enter any questions or comments in the chat bar, and our rather excellent technical and commercial director, Ben Rees, will direct those questions to us, and as presenters, we'll pick them up as well. But please feel free to introduce yourself. Tell us where you're from. Tell us what you've liked. Tell us who you enjoyed. Yeah, tell us where you're from. We want to know. And yeah, get involved. You know, ask your questions. Use it. Use the chat. Thank you very much.
It's 7 minutes past 12, Harpin By The Sea 2021. I'm Richard Taylor. This is Paul Gillings with me, coming live from the UK to you all around the globe. Next up, we're going to be taking you to Aidan Sheehan is warming up in the studio. He's going to be telling us all about Zydeco and Cajun harmonica playing. So make yourself comfortable, dig it, and don't forget, tell all your friends. Don't go away. Good morning,
Richard,
Paul. How are you?
I've been working on our promo theme, mate, and I think I might remake it. But I've got this little harmonica here. I might have a go on it with that. What do you reckon? What do you think? This is
stunning. It's
yeah,
going
that
to be
new
a hit.
Top of the Pops, yeah.
It's going to be a hit. Absolutely. You might have trouble getting through the door.
I'm like that video with the dog with a stick in its mouth. And like,
fantastic. Of course, that the tune that you just mentioned there, the promo tune, is available on our website, isn't it?
yes, mate. Well, I specifically made that for our promo video that's been posted around the social media, and then thought, well, you know, it's going to make a lovely, you know, long song. So yeah, and yeah, it's I encourage people to have a little play along. It's on an A harp, and I go through second, third, fourth, and fifth position in that one. So yeah, have a little play along, see what you reckon. It'd be great. Yeah, it's on our website. It's on my website. It's like a rash, man. It's everywhere. Do you know what I'm saying? But you know, enough of that rubbish. Well, I mean, we've had a really great festival so far, haven't we, mate? It's been absolutely insane.
What did we get up to? Well, I'll tell you what, we know what we got up to yesterday, but what have we got to look forward to today, Paul?
Well, like I said, Mr. Aidan Sheehan, who was my first experience of Harpin By The Sea when I attended as a punter back in 2017, and thought, what's going on here? This is great. And the first lesson was down in the cellar bar with Aidan, learning Zydeco. Now, I didn't even know that, having played 32 years, that Zydeco was even a thing on the harmonica. But there it is, and Aidan is the absolute master of it, and he's also an absolute top quality, lovely guy. He and I had met before. We'd hosted a session at one of the Harmonica UK events, and after Aidan I'll be talking to Blues Matters magazine, all about why blues matters and why they have a magazine for it and stuff like that. And then I think you're talking to a good friend of ours,
Adam Burney's back with us from the year that we had our Super Buskers. He is the lead man from the Brothers of Mother Shovel, joining us from exotic Croydon in the south of the UK, no less. The fantastic Adam. He's going to be telling us all about the harmonica playing style of Noah Lewis.
Now, I've seen the tabs for this, and it's a brilliant piece of harmonica history, you know, and Adam does it really well. So I'm looking forward to hearing about that, mate.
Yeah, and then we've got our own Ben Rees will be joining me in the studio to tell us all about his harmonica accessories from Battle Plan Harmonicas. And on the back of that, Marcus Cole, beaming in live from Berlin, is going to tell us all about Latin harmonicas. It says they're Spain because he's obviously originally from Madrid. But he was there. If anyone saw Fede yesterday, you can imagine having Fede over and Marcus for our Fiesta Latina year, the Latin harmonica playing. That was just one heck of a party.
It was a bit of a party, mate, wasn't it? You know, that was at, you know, like rather sadly, yes, in person we can't do that, but we were having a bit of a party last night, weren't we? So, you know, but yeah, and yeah, that was insane. But I'm looking for
black coffee, Paul. Black coffee.
Yes, needed, totally needed.
Who have we got after Battle Plan then? Is it Fat Tones?
Yes, Fat Tone Amps. I'll be talking to them, and we'll be displaying a video from Mr. Dave Walker over there, who's going to tell us all about, you know, what he does, how they make things. They do excellent fat tone. It does what it says on the tin. You know, you want your harmonica to have big fat tone, then their amps are the thing for it. And yeah, after that, I'm very privileged to be talking to a legend. He's everywhere. He's got different hats, and he's worn different colours all weekend. You know, I think he's after a job here. If I didn't know better. But you know, he's an innovator. He's a player. He's a technician. He's an author. It's the incomparable Mr. Steve Baker. I'm proper excited.
Really looking forward to that. And he's going to be telling us all about the Major 7 country tuned harmonica. followed by the big drum roll, pressing the totalizer button on our charity with Joe White in the studio at 6. You've got until 6:30 p.m. UK time, folks, to buy your raffle tickets. Beyond then, it will be too late. So you've got to be in it to win it. Buy those raffle tickets. Following that, then we will have Son of Dave, originally from Canada, but now living with us in the UK. He's going to be talking to us about how to write songs. And then John Ingham's joining us from California. Tell us about master harp tuning tables. I've got one here that I use in on my fix-it desk.
That looks complicated, man. I can't wait to hear about that. I'm sure it's not as complicated as it looks. I'm sure it's genius.
Yeah, I saw the wonderful John Hurl in San Jose using one of those, bless him, the late John Hurl. And as soon as I got home, I got myself a Masco amp and one of those, and I was proper tooled up, I tell you. And then to finish the day, of course, it wouldn't be the same, would it, without Joe Filisko?
I think he should just come and live with us in, and just be our pet harp player. Do you know what I mean? Just we can have him around and just have him by us all the time, because there's only one Joe Filisko.
There is only one Joe Filisko.
The Tone Meister.
Yeah, so there's the program for everybody. Looking forward to all of that. You can find the program on our website, harpinbythesea.com. Paul, I've got a tune I'd like you to hear.
Yeah, go ahead. What you got for me?
Check this out. What a way to chill out on a Sunday morning.
When adversity takes over. And I have advice for all of us. I got it from our pianist, Joe Filisko, who wrote this tune. And it sounds like what you're supposed to say.
Can you hear it?
Just about, mate. It's a bit faint. I mean, any chance you could show us to warm up? I mean, this is a harmonica festival today. I take it that's your plan here, your devious plan, to get us to actually play some harmonica.
It's quite mellow. Bam! It's called Mercy, Mercy, Mercy. It's a jazz hit, and I thought
That's lovely, mate.
we could try that out this morning. What do you reckon?
I think definitely. I think people come to see a harp fest, and I think it's unfair to not get them playing a little bit of harmonica. I think I might back away, mate, and let you, because I'm going to sit back and try and learn this as well myself. So
Well, in that case, I need everyone to grab a C harmonica, and I'm going to bring some tabs up on the screen, and they look a little bit like this. Here we go. Can you see that on your screen? And once again, do you remember we went yesterday? I think Will Wild showed us how to solo and do stuff using a pentatonic scale, and this piece does exactly that. Also, we did it yesterday with, didn't we, with Dirty Old Town, an English tune there, folk tune from Manchester. The wonderful Ewan McCall, Kirsty McCall's dad wrote that one. Well, here we have Mercy, 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 Julian Adderley, and look, we've got the second position pentatonic scale. That's all you need. And this tune is good for any level of harmonica player. There's something in it for everybody. So just get your C harmonica, and starting from draw 2, a down arrow means you breathe in, an out arrow means you blow out, and a 3 with 2 ticks after it, that means you're into your second bend in hole 3, down to the A. So once again, if we run through the pentatonic scale in line 1 there, and there are four shapes, 4 forms that you need to know, A, B, C, and D. Very simple. The first one here, you hear this bit, it's in italics, a little bit in the background, but that's not essential. The important part is here, 2 in, 3 in, 4 out, 4 in. Second time, and stops dead. Then we've got the B form, nice and mellow. It starts quiet and it crescendos at the end. It gets louder. A bit of light and shade in our playing is always good. It goes like this. I'll play that through. And then it mellows down. Pattern C, the C form, repeats 4 times. Lines E, F, G, and H. Nice and mellow for a Sunday. Important that you just get the clean 3 the first time and the second bend in 3 from then on. And you've got a chance to run that through 4 times. Beautiful. And then at the end, we build up. You can run this, the D form, either single holes from 4 or from 3, or you could double stop this, playing both at the same time. It sounds like this. So where you see the dots between, we'll connect those. Where there are no dots between, staccato, I guess, disconnected. I'll run that by just playing from draw 4. And as soon as we hit the 4, we're back to the beginning. And again. And we carry on rotating. So I'm going to run the music now and I'll guide you through. So you get ready for line A from draw 2, folks. Here we go. And again. C form. Quiet now. Start to crescendo. And mellow. Here we go. Big push. You keep playing. All this is available at the harpsurgery.com, the harmonica player's website. There's the location, harpsurgery.com. You can come and join me for my workshops, my free workshops every Wednesday for beginners from 7 p.m. UK and from 7 p.m. on Thursdays for intermediates. www.harpsurgery.com. It would be great to see you all down at the Doctors. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, we have Aidan Sheehan joining us with his Cajun and Zydeco harmonica playing. But in the meantime, for the first time today, I'm going to turn to our VT suite and say, Uncle Russ, would you please run VT?
latest CD, which we do have. Where is it, Aidan? Somewhere. Just quick plug. And this one is on it too. Of course.
It's worth less money if he signs it.
Song for the late great Ray Charles. Well, let me tell you about a girl I know. She's my woman and I love her so. Every morning when the sun comes up, she brings me my coffee in my favorite cup. That's why I know. Yes, I know, hallelujah, I love her so. When I'm in trouble and I got no friends, I know that you don't need to tell me. When everybody asks me how I know, I smile like that. So she told me so, that's why I know. Yes, I know, hallelujah, I love her so. When I call her on the telephone, tell her baby that I'm all alone. By the time I got a word to phone, I'm a dog. When the sun goes down and there ain't nobody else around. She kisses me, but she told me tight. She says, hey baby, everything's alright. That's why I love. Yes, I know, hallelujah, I love her so. Yes, I'm all alone. By the time I come and watch you fall, I hear her. I'm a dog in the evening when the sun goes down and there ain't nobody else around. She kisses me, she holds me tight, woo, says, hey baby, everything's alright, that's why I know. Yes, I know, hallelujah, I love her. Oh man, hallelujah, I love that girl so much. Hallelujah, I just love her so. From down there in southwest Louisiana, this is called Le Reel de Joie, the joyous reel.
Ladies and gentlemen, I bring to you a good friend of mine. We met. I'm very pleased to say we met a number of years ago, maybe 16 years ago, at a harmonica event when we were asked to judge a competition. If only they knew, asking people like us to judge a competition. My friends, he's a multi-instrumentalist. He's a teacher. He's an all-round great guy, and of course, as I keep saying, he's a friend of mine, all the way from I think this is pretty much as far away from me as you can be because I'm right on the East Coast. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big Harpin By The Sea welcome to Mr. Aidan Sheehan. Hello, Aidan. How you doing?
I'm all right. Can you all hear me, everybody?
I can hear you, buddy. All good. Lovely to see you today, mate. How you
Thanks for that
been?
lovely introduction. How much do I owe you?
The invoice is in a post, my man.
That's right. I thought it might be. Right. Well, it's a lovely Sunday afternoon. Hands up if you fancy learning some Cajun, Zydeco and swamp music this afternoon. Yes, that's a few of you. Get your hands up.
I'll leave you to it, Aidan. Best of luck, mate.
right,
Yeah, I'm looking forward. I'm going to get me harp out and I'm going to mute myself. Over to you, buddy.
Go for it. Right. Okay. What you need is any C harmonica. Any harmonica in C. There are several here in front of me because you just never know. I'll play you a little tune if I might. Hold on. I'll just strap this around my head. Today I'll start you off with a tune actually written by Hank Williams, but the melody is a Cajun melody called Big Texas or Le Grand Texas. Yeah, that's what it's called. So it's a sort of variant of that. Anyway, so here we go. Let's give this a little go in now. Hope you can hear this. Goodbye, Joe, we gotta go, me oh my oh. Me gotta go, pull my Piro down the bayou. Well, my Yvonne, little one, me oh my oh. Yes, son of a gun, they're gonna have a big fun down on the bayou. Yeah, jambalaya, crawfish pie, filet gumbo. For tonight, I'm gonna see my Sherry meal. Well, big guitar, filthy jaw and big KO. Well, son of a gun, they're gonna have a big fun on the bayou. Thank you all. Right, I think the best way to approach Cajun music is to sort of start with stuff you're familiar with, yeah? Now I played this on a C harmonica and there's only two chords, C and G on this, yeah? And that's very handy on a C harmonica because they're two very easy chords for you to do. So we're going to start off by giving a bit of a chug, yeah? So if I go... that is one way that you could do this, yeah? So, I mean, if you weren't sure how to play the tabs, you know, the actual melody, you could join in. It's a bit like bluegrass, really. A mandolin does chops on bluegrass. You get that sort of dampened sort of, you know. Well, with a harmonica, you could do that. You could just do that. In fact, we'll do that. That sounds alright. We'll do that. We'll start off like that, yeah? Okay? So, you don't mind going straight into this, do you? Playing stuff. Is that alright? If it's alright, give me a wave. You know, if I hear the sound of running, I'll know this isn't a good idea, but I'm going to just give it a go anyway. Why not? We'll give it a go, yeah? So, if you learn some chops, yeah, like you do on a stringed instrument, dampening your hand, yeah, but just chop it, give it a bit of, you know. And when I do that, I sort of into the harmonica, yeah. So you know that you can get C on the blow all over the comb, yeah. You can get it anywhere, chords all up the comb, yeah. So I'm gonna, because this is in the first position, because it's folk music, a lot of folk music. Some Cajun is in second position, which is great as well. We'll deal with that later. This one's in first position in C. So we'll just go, yeah. You know about this, don't you? You sort of whisper into it, yeah. And a chop would be, or, so not too exuberant, just keep it as a sort of percussive chop. So let's try that on holes 2, 3, 4. Let's just try that, yeah. So chop. I know there's going to be latency on here, but better latency than never. Sorry, that's a rubbish joke. I should be arrested for that, but never mind. So listen, there'll be some latency, but you're chopping on the offbeat. It's a bit like reggae. Cajun tends to be on the offbeat, yeah. So you know, and if you're not sure what the offbeat is, you get 1, 2, 3, 4. You get 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. The and is sort of the offbeat, yeah. Okay. Well, it's not sort of. It is the offbeat. Okay. Okay. So sort of. Yeah. So give that a little go. I'll just play it. So I'm going to play on a. I'm going to count it. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Repetitive cycle. Yeah. So when I say the and, you chop it on the C on holes 2, 3, 4 on the blow. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and here we go. Keep on. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Get a nice percussion thing going on your harmonica. Yeah. Make it like a groove-tastic machine. You know. There you go. You can do this. Okay. So it's just chops on the and. Yeah. The reason why I'm not playing the harmonica, I've got my guitar to keep this going. I can't talk to you if I've got a harmonica. It sounds a bit weird, doesn't it? It's not going to work, you know. So I'll play my guitar, yeah. Okay. Now we've had a little go of that. We're going to have a little go at lots of things today. I don't expect anyone to do everything, but what I will do is I'm going to send the tabs out I used today to Paul and Rich and Trevor and Russ and all the guys. And they can stick it up on the site somewhere if they haven't already done it. I bet they have. And you can practice. You know, you can practice forever. That's how you get good at anything. Practice forever. The neighbours are going to love you. Let me tell you, the neighbours. You know, the neighbours. You know. Okay, so bang goes the neighbourhood. So if we now try and chug this, for those of you who don't know, chug is something real old that harmonica players do, and it's really groovy. And basically, it's chug, 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 chug. Yeah, that sort of thing. Yeah, you can do it blowing, and you can do it breathing in. Now, it sounds better breathing in on the harmonica because if you do it breathing in without the harmonica, it sounds like somebody's going to ring an ambulance. You know, it's sort of not good. That sort of thing. You don't want that, do you? So here we go. So I'm going to chug this on holes 2, 3, 4 on the blow. I am not going to blow multiple times. I'm going to blow once, but what I do is using my lips and my tongue, I'm going to separate those into little yeah. So just say this now. Go yeah. Okay, it's good, isn't it? So now if you do that into holes 2, 3 and 4, yeah, it's like a little train thing going on. Now if I was to play Jambalaya, I'll do that again. I'll do it again. Are you ready to give this a go? Give us a thumbs up if you're ready to give it a go. Lock the doors, don't let anybody out, okay? We're going to give it a go. Give it a go. Right? I'll just demonstrate. Right, all try that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now take it out your mouth and relax. Just relax. It's Sunday. Relax. Day of rest. You know what I mean? Now we're going to try that breathing in, yeah? Again, you don't breathe in multiple times, you breathe in once. Chill-tastic, you don't have to stress, it's Sunday, it's all nice stuff, okay? Breathe in once, and some people have said to me, well, I can't breathe in, you know, and I'm saying, well, you're alive, you can breathe in. And they're going, well, I've got a harmonica in my mouth, and I'm going, that's fine, it's got slots on there, you can breathe through it, you know. And it's like some brilliant epiphany, they've realised they can breathe, it's amazing, you know. It's very useful if you can breathe, let me tell you. You can even do it in your sleep, it's so easy, right? So we're going to breathe in on that now. You're going to give that a go? Give it a go. So watch, I'm going to play a G chord on my guitar for that, because you're playing G. When you breathe in on holes 2, 3 and 4, you're playing a G, yeah, okay? Try that. Go on, try. Don't just sit there, try. You must try. Now, I'm going to do blowing on it. I'm going to breathe in on it. Yeah? So I'll show you. Now I'm going to breathe in on it. Same thing but in reverse. Now, this thing here I brought with me to show you. It's my nose. And what I'm going to do there, I'm going to breathe out through my nose, and I'm going to leave my mouth on the harmonica, because I'm going to breathe in again, yeah? So I need to get rid of that air that I've taken in. So I use this nose thing that I brought with me today. I didn't leave it at home. Oh, I am at home. You know what I mean. So I'm going to breathe out through my nose, and then I'm going to breathe in again through the harmonica, through my mouth, and I'm going to do that thing again. And then I'm going to blow. Now I'm going to demonstrate this to you. And if you've never done chugging before, because some people do and some people don't, all you have to do is, you can breathe. You can breathe out, you can breathe in. You only breathe out one time, but you're using your mouth to make little sounds, like that. So you can blow once, but make those sounds, so it comes out as multiple little notes, yeah? And then when you breathe in, you're making those multiple little notes again, but you're getting a rhythm going. It's cycle rhythm. For those of you who don't know about Cajun music is traditional French language style dance music from Louisiana. Who's ever been to Louisiana? Or Louisiana? Yeah, we have, yeah. That's why I bought this. There you go, Fred's Lounge in Mammoth. Cool. I bet you've been there, Rich, haven't you? You've been to Fred's Lounge? Really cool, yeah. No standing on the cigarette machines. That's what they tell you. Don't do it, yeah. So I'm gonna blow cha chicka 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 or something. Then I'm gonna breathe in because my body's happy. I breathed out and I'm gonna breathe in. Cha chicka 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 chicka. I let the air out through my nose. Keep my mouth on the harmonica. And I breathe in again one time, but making multiple sort of sounds with my tongue and my teeth and my, you know, lips, all that sort of thing, whatever. And then I blow again. So I'll show it you. And I'll lean forward when I'm blowing it, and I'll lean backward when I'm breathing in, so you can tell, because I can't talk to you when I've got this in my mouth. Here we go. Aidan, aren't you doing the tongue roll? Yes, that's what it is. I'm just saying it in my own little way, but you were correct, and thanks for sending that little message in, yeah? So. Repeat as necessary. Should we give it a go? Should we give it a go? Give it a go, yeah? This is a real groovy way to get into that sort of cyclical, Cajun-y dance music thing, yeah? After we've done that, I'm going to show you the tab. I'm going to share the screen, show you some tab. And then when we've done that, I'm going to lure you into a false sense of security. Yeah, I'm going to show you a different set of tabs, which I know is up on the website. And we're going to start at the bottom, and I'm going to lure you into it by doing what seems to be a blues, but it's actually a Zydeco. And we're going to work our way through this. I hope that's okay. If it's not okay, I'm going to do it anyway. I just don't care. You know, that's me. That's what I do. Right, here we go. So let's do this. One, blow first, draw next, draw again, blow again. That's your cycle. That's it. That is it. Rinse, wash, whatever. That's your cycle. That's how it goes. There we go. Do this. One, and you can chug along, play along. You're all muted, so I can't hear you. And don't worry about latency, because we don't care. We're all here at home on YouTube, and you know, Facebook I think is showing it as well, as you know, it's everywhere. So hey, we're worldwide. We're doing it worldwide. Somebody from Arizona I just saw as well. That's pretty good. That's good. Nice to see. I've been there. Phoenix, I've been there. So here we go. 1, 2, blow first, then draw. Either release the air after you've drawn through your nose, or raise your mouth, and then it, you know, it won't play the harmonica. Then you can do it that way too. Sometimes I do that. Draw again and then blow again. That's it. It's easy. Yeah, honestly, it is. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go on, keep going. You know, if I was, oh, you like that's cool. You know, if I was really getting into this Cajun stuff, like really deep into it, I would have done an odd finishing note there, because they often do. But I'm going to be kind on you. I won't do that, because to our ears, you think, oh, he's made a mistake. But I haven't really. Right. As well as doing that, you can do different sorts of chugs. So instead of, you could go. You could make it up. You could make your own up, which is good, because we're all us. We're all each an individual person. I've seen the life of Brian. We are all individuals. And you could make up your own versions of this, yeah? Okay. So now is the time to be an individual. I'm gonna, hey, nice one. Yes, it is a good festival. Hello, Pete. Now I'm gonna play this riff on the guitar, and I'll just make something up, yeah. But it's gonna be blow on 2, 3, and 4, and draw on 2, 3, and 4, followed by another draw 2, 3, 4, and then a blow, and you repeat that cycle. So I'm gonna make something up. You are now individuals. You're gonna make up your own versions. All right. Just be creative. I know you're all very creative people. After that, we'll have a little go at learning the actual melody on tabs, and then I'm gonna whip over and we're gonna do a Zydeco groove sort of tongue split thing. Is that all right? Cool. Okay. Okay, let's give it a go. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and. Now I'm gonna play the melody. You keep on chugging. Here we go. Go. Keep going, guys. You're doing great. Give yourselves a rousing round of applause. You deserve it. Really annoy those neighbours. Louder, louder. There we go. Okay. Hey, you know what? This is a great festival. Can we give a round of applause to all the organisers? Give them a round of applause. They deserve it. They deserve it. And a big call out to wish him well as well. And I hope they, you know, is very successful with a bit of fundraising there. Right, let me try something else for you. I'm going to attempt to share the screen. So let's see if I can do this here thing. Hold fast. Give it a go. Share the screen. Share the computer. Oh, boing. Right, done that. Right. If you can see Jambalaya on there, could you please give me a wave so I know that you can see that? Yeah, you see Jambalaya? Yeah? Does anyone know what Jambalaya is? It's from the words ham on paella, as in, you know, ham paella, yeah? So that's what that is. It's just a Cajun version of paella, you know? They don't just do it with ham. There's usually crawdads in there and all different things, you know? Some boudin, that sort of thing. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Sort of southern cuisine, you know? So I'm going to play this tune for you. Now, my tab on this little sheet, if it's big, the number is big, you draw it, yeah? I'm going to do this very, very slowly, yeah? So I'll play it very slowly. Here we go.
Aidan, sorry buddy, sorry to interrupt my man.
Yes,
we're just missing the little top line of the script there. Would you mind just scrolling up a little tiny bit?
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, mate.
That's for another tune.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. Oh, that was nearly the top then. Anyway,
Yeah,
sorry,
I
mate.
tried to get it, so it just showed Jambalaya. And
okay, that's great.
I didn't quite get it, but you can see it all now, can you not? Yeah.
Yes, we can indeed. Lovely. Thanks, buddy. Sorry about that.
And whilst we are looking at this, I've got my email on there if anyone wants to contact me for anything, and also the band that I am in is called Whiskey River, and you can check us out. And COVID allowing, please God, it's going to go away soon. Come and see us at a Cajun gig at some point. We do Cajun, Zydeco, swamp rock and retro style rock and roll. Great for dancing to. So let's hope gigs come back one day soon, okay? So right here, I'll play this tune for you. Can you see how it goes? So I'll play that for you. Now you can tell already when I get it up to speed, I'm embellishing it. What I do is I'm using tongue splits, and we'll go on to that very soon, yeah? A Cajun wouldn't play, and I've got an accordion down there, I'll play that for you as well if that's alright in a bit. Is that okay? Cool bananas, right? A Cajun wouldn't play with one finger on each note. You use octave splits, yeah? You play like that sort of thing going on, yeah. So you block things off and you do it. I'll show it you later. Better than me telling you, I'll show it you, yeah? You do the same on a harmonica. So instead of, sorry, you go, and you tend to shake it as well. Now I'm wearing a rack because I'm keeping a downbeat thing with a guitar. You could use a hand vibrato. I'm using a bit of throat vibrato and shaking my head a little bit as well. So you can choose the way you wish to do this. Remember, Cajun music is very soulful. It's really good fun. Sometimes the songs are really sad, but even the sad songs have got a great beat to them, yeah? You've got a bass chord system on an accordion. I'll show it you in a bit. Your bass chord system, so that keeps that sort of going all the time. I've seen people like Joe Filisko and Zoe Savage, you know, playing as a duet, where Joe Filisko is using a lower tuned harmonica, like a bass harmonica or something like that, and Zoe's playing the lead on there. But you can actually do that with one harmonica. You can accompany yourself and turn your harmonica into a groove machine, and then you add the notes around it. So, you know, an hour's not long enough to show you all of that, but we can give it a bit of a go. Is that all right? Giving it a bit of a go is good. And remember, you've got these tabs for later, so you can practice it. You know, I always think the best practice is done at home. When you've seen someone like me show you, then you can sort of think about how I did it. Use the tabs to hang your tune on. It's like hanging your coat up, you know. The tabs, you can remember the tune, and then when you experiment with the things I tell you, such as tongue splits, chord to single note, glissando, slide it around a bit, little shakes. Once you give that, you know, put that into the tune and get the rhythm going, you can play Cajun music. It takes a bit of practice and a bit of time, obviously, but you can do that. You can do that. Right, I'm going to play the tune. Have a little go playing along with me. I'm going to do it really slow. Are you ready to do this? Yeah. Okay. Right. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Yeah? How did you do on that? Are you happy with that? Do you want me to slow it down more? What do you want me to do? Do you want me to do it again? If you want me to do it again, do that. Yeah, I'll do it again. Is that the right tempo for people to have a go? Should we just give it a go, yeah? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and then the Jambalaya crawfish pie, not pie, no, that's wood, isn't it? Jambalaya crawfish pie. Crawfish pie looks just like a pasta, you know, but it's got crawfish in it. I've had them in Eunice, there you go. So there we go. That's the basic tune, isn't it? You'd agree that's the basic tune, yeah? Watch what I'm going to do with it. May I show you a Cajun accordion? Is that okay? Give us a thumbs up if that's alright. Yeah, okay. Now, accordions and harmonicas were invented around the same time. This is a Junior Martin Cajun accordion made in Louisiana in a place called Scott Lafayette. I've had this since 1993, I think, so it's quite good. on here on the top you get voices, so you can alter them, make it sound different. And I'm just gonna stop the screen share. That would be a grand idea, wouldn't it? Yeah. So there, you can see me now. Thanks for reminding me. Right, can you all see this? Give us a thumbs up if you can see it, yeah? That's cool. So instead of your lungs, you got this thing called a bellows, yeah? You got a bass and chord system on this side, yeah? And then you got 10 notes, which are very similar, though not the same as the harmonica, yeah? So instead of blowing and drawing, bellows in is a blow, the equivalent of, and bellows out is a draw. And these things are paddles which uncover little holes. Yeah, okay. So this is what these things sound like, just so you know. And often with a Cajun style harmonica, you are imitating a, not always, but you're imitating a squeeze box. So sort of effect, yeah, okay. So that's a sort of thing that you would hear a lot in Louisiana. You can hear how similar that is to a harmonica, yeah. There was a really adept Cajun harmonica player called Ison Fontenot, and he's been gone since the 70s now. Jerry de Villiers is rather a champion of Ison Fontenot, and you'll find a lot of his stuff on YouTube. There's recordings of him, and you'll find some great footage of him playing something called Sau Crapaud. See what he does with his hands, you know. That's a really good one to watch out for. So Ison J Fontenot, yeah, Fontenot, on YouTube. So check him out. There's some really good footage, and he's speaking in Creole French, you know. So it's really good stuff, yeah. Before we go on to the next screen share that I've got for you, we're gonna try some Zydeco, yeah. I just wanted to mention 2 books. I bought these at the University of California in the 80s. Get these books. Get these books, yeah? These are great books. They're well worn now. You know, I've had them for many years. But get these books, yeah? They got everything about it, history, and in here they got the music as well. For those who read the dots, it's got a history, it's got the dots, it's got the words and the phonetic pronunciation. It's brilliant, yeah? Zydeco. Is Zydeco a person or a style? There was a guy called Clifton Chenier, or Clifton Chenier, depending on who's saying that. He coined the phrase Zydeco. It's from a song called Les Haricots sont pas salés, which in Creole is Les Zydeco sont pas salés. Originally they called this sort of music la music, or Creole music, yeah? But Clifton Chenier, who popularized Zydeco all around the world, he called it Zydeco. So it's old Creole music. You'll find Cajuns and Creoles in southwestern Louisiana. The Cajuns tend to be the white people, and the Creoles tend to be the people of color. That's what that differentiation is. And a lot of the tunes they play are the same tunes, but with a different treatment, yeah? So the Creole music, to my ears, sounds more bluesy, and the Cajun music sounds more folksy, and I like both of them. So that's my take on that, yeah? So there I've showed you an accordion now. I've showed you 2 books that you really ought to get. If you want to get into Cajun music, you know, get those books. That's cool, yeah? So let's go on. I'll screen share now. I'm just gonna go on to the next one we've got, and I'll move it around so you can see it. Hold fast. So screen share. Try this. Good. There we go. Right, you should be able to see a sheet, and I've made this a little easier to understand because I've put the draw notes in red. Can you all see that? You can all see that, yeah? Cool bananas. Right, okay. Who can play blues in this room with me? Who can play the blues? Yeah, we're going to start from a sort of a blues view to give you a handle on this stuff. Cajun music and Zydeco and Creole music often are the same tunes, but they have a different treatment. So I'm just going to get you, if you can do the blues, we're going to start with something you might do on a blues with a single note, and then I'm going to turn that into a Cajun split groove. Is that okay? Because I think I should start with something you're familiar with. It's not fair otherwise. So here we go. If I'm going too fast for anyone, just tell me to slow down. I hope I'm not. Yeah. Okay, so if I look at my harmonica, I can see hole 3 there. So I've got, so we got so try that again. Did you all get what I did there? It's the very bottom of the screen. I've got a 3 draw, another 3 draw. Again, there are multiple 3 draws, but in reality I'm only breathing in once. I'm using my mouth, probably my lips and my tongue, if I think about it, yeah, to separate those. So I've got, so it's the very bottom of the screen. Can you all see where I'm after showing you, yeah? Very bottom of the screen. So watch this. There's 3 draw. So I'm using what I used to term dit, you know, dit. So have a little go at that, everybody. Hum it first. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Ba 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 da ba ba da da ba. Yeah, see? So watch. Sorry. I'll play that right in a minute, so hold on. Now, with this sort of tune, it's a bit of like a Zydeco sort of stompy type thing going on, yeah? We're going to try that as single notes. And again, it's funny with me, when I tend to slow things down, sometimes I think, where did that tune go that I know so well? Where did the tune? It flew out the window, it's gone, you know? You would never play this too fast, yeah? You would just get into a nice sort of grungy, sort of offbeat, you know? No. In fact, this is definitely on the onbeat. Ba 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 na na ba na na na. Ba 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 na ba ba na na ba 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 na ba ba na na. So if you were doing this, there would be a couple of link notes as well, but we're just gonna take this as is, as you see it, yeah? So I'm gonna, you know, I'll get the guitar in a minute, you know, so da 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 na 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 na. Ba 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 ba, that sort of thing going on. So watch. Do you see what's happening, yeah? In a minute we're going to split the octaves on these and turn it into a different sort of sound, yeah? So I'll just get my my guitar and put this in here, give it a bit of a rhythm for you to play along with, yeah? give this a go. Yeah, well, should we give it a go? I'm going to slow that down, yeah? When we've got this in our heads, we can split the octaves, and you do that using your tongue. What I did on the box was, when I split the octaves, I use, say, my first finger and my third finger, or my first finger and my fourth finger. But we do this with our tongue now. We're going to split it with our tongue, yeah? And it gives it a nice groovy sound, yeah? But we'll try it single notes first. I'm going to go dead slow. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, you got the general idea how that goes? You got the general idea? Gives a wave, just so I know. Yeah? Okay, we're going to split the octaves on this one now, so watch. Right, the first one you're going to do, and again you're going to get a funny sort of feeling on this, because a few fiddlers that I've played with have said, oh, you're playing the wrong notes, because they're detecting dissonance. And you do get a little bit of dissonance, but it's okay. It's just the way Cajun music is. It's just the way it works, yeah? So what you're going to attempt to do is you're going to play a 4 and a 7 draw, but you're not going to play the 5 and 6 because you're going to attempt to pop your tongue in between 4 and 7. Does that make sense? Who's ever played any tongue splits before? Anybody ever tried this? Yeah. You can use tongue splits to play the blues. It's real good stuff, yeah? You know, I might listen to somebody like Howlin' Wolf definitely used them, Little Walter used them, Sonny Boy Williamson II definitely used octave splits. I know it, I've heard it, yeah? So this is a useful thing to learn. So where we're coming from, you draw 4 and 7, but you block with the tip of your tongue, yeah? My tongue is very near the comb all the time I play. A lot of folk musicians have their tongue sort of pretty much near the comb. Some people don't. You know, it's not near the comb when I bend a note because, you know, your tongue rolls back, yeah? But when I'm playing in, you know, Cajun music, I tend to have my tongue pretty near the comb, yeah? So, just give that a little go. Pop your tongue on 5 and 6 and then draw 4 and 7. And again, it sounds a bit funny, but it sounds Cajun and Zydeco-ish, yeah? So I'll just play that for you. Yeah? Now what I'm doing is, I'm sort of moving my tongue a little bit, yeah? So I'm putting my tongue on after I've played the chord. So I'm playing the draw chord, 4 to 7, and then I'm placing my tongue a split second after to give it that sort of the same as I'd do on a Cajun box. I'd sort of hammer on a bit, yeah? Gives it a bit more of a Cajun flavour, yeah? So I'll just do that for you. So I went 4, tongue block 7, 4, tongue block 7, to 4, tongue block 6, and that way you're playing 4 and 6 on a draw, but you only block in the 5. So this says Cajun splits groove. You can all see it, can't you? You can see it, yeah? So what's happening is you've got 4, you're blocking 5 and 6 and draw 7. You do that again, and then the next time round you draw the 4, you block the 5, and then you draw the 6. Yeah, okay, so watch this. Then you've got 2 blow notes, which are black. In mine, red in and black blow. Yeah, okay. So you've got. See? Can you see what I'm doing there? You ever done anything like this before, anybody? Give us a thumbs up if you know what I'm saying. Yeah? Right, so if I play that for you. Now this would be part of a Zydeco tune or a Creole tune, yeah? It wouldn't be all of it, because often you'll get a second part and they're a bit more complex. But this is just something that will get you going, yeah? Okay, so that's a little bit about tongue splits. You'll have heard me play them on Jambalaya. I did some on Jambalaya, you heard it. You've heard it now on the Cajun splits group. So you started as a blues tune at the very bottom, and then you split it to see what you can do with that, yeah? The next one I've got above, and again, you can't be expected to do all this immediately if you've never encountered this sort of music before. We will get you, you know, the tabs will be on the website so you can find them. Practice to your heart's content, yeah? Gonna play a little bit of a Zydeco groove thing going on here. So. Now this is a very, very typical Zydeco tune. It sounds a bit like something Clifton Chenier or somebody like that might do, yeah? Ba 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 ba. So. Do you want to have a little go at learning this? Shall we? Shall we do it, yeah? Take your time on this, yeah? I'll count you in. I'll do it really, really slow. This is such a typical Zydeco groove, and again, I'm doing some tongue splits on this, but I'm just gonna get you to play the single notes, yeah? I can't help myself. My tongue tends to just split it because I've practiced it a lot. But we'll do it in single notes, yeah? So I'll count you in deadly slow. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rest. and then up a bit more up to speed. It's never too fast, this. There you go. It's a nice Zydeco groove for you. Should we give it one more little go? And I'm going to really slow it down now. Give it a little go. I'll count to 3 and then we'll go. 1, 2, 3. One more go at that and then we'll go on and do something else. 1, 2, 1, 2. There you go, Zydeco. So we've done a Cajun splits, we've done Zydeco, we've done a little bit of chugging for Jambalaya, we've done a little bit of playing the melody line on Jambalaya as well. Let's do this one, Petit Yeux Noir. Now, in those books that I showed you, they've both got articles on a guy who died not so long ago, a guy called D.L. Menard, and he was a rocking chair maker in Erath, I think that's how it's pronounced, in Louisiana, and he wrote a really famous tune called The Back Door. Well, he wrote loads of tunes. He was a big fan of Hank Williams, and they used to call him the Cajun Hank Williams, and he wrote a real nice one called Petit Yeux Noir, which means little dark eyes, little black eyes. It doesn't mean he's been to punch-ups, little black eyes. It means a dark-eyed woman, his girlfriend, you know. No scrapping, you know. So, so we go. Let's just try this one. Yeah. So right, we're going to go to 6. So blow 6 for a start. Now this is a real favourite of sessions. If ever you go to a Cajun session, they're different to bluegrass sessions, by the way. I love bluegrass sessions. I love Irish music sessions, Welsh music sessions. Cajun music sessions are a little bit different because in bluegrass, everyone sort of takes a lead while everyone else chops. You'll tend to find at Cajun sessions, everybody plays at once. Sometimes something will be a bit more prominent. The fiddles might be a bit more prominent. The accordions might be a bit more prominent at some points. But on the whole, everyone doesn't always lay back as much as they would in a bluegrass session, yeah? So... Right, so I'll do this very, very slowly for you. Now if you look at the second line, it's mostly the same as the top line, yeah? So this is going to be good for you. I always say if you follow patterns, you've got a good chance. So following patterns is a good thing, yeah? So if I just play this for you. Now this is a waltz, yeah? It'd be Now, one more thing I would tell you, when I tend to draw the notes on these, I make it cry a little. I do a bit of a false bend, a faux bend, yeah? So, because this is quite a sad song, so I tend to make the harmonica cry a little bit, yeah? Okay? So I'll play this very slowly and you can play along if you so wish. That'll be great. So follow the tabs. The red means draw, the black means blow, and it's a waltz time, but we're going to really slow it down. So I'll count 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 twice, and then you give it a go. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I know we haven't got very long left, but I think we'll just have one more go at that, and then I'll do something fast to kick us out the door with. All right? So have a little go at this again. 1, 2, 3, 1. There you go. How did you do? You all right? Okay. Right. Should we do a quick tune to get us out of the window? Well, I tell you what, I won't do the tune I've planned because I'd like you to join in on Jambalaya, because that one I think you'll be able to join in with. So just to remind you of the chug in, you blow and chug to your own, you know, however you wish to. So you blow and then you draw, release the air so you can draw again, and then blow on a chug, yeah? So it's like this. I'll just demonstrate. Yeah? And if you don't want to breathe in, sort of it sounds like you're constantly breathing in, you can have a little break. So you could do rest, rest, then in again. Or you could do it my way, which is... You can do whatever you like. We can do whatever we want, you know? In the words of Status Quo, whatever you want. I don't care. Just do what you like, yeah? Okay, so we'll give that a little go. So I'll play the lead, you play the chugs, and then we can all join in and be as one on cyberspace. Isn't that marvellous? There we go. Right, okay. 1, 2, 3. Yourselves a round of applause. Well done.
Amazing, Aidan. Thank you so much. Amazing.
All right.
That was fantastic. I'm just going to stop your screen share there, my man. But everybody, those tabs are available via our website. Aidan, that was really good fun. Your workshop always are, man. The first workshop I ever saw at Harpin By The Sea was yours, doing Cajun in the basement, man. It was brilliant. Thank you.
And you're still speaking to me after all that.
You know, Nat, your sense of humour, man, coming across brilliantly. Thank you so much. That was absolutely brilliant. Aidan, you teach quite a bit. Do you, mate? Can we get lessons with you? How do we get in contact with you?
Get lessons. I do loads of stuff. I do I used to do lots of gigs and corporate training and stuff, but now I'm doing everything from home. So I work with Herefordshire Mind. I work with Echo. I work with Encore Music, so they're organisations I work with to do Zoom training, and also I do private lessons as well on Zoom. I've got a few people that I'm doing that with. So if anybody wants to learn how to play Cajun music or Welsh music or other sorts of music, I'll do blues and stuff as well. So you know, if anyone wants to come and see me, they can come and see me. You know, just find me on Facebook, send me a message, send me an email. You know, lean out the window and shout. I don't care. Just get in touch.
Brilliant. So yeah, your details are on our website, I believe. I've been putting the thing in the chat there. But Aidan, thanks ever so much. I'll tell you, time with us was at 2017 of Harpin By The Sea.
Yeah.
And I do believe that we've got some archive footage of you doing some awesome gigs we led in with.
Yes.
Yeah, man. So if it's all right with you, thanks ever so much again. Everybody, can I see your hands in the air for Aidan, please? Give him a big round of applause. Okay, another great piece of music in the mix. Thanks ever so much, man. So what we're going to do is we're going to play some video of you.
And just before I go out, I'm going to go into a public bar. So if anyone wants to ask me anything, I'll be in there.
Thanks for reminding me, buddy. Yes. Fine. Excellent. Go and pick Aidan's brain in the public bar there. Try not to get too sozzled. I know what he's like near a bar. I'm kidding. I'm joking. He's not.
All right.
Okay, can I say, please, Mr. Russ Turner, wherever you are, can you please run VT, my man? Thank you.
This is a coast story, so yeah, as much kind of coastly echo as you can put on it, would be good. A little bit more on that vocal. Easy there. I mean volume actually for that vocal. We'll get there in a second. More whistle, please. More whistle. Oh yeah, I like it. Don't count on me right now. I'm not going to day. Caught him reaching west as he went on his way. hands are made of steel. Their hearts are black and shiny, and their heartbreaks you can feel. Above the fear and through him as they thunder through the sky. This all around is coming home. They heard their mournful cry. Yippee-yi-yi, yippee-yi-yi. Those spiders in the sky. This is gone, their eyes are burning, shirts all soaked in sweat. Well, they're riding hard, catching her, they ain't got it yet. 'Cause they got a ride forever, and their rings up in the sky. Our house is on fire. As they ride on, hear their cry.
This way, and one of them looks like the Harpin. Hello there. Hello there. Do you? As the riders looked on by him, he heard one call his name. If you want to say go something, have a ride on that range. Then cowboy, change your ways to let all the loves you will alright. All the hills across these endless skies. To the sea,
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Paul.
Hello, is that Azza?
Yeah, well, Stephen, actually, Steve.
Hello, Stephen. Nice to see you, mate. How you doing?
I'm all right. I was talking about you to, apparently we have a mutual friend.
Oh, really?
Steve Joseph Gilbert.
Oh, mate. Well, bless him. Good old Steve. Love him to death.
Yeah,
how did you get mixed up in that crazy fool?
Yeah, yeah. I was telling him I was coming on this, and he's been jumping in and out, being a harp player himself. So he says, "Oh yeah," he says, "Paul Gillings was on the other night when I jumped in." So
we were having a sound check and mucking about, and all of a sudden Steve's visage appeared on screen. Bless him. He was like, "How does this work?" Mate, for everybody at home, this is Mr. Stephen Harrison, and he is from Blues Matters magazine. Very generously one of our sponsors, a big supporter, and more importantly than anything else, if you ask me personally, a supporter of grassroots blues and head of Blues Matters magazine. Stephen, mate, tell us about your mag. How long has it been going? What do you do, my man?
We've been going now. We're coming into our 22nd year. So we first started in 1999. And it comes out in a bi-monthly option every 2 months. And we're currently working on issue 119 at the moment that will come out around about the end of March.
Okay, mate. And what's roughly your readership? How many people are reading this magazine? How many people are into the blues?
Roughly, we could count around about 30,000 people get to read the magazine.
That's fabulous. You're spreading the word like far and wide, aren't you? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I've got to say a personal thank you, because you've been reviewing my stuff in there as well. You have such a range of, different interviewers and different, reviewers and stuff like that. It's a fab mag. And I understand that we're running a little you run a little discount for Harpin By The Sea people as well for subscriptions.
Yes, there should be a discount code on screen somewhere. I've emailed that to Ben. And then if you sign up,
it is BMHARPIN, all in capital letters. They are. Mr. Ben Rees has put it on screen for us. That's also available on our website. So thanks for that, mate. That's awesome. And you get
a special. If you sign up today, you get a special discount.
Fabulous.
And also, that can be in print form, or if you go on and you want it digitally, if you sign up. If you subscribe digitally, you can see every single magazine from day one.
Really? So you've got the whole archive online on there, have you?
Online, yes, we have, yeah.
That's amazing. There's got to be some steeped history on there. Any particular favourites from you from over the years?
Oh, each copy of the magazine is a favourite, really, because it's something new, and we get we've had really big interviews with people like Buddy Guy and Joe Bonamassa, Beth Hart, everybody that you could think about in blues music, as harp players, guitarists, keyboard players, singers, songwriters, anybody who's everybody, we've covered at some stage in our career.
That's fabulous. I love the fact that you're really in touch with the grassroots of the blues as well, because blues does actually matter to you, and that comes through every page. I mean, I've got a little presentation I can share here of some examples of what you've been doing, and I've got to say, mate, you probably don't know, but I'm a graphic designer by trade.
Right.
And,
okay.
And I've been looking through these. I look through the magazine, and mate. It's beautiful what you've done. It's absolutely beautiful. So let me share this. Can everybody see my screen? There's Walter Trout there. So yeah, it'll just run through the. It'll just cycle through some of the covers and stuff like that. I see When Rivers Meet have been doing. You've got quite a lot of those guys on there.
We've just featured them in issue 117, I think. They're a great band.
Lovely guys. When I sort of met up with them, really, there they are.
That's it, yeah.
Thanks for supporting us, mate. Thanks for being around.
It's our pleasure. It's our pleasure.
Sorry?
Yeah, it's our pleasure. Like I say, it's grassroots. Everybody starts from somewhere. So we support the grassroots as much as big established names, because without supporting grassroots, nobody's going to make it, so that's extremely important for Blues Matters magazine.
I think so. I totally agree.
Supporting them.
It is very important, because, like you say, where do the megastars come from? Where do we get to hear about these things, and who gives them a chance? There's so much stuff online these days as well to wade through, and if you can have it condensed for you and have it in this format, I think it's magazines for me will live on forever, especially as that's my or was my stock and trade.
Well, hopefully, that's the latest one with John Mayall. I mean, you don't get much of a bigger name than John Mayall.
Legend, absolute legend. There at the start, there through right now. Absolute legend, mate. So what does the future hold for Blues Matters magazine? What you got in the pipeline?
Pipeline interview-wise, last week I interviewed Curtis Salgado. I'm down to interview Elvin Bishop. We've got Steve Cropper coming on in a later issue, Warren Haynes, and then towards the end of the year, Beth Hart.
Beth Hart, what a voice, man.
I know. We're going to cover her 2 shows at the London Palladium, and hopefully do an interview with her and cover it all with the 2 shows at the London Palladium. So it's moving all the time. That's the thing. It's, you know, right, we've done this, right. Who's in the next issue, and then we work on the next interview. I think in issue 119, we've got around about 14 or 15 scheduled interviews just in that magazine alone. You know, so
loads of content, mate. It's,
yeah,
you know, and it's quite tough.
Even though I say so myself, it does look great.
It looks fabulous, man. Thank you so much for bringing it to us. Thank you for supporting our festival again, and you know, thanks for spending your time coming to chat with us today.
It's been my pleasure, Paul. It's been my pleasure. Hopefully, Steve Gilbert will be watching this now.
Yeah, I hope he's worked out how to use his iPad. Because what we saw was most of his chin and this bit, and no sound.
Yeah,
so love you,
his hair standing up like Ken Dunny said. Yeah.
Stephen, are you going to be around? Are you going to go in the bar? There's no drinks in there, I'm afraid, buddy, but you're going to have a little thing. Oh, I might have a couple of questions for you if we have time, which I'm sure we do. Sorry, I would
love to meet you in the bar area, yes.
Okay, well, I've just got a couple of quick questions, if that's all right. Someone's asking, what's your favourite artist? That sounds like a bit of a leading question to me, but go ahead.
My favourite blues artist, I would have to go with Robert Johnson. For me, he's the man. You know, it doesn't get much better than Robert Johnson, in my personal opinion.
That's, you know, well, you know, yeah, he's the legend. He started it all. That, you know, we wouldn't be here. And another someone wants to also ask, who was the most difficult to interview? Now that's dodgy ground, if you ask me.
Personally, I haven't had a difficult interview. All the interviews I've done personally have been really, really good. Everybody, no matter who they are, I've interviewed Beth Hart, and, you know, you get nervous when you interview big names, but they're just people. And so honestly, I've never had a difficult interview at all. Everybody's been really nice. Everybody.
Fabulous. The blues community is special. It's much like the harmonica community. We all know each other. We're all friends, and it's fabulous. Look, Steve, if you wouldn't mind heading over to the bar to have a chat to people, share your discount code with them, and just talk about what it is you do, that'd be fabulous, mate. I'd really appreciate it. Thank you very
thanks,
much.
Paul. I certainly will do.
All right, mate. Thanks for your time.
Been great talking to you, Paul.
You too, buddy. Take it easy. Hope to speak to you soon.
Thank you.
We're gonna run a video of our next artist, the incomparable Mr. Adam Burney, who I had the absolute pleasure to spend time with at Harpin By The Sea over the last couple of years, actually, and his band, the Brothers of Mother Shovel. I'm saying too much. I'll let Richard do the intro, and I shall let the video do the talking. Mr. Russ Turner in the videotape room. If you're ready, please do your stuff. Thank you very much.
People, now you listen to me. You're all spoiled, you've had it easy. Whinging and whining on me. You get yourself a gaze and you're down to A&E.
chicken wings. Wednesday I had souvlaki. Thursday chicken halarki. Friday I had chicken giblets. Saturday chicken stew. Sunday I had a boiled egg.
That's got chicken too! So many chickens. Such a long way from home. So many chickens. Got coffee in my bowl.
Chicken wings. Wednesday I had chicken tikka. Thursday chicken halarki. Friday I had chicken gizzards. Saturday chicken stew. Sunday I had a scrambled eggs.
That's got chicken too! So many chickens. Such a long way from home. So many chickens. Got coffee in my bowl.
It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon in the UK, where it is currently snowing outside. I'm Richard Taylor, and this is the Harping by the Sea news desk. George Trimble, Brighton's longest serving deck chair attendant, is better today. After collapsing at work earlier, it took the lifeguards an hour to work out how to get him up again. And on the M1, we've just heard that a juggernaut of onions has shed its load across the northbound carriageway. Motorists there are advised to find a hard shoulder to cry on. In a drive to improve standards in service and hygiene in Brighton hotels today, the Grand Hotel dismissed a waiter for having his thumb in the soup. They also dismissed their topless waitress for 2 similar offences. A search for the man who's been terrorising Brighton's nudist beach today with a bacon slicer goes on. Inspector Lemuel Jones had a tip-off this morning, but he does hope to be back at work tomorrow. Meanwhile, it's my great pleasure to welcome Croydon's most famous son, the one, the very only, Lord Adam Burney is in the house. Give a big round of applause for Adam Burney. How are you doing, Adam?
I'm fine, Richard. How are you?
I'm having so much fun. I tell you, I mean, yesterday, I'm sure you joined us yesterday, right?
Yes, I've done the whole lot, mate. I've done the whole lot.
We went right around the world. 1 minute we're in Cape Town, next minute Montevideo, and now we're in Croydon. How about that? And don't forget, we've got I think Steve Weston's joined in as well. He's dying to see what you've got to offer. Not to put any pressure on you. So how is it? You joined us at Harpin By The Sea 2018, having sent me a CD of your amazing band that we've just seen there, the Brothers of Mother Shovel. That was the year we themed our event as Super Buskers. which is why we asked you to come down. And having heard the CD, I just fell in love with the style of the music that you play. And you were on the same bill that year as Victor Puertas, who joined us. He started off the Issues event back on Friday evening. And also someone we love dearly, Rory McLeod. And you guys came down and you just blew the roof off at the end of the day, and we had a hell of a shindig, right?
We had a lovely time. It was one of the best gigs we've had, and it was such a lovely crowd, such lovely punters, so friendly. Yeah, it was a really good time.
Well, I hope you pass on our love to Dan and everybody.
Yeah, I will do.
Brothers of Mother Shovel, and indeed all our friends at the Oval Tavern in Croydon. Since you came down here, you reciprocated, and you've invited the Blackjacks and other bands, Steve Weston as well, go and play there regularly under normal circumstances. If anyone's in the south part of London, when things return to normal, I do urge them to go and
Quick, what are you doing, mate?
check out the, I'm urging everybody, if they can, to make their way to the Oval Tavern if they're in London and things turn back to normal, to go and enjoy the live music there. And I'm sure you'll bump into Adam and Dan and some of the Mother Shovel crew there as well. So, Adam, what did you want to share with us today?
Well, I wanted to share some Noah Lewis with everyone. I'm not sure how familiar people are with him, but for me, he's, in my opinion, he's up there with the greats. He's one of the best, you know, the great blues harmonica players. You know, Little Walter, Big Walter, the Sonny Boys, James Cotton, Junior Wells, Sonny Terry. But I think he's up, for me, he's up there with them. He's playing his. I'm not sure how, if he's known as well as he should be. Perhaps I'm wrong, but I sometimes feel he's not perhaps appreciated in the harmonica world as much as he should be.
When was Noah Lewis around? When was he playing?
He was born at 1891. Some reports say 1895, and started playing as a kid. But when he was a teenager, he was respected in his area and known for his originality. He had a big sound, apparently, that really loud player, brilliant control and tone. And that was before he met Gus Cannon. He met Gus Cannon about 1910, I believe. Or it might be 1907. Yes. And it wasn't until 20 years later they started recording. So the records that he's recorded, they've been around, and it shows, you know, they working as a unit. And yeah, so he was, and also, yeah, he was known for, yeah, that's from 1910. He was, you know, early part of this century. He was, yeah.
I've heard tell you're such a fan of Noah Lewis that there's a little chap who's always hovering around whenever I come and see them, Brothers and Mother Shovel, who's also called
Noah. Yeah, my boy's Noah. Yeah. There's something about that name. I look at that name, and it conjures up all the wonderful sounds of the music he made, and it just makes the letters look good in a sequence. If you get them adrift.
Well, yes. At least you didn't call him Des O'Connor then.
No, or Demis Roussos. That's a.
Well, I've got some tabs on backup for you, which folks can download from your artist page on our website. Because I think you said you'd like to introduce us to a couple of tunes and some of the style of Noah's playing. Is that right?
Yeah, I was going to play. I've got about, I don't know how many, but 8 or so tracks. Unfortunately, can't play them all. I'm just going to give you a flavour, so hopefully people can go, you know, make them want to investigate more. But I was just going to play snippets, talk about some of the things he does, play a couple of bits of his, and I was going to concentrate on Viola Blues, which is his classic song. I've got that tabbed up, and I was going to play it and just talk about it. It won't be a thorough lesson as such, but it's just to get the idea, really.
Well, that really is. I'm really looking forward to this, Adam, because we've investigated so many different styles of harmonica already this weekend, and this is certainly a niche. You know, the jug band Noah Lewis style harmonica pre-war. We haven't been exploring yet, and it's quite unique. I'm going to back out for the moment, but if you need me to bring up the tabs on the screen, I'm more than happy to do that. And also, are you available in the bar later on?
I certainly will be, yeah.
so kind when we're done, and folks can come and talk to you then, and you can sign autographs and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
That'd be. I look forward to that. Also, I'm going to do a few of my own numbers at the end, Richard, if that's all right. Because
yes, please. Oh, yes,
with
please.
no gigs around, I'm itching for a bit of performance.
That would be amazing.
That's all right.
You can warm up our snowy sun. Is it snowing in Croydon?
It's snowing, but it rarely settles in Croydon. It's too much concrete. It never settles.
I'm going to hand over to you, Adam. Thank you so much. I'm right here, and I'll bring up the tabs as and when you need them, my friend.
Thanks, mate. Yes, I wanted to talk about Noah Lewis, a big hero of mine. How I discovered him, when I was got into the harmonica through Mark Felton, the wonderful Mark Felton, brilliant sounds. And as soon as I heard that, sort of pushed me out the door, got on a bus, went to town, got a harmonica. And then I investigated Dad's record collection. And there's some real gems in there. He's got a lot of old blues. I've got a couple of them here, look. Beautiful Lead Belly 45. Sonny Terry backing him up, Sonny at his best. Got some Muddy Waters, the Evans Shuffle on there. The Master, of course. And this is the Bible. So because Dad had a good collection of a mixture of the old country stuff like Lead Belly, Big Bill Broomsey, but he also had Muddy Waters, Howlin' Wolf, and Little Walter. So when I went to get records, I wanted to get a mixture. I just naturally bought the old country records and the sort of city Chicago stuff. So of course I dosed up on all the players that Mark Hummel beautifully talked about and played last night. All the Chicago Masters and Sonny Boy 1, Little Walter, Big Walter, both Sonny Boys of course, Junior Wells, James Cotton, Jules, all those. But also because of that Sonny Terry, I love Sonny Terry, so got a Sonny Terry record. That's a beautiful one. And I want to go further, dig further. So I got this is the classic. Some real harmonica wizards on there. Freeman Stowers, J. Bird Coleman, Jazz Gillam, D4 Bailey, real wizards of the harmonica. So really, and there's another one here. It's a bit hard to shine. Eddie Mapp on there, fantastic. William McCoy. So I loved all that. I just love both equally. I just always loved the old country guys from the 20s and 30s and the sort of 40s, 50s classic Chicago masters. And then when I was old enough, I went to a pub. I could see music in pubs. So I was very fortunate to be blown away by Paul Lamb. That was a real treat. And incredible sound, huge tone, energy, passion, soul, a lot. And I've just thought, he's getting that sound. It's all this amp. It must be his mic, must be his amp. But in time, I discovered it's nothing to do with that. It's all about his acoustic tone and what he's doing with that harmonica. And from speaking to Paul, always a kind, friendly chap, he extolled the virtues of Sonny Terry, Big Walter Horton, and he mentioned this name that I'd never heard before, Noah Lewis. So I thought, right, I've got to check him out. So I was back on the bus into town. And got this beautiful old cover. There's Noah. I think there's only one photo of Noah. I don't know if you can see him. There he is. It's a double album. It's absolutely, and I was struck by the variety. It's all sorts of stuff going on. There's blues, country, ragtime, pop hits of the day, breakdowns, dances. It's good time music, but also it's got the sweetest and most purest, deepest blues you could wish to hear. And at the core of it all, really, and for me, the essential part of the sound is Noah Lewis's harmonica. So it's almost 100 years old, and you can hear it's got all the crackles on, but his harmonica seems to sort of burst through, and it's grab you, and it's so yeah, they played a lot of good time songs and a lot of slow blues. And the way he played in the band as well, it reminded me of, it's comparable to Little Walter, really, I think. Their styles are different. Obviously, Noah Lewis is a country player, essentially, and Little Walter more of a city player. But their role in the band was very similar. They're brilliant at sitting back in the background, not getting in the way, but adding to the song and putting embellishments, good melodies, little riffs, rhythms. and when needed, they could come to the front, take lead, and take command. Play brilliant solos. They're sort of, they shaped and lent colour to the songs and gave song structure. So in a way, I find them they're quite similar. There's a similarities between him and Little Walter. And also, he reminds me of Louis Armstrong, which I think the greatest accolade you can give, really. But there's something about his harmonica player. I think it's got such control and mastery of his instrument, and it's almost majestic. It majestically swaggers and swoons over the top of the music. Yeah, it's remarkable playing. I think that's what so I wanted. This has given me a great a chance to talk about it, really. He was born, I think I've just mentioned Rich, he was born 1891. And he was a prodigy straight away. And he was playing on the streets of Memphis with string bands and brass bands. So that's where he's got this loud, he could really elevate his sound and mix it with those sort of players. And you can hear that on the records of the Cannon Jug Stomp. He's playing accordion type lines, violin, brass bits. It's all there really, and he's playing. There isn't much details about his life really. We know that he was he did all these recordings in the sort of late 20s. He did some recordings on his own, solo recordings, and he also did some solo pieces as well. And then there's no information about him. He died in 1951 in poverty. He had gangrene, and it's obviously a lot of tragedy there, and we know nothing about it. But fortunately, we got this record, and on the record, I think the music gives us a good idea of what he was about. I think from the songs you can hear he's a warm guy. I can hear passion in the guy. There's a sense of humour in his playing, and there's a sense of having a good, fun, good times. And also alongside that, there's a troubled soul. I think because when he plays the blues, it's as deep as it goes for me. It's the deepest blues you could wish to hear. And I've had a very charmed, easy life. I can't imagine the hardships that someone like Noah Lewis had lived through. But I think, as with all great artists or musicians or writers, they can communicate something essential about the human condition, which we can all relate to. So that's why I love him. He's a great player, and for me, he's one of my favourites. I was going to play some songs of his. Got to turn my old speaker on. So
Powering on.
If you want blues, I think some players for me have got their playing is you can get the real heart and soul of blues playing, and I think of players like J. Bird Coleman, Sonny Boy the First, James Cotton. It's everything. It's just pure. Everything is pure, so blue. And I think Noah had that. I wanted to play a track, Ripley Blues, which I think demonstrates this. He comes in, big note, and it sort of grabs you. It grabs you straight away. I'm just going to play a couple of bars from it. Wonderful. I love it. The sustained notes, the control and the vibrato and control. It's just wonderful. And I urge you, go and check out more of the song, because the whole song, he's playing around, but he goes where he likes, and it's lovely. It's pure blues for me. And also when he's very good at backing up the vocals. He could sit in the background, not get in the way. I think I really enjoyed the Mickey Raphael interview, and he was a master of that, where you just don't get in the way. But Noah Lewis had that quality. He could just sit off, and it adds to the flavour of the vocal, helps the vocals. And I think if you heard the Rooster Crying Blues, I think for me has the most mournful and saddest harmonica I've ever heard. Here we go.
It's at the break of day. Got to let the round know the working man is on his way.
Seems criminal cutting them off, but I think you'll agree that is, brings tears to the eyes. That one. It's just, it's what it's all about, really, for me. Blues harmonica. He did a lot of the numbers he'd done with a band. He'd sing. He's a good singer. He was a great singer as well. And these songs would normally evolve out of him. He'd play the vocal line on the harmonica, and he alternate between singing and playing the harmonica. And again, in the true blues style, he subtly changes what he plays every time. But going to Germany is another cracker.
I'm going to Germany. I'll be back some old day. I'm going to Germany. I'll be back some old day. I'm going to Germany. I'll be back some old day. Please tell me, Mama, what more can I do? Tell me, Mama, what more can I do? God, all I know. Get along with you. Oh, play, Mr. Lewis, play. Play, Mr. Lewis, play. Get away from my...
I love it when he says, play it, Mr. Lewis. It's just wonderful. He normally played most of his harmonica. He mainly played. It's always first position or second position. Mainly, most of it, the bulk of his work was with a C harmonica. But he did one in E, a few in E, and a couple in A. I know, and I think this next song just shows out. He's got that big fat tone, and he's on an F harmonica, which we all know is not easy. It's a hard harmonica play. It's high pitched. But for me, it's got a big tone on it, this record. And it's also a bit funky. There's a bit of funk going on, and he's playing for me. Money Never Runs Out. This is cool.
Joker live around this town. Yesterday there was a lady Jim was long to shake and said he hanged around. I love my hop, said he. Oh, the one morning smoke right away. The room the word was said. Said I'll go back to bed, boy, kill on my head. I don't head up another wake up play.
Great band as well. That's what I should mention how good the band are as well. It always adds to it, of course. He did some solo ones. I think he did 3 solo ones, and he did a train. So it's always good to hear a harmonica train. And check this out. Oh.
Ain't going no.
What's all that about? He's doing at the end. It's insane. It's insane playing. I can't. It's a wizard, and it's just. I love that. I love a good train, and that's up there with the best. Fight, up there with all Sonny Terry and D4 Bailey, and Freeman Stowes, all those guys. But his train's as good. It's just wonderful. There's a good time song. Mule Get Up the Alley. Mule Get Up in the Alley, and this is him playing. It's her first position, and he's playing. He's banging those octaves out. It's on their good time songs, the Cannon Jug Spunk. You can almost smell the whiskey. It's great.
I know that you have always been good and true. I've been good and true. I said, get up in the collar just as fast as you can. I'm going to give you plenty of old in case. I said, one,
right. I was just going to play a little bit of that just to give you, because it's a good song to learn. It's good fun to play it as well. I'm not tabbed that, but if anyone wants, I'm quite happy to do it. That's a great song. I always like that. It's a good song to play.
Adam, what harmonica were you using there?
It's A harmonica. No, D harmonica. Sorry, D harmonica. First position. Yeah. And this brings on to my favourite. Feather Bed. I think this is good because he's on an A harp, so it's really good to hear him play on an A harp because you can really get that tone. It's gorgeous tone on this, and this is a country song, but it's almost meditative. The way the whole band are playing and what he's doing as well. It's real beauty.
I remember time just before the war, but man used to put about chips and straw. But now bless God, who Martha did, call a man some food about fell to bed. He my dear, and said, oh Lord, I'm bound to go. I heard my baby cry, leave me, honey, oh Lord, I'm bound to go, baby, oh Lord, I'm bound to go.
There's a bit there, just where he got to, where he plays this. And that's a good hook. It's almost like you could play that throughout the whole song. It's almost like a bass line. I've written it down. I realised I'd done it wrong this morning. You can either do a 2-draw or a 3 blow there. I actually prefer doing the 3 blow. It sounds good. But if you set that, you can play that. If you just play that riff, and then you can bounce off it and play around it, and then come back to the riff. It's a good thing to learn. So I'll just do a bit of that. Just try and.
Adam, I wonder if you could hold that up again for us.
Yeah.
I got the old one, but
yeah,
could you just run that through with us?
Yeah.
And what harmonica are we using, my friend?
It's an A harmonica.
A harmonica. Could you run through that riff for us?
Sorry.
Can we run through the riff with people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. I'm going to try. So the 2 and the 3 are optional. You could roll.
Yeah, I think he's doing it. I might be wrong, but I think he's doing it on the draw. But I prefer doing it on the 3. It gets you can get the rhythm a bit more. It seems to flow better.
That makes sense. Thank you very much. Thank you.
So if you play that. So yeah, it's good. You can play around with it. So it's a lovely song to do. And that brings us nicely to viola blues. I was going to have a bit of a deeper look at this. I'm not a teacher, but I'll try my best to try and explain what's going on. Viola blues is, I think that's, if you want a song that really highlights a lot of his great attributes, that's the one. It's got all the big notes. It comes in with the notes. That sort of Louis Armstrong sort of majestic sustained notes. It's it's a great song. It's a great recording. It's a very haunting recording. It sounds like he's in a prison cell when you hear it, and it really is a harmonica crying, and you can really hear Noah's heart and soul reaching out to you. It's a great song. It is the blues. I'll play you a bit of it, and then we'll have a look. We'll talk about what he's doing. Yeah, perfect bends, perfect control, perfect vibrator. It's just everything's spot on, and the sort of groove. It's just all there. I mean, I've been playing along for 30 years or longer, playing along with these records, and it still catches me out how long he puts. I always leave the note, but Noah keeps on it, and it seems to catch me out still, and it's a pleasure to be caught out by, really. And like all the great blues players, the deeper you go into their playing, and the better you get, the further you realise you are, and that's part of the magic for me. And this has been really good. This opportunity, even though I've been playing along, I've really gone in for this. The purposes of the day, I've really gone into his playing, and I'm hearing all sorts of new stuff. And I'm sure, in 10 years' time, I'm going to hear even more new stuff going on what he's done. But yeah, it's
I think this is probably what caught my ear when you're playing with the Brothers of Mother Shovel, despite the fact that's electric and, sort of slightly punky in many ways, your harmonica playing cuts through with this kind of retro feel to it. I'm sure it's washed off all the work that you've done studying and listening to. It does come through in your playing. Yeah,
thank you, Richard. Yeah, it is definitely. He's probably the biggest influence on my playing with the Brothers of Mother Shovel because it's sort of try and give a bit use the harmonica as something to give structure to the song. Whereas where where the guitar might do as well, like a guitar does, and an accordion or a sax or brass section. It's that's all going on, I think, in these records. And I tried to do that with the Brothers of Mother Shovel. And yeah, he's using octave. He's great using octaves for that and sort of melodic riffs. But this one is, yeah, when this is him crying out. And yeah, there's a few songs I've definitely tried to do that. Very observant, Richard.
Have you ever, because I know you do a few duo gigs at Ain't Nothing But in London Soho as occasionally as well. Have you ever played any of this stuff there?
No. It's something I'll have a word with Marco. We might get around to doing that. But yeah, I've got some plans to do something called do a cover, sort of new versions of some canon songs of a band. But that's in the future, hopefully. Yeah.
Excellent. I've got the tabs for Viola ready if you want.
So I don't need to do that. Do I need to do that?
It's just the change in the last one. I didn't want to confuse people.
Yeah.
But I can bring this one up, no problem. You just let me know, okay?
Okay, mate. Yeah. So yeah, well, again, straight. I think he lets you know where he is straight. He sort of grabs you straight away now. A lot of these records, bang, the harmonica comes in, and this is no exception. And he does those first notes. It's sort of. I'll play it straight. And I'll play the whole thing. Actually, I'll play the whole thing on single notes. So I just play it sort of simple.
What key of harmonica are we in, Adam?
Sorry, mate.
What key of harmonica?
Oh, it's a C harp. C harp.
Beautiful, thank you.
So when you hear them straight, the notes in themselves are mournful and sad. And that's just without not putting any bends or vibrato or sort of dirty, I don't know what the word is, dirty, bleeding notes. it's without doing any of that. But the actual sequence of notes in themselves work as a great blues. And I've counted one of them, I think he plays 39 draws, and in the sequence it's 39 draws and just one blow. But for what I've done, I've sort of mixed it up really, because every time he plays a line, it's he changes it, which is what the great blues people do, don't they? So it's just playing it how he feels every time, I suppose. But there's subtle little changes. So what I've done, I've sort of just come up with a sort of generic one that sort of covers. He does play these lines, but just in different times, really. So at the start is what I like about the start. He does that start, and it's almost like a call and response to himself. And then he goes. So he does that bleeding there, so he's going over. It's 4 in it and 5. And the 3 is almost like a ghost note. It's there, but it's very subtle. And then when he goes on to the next bit. So what I like to do, there's a chord, an octave drawer. But I think he's playing it a bit more singular note, but top tongue blocking. So that's the first bit. And then he goes on to this second bit, which is probably the most difficult bit, I think. So I've done that bit. When you hear the song, when he plays it different, I'll just play when he does the different bits. Or sometimes he'll play the second bit of this line twice. So I'll just do it again. I'll just do what I've written. So he's doing bits of vibrato. I mean, his vibrato is just so good. But he's putting vibrato on those notes. And that last note is the one he hangs on. And then he drops down for the last bit. It's almost like that Walt Horton thing when he goes. he comes down on for the last bit. So I'll do it again. And again, that's another line. He keeps mixing it up. Sometimes he'll do 4 ones on to end it. So it'd be. So I'll just play the whole thing. How is that? Is that all right? I know it's a bit far. I'm not really teaching it. I'm just giving some tips on it. I hope. Is everyone all right with that? I can't see the group chat. I don't know.
There was just a couple of questions about the
Yeah,
chat.
sure.
The arrows. If there's a single arrow head on a bent line, then that will be the first bend. If there are 2 arrow heads, that represents a double bend, a 2-step bend.
Okay. I'm not normally do tabbing. Trevor was very kind. He told me how to do it. And then Paul kindly foolproof read it for me. So I
love that, because what we've got here is the framework, isn't it? And
yeah.
As Aidan Sheen was saying earlier on, once you get the thread, it's kind of like you've got the coat hanger and you can hang your coat on it. And someone here, Tony's saying, he's great sounds around simple notes. You can then start to texture them.
Yeah.
The bleed and so forth.
Yeah. And that's when the song track with Noah's play. It's a sort of simple song, but when Noah plays it and does what he does, all his beautiful skills he's got, all that, and he adds all those textures and that feeling to it, the song transcends. But yeah, and again, I suppose the way if you're playing along to it, he's just doing. To bear in mind, he's playing the vocal line merely. That's what he does, and he's done that on a number of tracks. So, any more questions on that?
I'll ask for the folks to contribute their questions if anything they want to know about the style, and Noah himself. But someone here says, Slav says, I play by ear anyway. Great song. I heard it on a pre-war harmonica blues collection.
Yeah.
So, a few people have obviously encountered this before. It's new to me, I have to be perfectly honest. And Marcus Cole, famous.
Oh, yeah.
Cole.
Yes.
Hola, Marcos, and thank you for your question. Muchas gracias. He says, I always love this song. I haven't played it since in 20 years or so. I didn't think Marcus was that old, you know?
Well, I think that's the thing. I think he's not known enough, and I think I urge people to dig in because there's so much to learn. As I say, there's so much to learn from him. About how to be a player in a band, not just a harmonica, any musician in a band. You know, having that ear to sit back, be sympathetic to what else is going on, empathetic to the rest of the musicians. He had that, but also he could lead. So it's all there really, and also as a harmonica player, it's all there. He's got the octaves. I'm sure he's tongue blocking. It's all sorts of sounds, and he gets so much out of one note. That's you know, for me, that's what I like about harmonica.
Exactly that. I mean, Slav says also to Paul Jones, or Dan says Paul Jones in the blues band. He does the Noah Lewis blues. Where
Yes, he does. Yeah.
Of the song even.
Yeah.
Also, Slav has said that the pre-war, he thinks pre-war harmonica is still an untapped treasure.
Yeah.
It's a unique sound. So he says, thank you so much for reminding us about these old treasures.
Well, it's a pleasure. But they're wizard, these guys in the 20s, for me, like a bit like Fede last night. Some players are wizards, aren't they? And they blow your mind. And the players I love, it's great to be blown away by them. But there's a lot on those 1920s.
Right. Well, in our Blues Matters interview there, it was said that the favourite blues player was Robert Johnson. And for a lot of us, you know, you hear this and it sounds old and scratchy, you know, inaccessible. But once you look what happened when Cream got hold of once you actually find the heartbeat of it, then we can learn so much. And I'm sure, you know, later on today, the end of the day, when we close with Joe Filisko, I'm sure he'll be tapping some of this rich vein of music too. Adam, we've got about a quarter of an hour left to go this morning. I wonder, did you say you wanted to, we could go through some more of this if you want to show people to run through it a few more times, or if you wanted to play some of your tunes, entirely up to you. But I'm just letting you know we've got about a run-in of about 15 minutes now.
Okay. I'd love to run through some of the songs if that's all right, if everyone's happy with that. I'd like to do that.
Yeah, I wonder
the song. Sorry.
How do you feel about just running through what's on the screen just one last time, so that
no problem. Yeah,
folks can download this from your artist page later on, of course.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Was that all right?
That was more than all right. I love it. Fantastic. Thank you for doing that.
I heard a thing, I heard a thing about Paul Lamb speaking recently about Sonny Terry, and he said he just studied Sonny Terry so much that when he went to looking at other players, he had such a big step up. It wasn't too difficult to go to other players. And once you've learned the essentials of because you're getting the essentials of blues playing really from these. So any player you pick, you're getting the essential, aren't you? Any ones you like, Junior Wells. If you just go into one player, then you go and study other people. It's not so difficult, is it? But I think you could just spend a lot of time studying Noah Lewis, and once you've done that, stepping over to the other players wouldn't be such a hard task, perhaps.
Someone here said that they're definitely going to check. Trevor says you're going to definitely check out the songs that you've covered, Featherbed and Viola Lee Blue.
Yeah, it's great. I mean,
someone else said here, I've never heard of Noah Lewis, so thank you for the introduction.
Yeah, I urge you to seek him out. You won't be disappointed. And there's loads of tracks. It's all on Spotify now as well, so it's easy no excuses. And
I'll tell you what, you've already got a new fan as well. Slav's checked out some of your tracks.
Oh, right.
He said he listened to a couple of tracks this morning. He said he really likes them. Well, what was the?
We've still got some CDs, Richard.
Hold one up. Show us.
I need to get in the garage, so we need to sell a few more.
You'll find a review of this on harpsurgery.com.
Yeah.
Well, folks, Brothers of Mother Shovel.
Yeah.
It's sensation. What's it called? Umpa. No.
Umpa, stick it up your jumper.
Umpa, that's it. Check it out on the harpsurgery.com website. There's a whole review there. But so yeah, about your music then, what did you want to play for us as well?
They're sort of connected because they're songs I've written, and what I've always done really, I've written songs on the harmonica, the whole thing. So I sort of play it with as I put them together, I can almost in my mind I can hear the band. So there's sort of, and I think I've got a lot of that from these 1920s players because they're some of them slow recordings and they're replicating the sounds what they heard in their environment and bands really. They're doing it all on this little 10-hole diatonic. So that's always appealed to me. So I've written songs, especially with the Brothers and Mother. I come up with a song and then I chuck it at the band and it ends up being something totally different, which I didn't envisage. But I like that because I think it's good not to be too precious. But the songs there on the harmonica, give it to the guys in the band. They've got, they're not all specifically blues guys. They've got all sorts of influences. And then it becomes something else. But I just wanted to sort of play these got a couple of new ones and a couple of old Brothers songs if I've got time.
Please go ahead.
This first one, it's called actually. Where's the A? Got the A. This next song is called A Nod to Noah, funny enough, and I've written it before Richard asked me to do this, but it's just called A Nod to Noah. Thank you. It's a nod to Noah. Does that sound all right?
Adam Burney, fantastic. Round of applause for him. Show him your love, people, wherever you are on planet Earth. Show them your love. That was, my goodness me. So that's the other thing I noticed about your playing. You know, people talk about posture. You certainly put your heart and soul into your playing.
Well, yeah,
Powerful stuff.
Gotta get carried away, haven't you, every now and then?
I love it. I love it. I love it. What else?
This one's this is called Hip Bop. But it's in B flat, or B flat harp. Hip bop, hip bop, hip bop, hip bop. Hip bop, head pop, don't stop, tip shove, hip bop, hip bop, hip drop, hip stop. Hip hop.
Oh my goodness me, that's what caught my ear when it's just got such an edge to it. That digga digga
Oh,
ding,
thanks.
digga ding ding, and that thing you did where you vocalized as well.
Yeah.
I fell off my chair. That is just so edgy. It's beautiful. No one else I've heard actually, you know, plays things that way, Adam. It's sensational.
Oh, cheers. That's...
You got the rest of the mothers behind you, the Shovel Brothers.
Yeah. It works
really
nicely. Yeah.
You know, it really, really works. Have you got one more for us, do you think?
Yeah. I was going to do a Brothers song, Midnight Sunshine.
Just by the way, people saying, "Wowie, that's grooving." Should be an acid hit in the in the 90s. Go.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of that going on. I was never a big, a huge dance fan, but I was always aware of it. And you can't beat the Prodigy, you can't beat them.
Totally unamplified. It's all you and your expression. People saying fantastic, great to learn about an unknown harp player, not so unknown now. I love the way you play. High energy there, cool. Hope you didn't hurt yourself, Richard. Yeah, good one. We love it. We really, really love it. Could you play us one more?
Thank you very much. It's very... Yeah, thank you very much. Very nice. Lovely to hear those words. Thank you very much, everyone. Yeah.
Adam Burley, there's Ricky Cool putting his hands together.
Oh, thank you.
People saying super, brilliant.
Oh, thanks, good.
Beachtree says they're in Carshalton there, so the Oval Tavern's in Croydon, just down the road. Definitely going to come and check you out there. Adam says fantastic. So another Richard says to anyone who's interested, you can see Adam with Blues Mambas.
Yeah.
Italy.
Yeah.
Your own. And of course, you know, there's a stack of Mother Shovel stuff there with a famous top hat. It's being carted all around Croydon. People do chip in. We've got the PayPal donate code on in the chat and also on our website. Please do put money in the pot for Adam and all our struggling artists at this time. Steve says, someone get that man some oxygen. Awesome. And Telbrim says, a great hour and very informative.
Oh,
Adam.
good. Yeah.
A great tribute to Noah there. Derek Hi, Derek. Says you put your heart and soul into your playing. I love it.
Oh,
Ben says, come on, people, chip in, donate. Gordon just says, flipping good job, mate. Exclamation
oh, that's
mark.
great.
Johnny, hi, Johnny. Good afternoon to you. Johnny says, so good. And Pete says, I've donated again. He's donated again. Pete, thank you. Make it a habit, mate. Donated again. Superb playing. We're coming up to the hour, Adam. I can't thank you enough for joining us for the second time since 2018. You're back for your second stint at Harpin By The Sea, and no doubt we'll see you down in Brighton, and we'll come up and see you just up the road, up the A23, up in Croydon when times permit.
Definitely.
But,
thank you,
great.
Richard, as well. Thank you for putting me on. It's such a great weekend. All these, some of the best players on the planet. It's been great. Thank you for getting me involved. I'm so grateful to you and for what you've done before. And also got to thank Trevor, Paul, Russ, Ben and Matthew, because what you've done.
A big round of applause too, folks. They're behind the scenes here, making sure that we're beaming out to you live and seamless all around the world. Adam, you're part of the Harpin By The Sea family, mate. It's fantastic, and love to you, to Deb, your wife, Noah, your son, your brother Dan, all the folks up there in Croydon, everyone at the Oval Tavern as well. And folks, that's all we've got time for with Adam. If you'd like to give everybody a wave, are you going to join them in the bar now, Adam?
Oh, it'd be a pleasure. Yeah.
Go and get your autographs from Adam in the bar now, folks. They sell for a fortune on eBay. And big round of applause for Adam Burney, the Mothers of Shovel, and all our friends in Croydon today. I'm going to head over to
Thank you.
And Uncle Russ, and I'm going to say, Uncle Russ, would you please run VT? Thanks, Adam.
Okay, thank you. That's all right.
sunshine raining down on me.
This is Harpin by the Sea 2021, coming to you from a snowy Sussex by the sea. Hi to everybody joining me very, very shortly. We're going to welcome into the studio Ben Rees. Trying to find Ben on my system here, guys, if you can give me a hand. Found him. There we go. Ben, come on in. Here he is.
Hello.
Good
afternoon, Richard.
The one and only Ben Rees. This gentleman here doubles up. He's a double agent here. Not only is he our commercial director and responsible for getting together all the sponsors who have enabled us to bring you Harpin by the Sea this year, but he is also a trade sponsor himself. And I can see behind you on your microphone stand there a whole rack of flying V's,
yes, indeed,
ammo clips, all that kind of stuff. Tell us about what you get up to.
Well, so first of all, I'm the guy who's been begging you to part with your money all weekend. But it's not about me. It's not money for me. But this is my opportunity to try and get some of your money for myself, I guess. No. So this is what I do really. I make bullet microphone holders mainly. For people's bullet microphones, because there isn't really anything else out there. If you're not wanting to play your bullet mic the whole evening when you're on stage, you want to put it down somewhere. I myself, I sing in a rock band. I'm only playing harp on a few songs, and I wanted, when I bought my green bullet mic a couple of years ago, I thought, well, I need to be able to put that down somewhere where it's not gonna fall off and get kicked around. You know, it's an expensive piece of kit, and I didn't want it damaged. So there was nobody. I had a look around, and I couldn't find a decent solution for putting these on a stand. So I made my own. I made this thing, which I called the ammo clip, and that fits in there nice and snugly and keeps your bullet mic on the stand. That was it really. I made that on a 3D printer that I had, and I also made these V2 Harp launchers as well, because I wanted to keep my harmonicas nice and neatly on the stand as well. So this is the stand I use when I'm gigging. It has a vocal microphone on the top, not another bullet mic holder, but that's it as well. And I made this for the green bullet, and people saw it and they started asking me for other things, such as this one, which will hold an static JT30 type mic. Clips in and out nicely there. We've got one for the Bulletini mic here. Comes in and out like that. It's on a little bracket that I call the special branch there, so it will tip backwards. And otherwise, in the Bulletini, this bit gets in the way of the mic stand. And we also have one for the new Hohner Harp Blaster H352 that you saw Steve Baker demonstrating yesterday. So that's a great mic. That's the one I'm actually using for gigs at the moment. Well, if there were any gigs, which there aren't. But so he goes nice in there, goes in with a nice satisfying click, won't fall out, absolutely secure. You're not gonna waste your £200 microphone by dropping it on the floor. And finally, we have this one for a sort of vintage vintage. What is it? It's a Turner, a Turner 524, is it, or a +2? I don't know. This one actually used to belong to Richard. I bought it off him. Beautiful mic, very very nice indeed.
The Johnny A special.
Johnny A special, yes. So that's my collection of ammo clip mic holders that I do.
Where can people get hold of this one?
So glad you asked me that, Richard. Thank you very much. You can come to my website, which I'll just bring up here, where you'll also find that you can get yourself a very snazzy Harpin by the Sea t-shirt.
You might have been right the first time. I've got mine here, look. My Harpin by the Sea tee.
So your Harpin by the Sea t-shirt here you can buy, and you can also get your or the whole range of battle plan harmonica accessories are available here. There are bullet mic holders. There are harp holders that attach to your stand. There are hands-free solutions for amplified hands-free, which I'll talk about maybe in a little minute. And the beauty of this, though, is that because I make all these things myself, I design and make them at home. I can make customized pieces. So most of the things I have here are things that people have asked me for because they couldn't find something that they needed from somewhere. So they call me up or they contact me through the website and they say, "Oh, hey Ben, I'm looking for something slightly different. What can you do?" And we have a little conversation and we figure it out together. And then it goes on the website for everybody to benefit from it. It's great.
Answered Azza's question there. First of all, he says the items that you make are really well made, and he's got one. His mic fits the ammo clip like a glove, or vice versa. He also asked, do you make mic holders for any mic? And I think you've kind of answered that.
Yeah, I can do. The tricky thing is that to really do it properly, I need the mic in my hands. I have done a couple for some people who have said, "Oh, it's I did one for a small shell brown bullet that I did without having the mic, and I just communicated with the fella. Can't remember his name, but he said, "Oh, it's the same as a green bullet, but it's a 1/4 of an inch smaller diameter." So I just adjusted it and it was fine. And we can do a couple of back and forths. If a few different rounds of prototyping are necessary, that's fine. I don't charge very much money for design work. It's more of a hobby really than a business. So I enjoy doing it. I just really ask.
If folks are tuning into Harpin by the Sea on YouTube and on Zoom from all around the world, do you ship to them?
Yeah, we ship. I ship all globally. I would go to Japan and China, Australia, loads to America. Actually, if you want something in America, an ammo clip in America, my advice was to look for it on Amazon because postage to America is just ridiculously expensive nowadays. So you can find these things on Amazon in America and Europe and on eBay as well. Yeah, so if you're in America, have a look on Amazon first would be my advice.
I've got my V here, my V2.
Yes, in fact, Richard, you named the V2 harp launcher because when I first made it for myself, I was coming to your harp surgery once a month, and I said, "Hey, Richard, have a look at this thing I made. What do you think?"
And I said, "I love it."
And he said,
"Try it out."
Said, "Good. That's called a V2 harp launcher," you said, or something like that. So.
Which I've subsequently tried, and I love it because you can have the harp you're playing in your hand for the song that you're on, and then you could have two more lined up, or if you're going to switch harps midway through, really handy. Failing that, I put the rubs for my my Cajun rub board in there. Just grab those out of the pod and rub away when the need arises. So I really recommend these things. They're absolutely fantastic. You've got a whole stack of them behind you.
Yeah, I mean I use 3 regularly, but that's only if I extend this stand out the top of the screen here, you can fit 5 or 6 on there. It's a bit crazy.
There's an alternative to having a belt around your shoulder.
Yeah, but there's also this big box as well. So this particular box holds 12, and that will, you know, some little clamps will fit on the back of there. You can stick that on your stand as well. It's a bit more unwieldy, but it you know, these boxes have 4, 6, 8, or 12 harp chambers versus the V2 harp launchers. But yeah, these are really fun.
I gather if people wanted to visit your website and order one at the moment, they may be in for a bit of a deal.
Yes, so there is a special show discount, 20% off everything on my website, except for the charity T-shirts, and that, yeah. So if you go to the website and you enter the code HBTS, Harpin By The Sea, HBTS, into the shopping basket, it's 20% off everything.
I'm thinking
T-shirts.
if I can find the button, I can show people that very thing. So here's our website. If you go to our sponsors, this page here, you can see all the sponsors. If you want to visit them, you just click the relevant logo at the bottom here. Look, 1 or 2 resources that we've got available for you. And down here, Battle Plan discount code is HBTS, Harpin By The Sea. So when you go to Battle Plan's website, visit Ben, put all your orders through there, put HBTS in the special code, and or the code window, and you'll get the discount that he's mentioned there. Thank you for organising that, Ben.
Right. One last thing I want to draw people's attention to, before I know we're running out of time now, but these hands-free harmonica solutions. So this is a green bullet. It's the same as this one here, but this has a special adapter on it instead of the grill that allows it to attach to this. So this is called the Bullet Buddy. So this will go on there like that. This is hands-free amplified. Oh, I've got it upside down. This is hands-free amplified harmonica. So your microphone goes on there. Your harp goes in here. And that then will sit all together on the ammo clip if you want to play guitar at the same time as your amplified hands-free harmonica. Or, not only that, Windows come up in front of my screen. Go away. Right, not only that, but it will also fit into a neck rack. So you can have that easy amplified harmonica on your neck. But not only that, this one Bullet Buddy unit, that will fit. Which way around am I doing it? I'll put that down. So I've got a number of different adapters. So there's a JT30 adapter, or there's a Bulletini adapter, or there's an adapter for an SM57. Where's that? Or an SM58 mic. I can demonstrate all these things with more time and
or perhaps I don't know,
in the bar, perhaps afterwards.
Would you be able to? I know you've got other duties as well, but I don't. Maybe people could visit you for a few moments in the breakout room.
Yep.
I know that somebody's Fred's asking. He's in the US whether the discount code is applicable on Amazon there. That may be.
Yes, so I have set up the Amazon listings with a 20% discount code, which is good until the end of next weekend.
Okay.
And the code on my website is good until the end of the Easter bank holiday weekend.
Well, folks, if you've got any more questions for Ben about Battle Plan harmonica accessories, you can email him through his website. You can visit him in our bar for a few moments right now. Email us here at Harpin By The Sea. We'll be happy to relate all your queries to him and put you in contact. In the meantime, Ben, thank you not only for for Battle Plan harmonicas, but again, all you've done to keep Harpin By The Sea in check and bring everything to fruition. So for both those counts, folks, please put your hands together and show your appreciation to the amazing Ben Rees. Thank you, Ben.
Thank you very much. Don't forget to donate to our event and PayPal, and buy a T-shirt and a raffle ticket. Still lots of great prizes to win in the raffle ticket.
Brilliant.
Raffle ticket in the raffle. This is why I'm not the host. I can't get my tongue to
Excellent work, Ben. Thank you so much. We're going to move the program on now, folks. We've got very shortly, all the way from Madrid via Berlin, Marcus Cole will be joining us and availing us of Latin style harmonica. So until then, let's see how he gets up, what he gets up to on stage. I'm going to go to Uncle Russ in the VT suite. Would you run VT, Uncle Russ?
Okay, this is the Latino party, right? So, you're supposed to speak a little Spanish, right? You speak Spanish? ¿Habláis español? Un poquito, una cerveza, por favor, ¿no? 2 tacos. So you want to talk to me a little in Spanish? Should we? Yeah? But like, you know, romantic. You know, because that's what they say, Latinos, we got a lot of passion. So, let's talk a little. So you're ready? For sure. De verdad. O sea, even you look even more tan, you know? More Spanish. And what about the band? I mean, I'm gonna tell you one thing. Yesterday, we had yesterday or 2 days ago, I don't remember, we had a rehearsal. And it was supposed to be 1 hour. We did it in 20 minutes, right? Because, man, these guys, I mean, I play simple music. And they came with everything written down and so pro. I was like, come on, man, let's drink some beer. It's done. But this, the last, we gotta the last try to see if they're really 100% ready, right? Yeah. I mean, I would bet my money, but let's try. Let's go to Sesame Street a little. Say one time. Say one time. Say 2 times. Say 2 times. 2 times. Give it, don't stop. Okay, we just started. Say 3 times. 3 times. 3 times. Say no time. No time. No time. No time. Say half time. Half time. Half time. Half time. 1 little bit of 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 time. Are they good? Are they good? You wanna try? You wanna try? She just won a little. Put your hands together for this lady. Okay, let's say 3 times. 3 times. 4 times. 4 times. 3 times. 2 times. 1 time. Say last time.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would ask you to join me in putting your hands together and saying a massive hola to Marcos Cole, coming to us all the way from Berlin. Marcos, ¿qué tal, amigo?
Buena cosa, ¿qué tal, Richard? How are you? Well, first of all, thanks so much for having me here. Congratulations for a hell of a job you're doing. It looks, I mean, like a TV production. I mean, really, what you did here, I mean, wow. And it's a pleasure, you know, to be around so many great harmonica players, so many already friends that I made there in Brighton. So really, it's gonna be a pleasure for me. It's gonna be fun. And first, before I continue, I gotta explain all that video you just saw, because, you know, when I see myself, I feel a little embarrassed, you know, cause all that clowning. But that day, as some of you know, I had to play right after Fede Bath, you know, and you saw yesterday what happened, you know. So it was, I mean, before I went to Brighton, I knew that I had to play after him. So I said, okay, wow, I just knew him by YouTube. And I say, wow, okay, this guy play virtuoso like this, like that. So I have to make another program, you know. I had also my fancy songs, but I said, okay, I skip them. I'll just play a couple. So when I was there, when he started playing, I said, okay, plan B, man. Take those couple songs and do what you do, what I do that he wasn't doing, you know, to try to put something different, which is the clap your hands, come on, and let's have a party, because at the end, that's what is a lot of Latin music is about. That, you know, it's about party, and you know, at least, hey, I could not get the virtuosity, but I could give them their entertainment.
You absolutely nailed it. We're still talking about it today, and you were backed by some fabulous guys I've forgotten to mention this weekend.
Hell yeah.
There with Simon Sparrow on bass, and Juke Joint Jerry on the drums, Matt guitar, Windler on guitar, the Blackjacks.
Yeah, they did. I mean, they did a hell of a job, really.
Fantastic. So as you rattled through your rehearsal in 20 minutes, it was on the video there. But I tell you...
You saw it. We was in your house. It was like, okay.
Yeah, it was exactly. And I remember you were here, Fede was here. We went to the French, Paris house, where there was a Brazilian band. You remember Fede got up there and did his stuff. And there was snow everywhere. He'd never seen the snow before. And we wrote it in the top of a table outside the pub. This is snow, Fede. We took a picture so he could keep that and take it home with him. And you guys were knocking back a few Guinnesses together. And I tell you what, the whole weekend was sensational. And you just brought it to a crescendo there, my man. So welcome back to your second time at Harpin By The Sea. I'm so pleased you could join us. What have you been up to?
Well, my last gig, I think it was in beginning of November, you know. Now here every club is closed, every festival in Spain or Germany or so. So what could I do? I was learning some more chords on the piano, and I'm doing a new CD, new album, which I'm really excited, and because it's gonna be just on Spanish music. And especially from where I come from, really roots music is the most rooted music album I'm ever gonna do. And yeah, I have my favorite producer in Spain doing it. He offered me to do it, so I'm really like dreaming, you know. And he liked what I sent it, and I'm really all the time with the Logic, bam, 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 with ideas, hearing old melodies from my grandma, from, you know, all of that. So yeah, I'm having fun with that, at least.
That's fantastic. But I guess like so many of our artists at the moment, it's unprecedented times, and it's so difficult to get out and do what you love so passionately, right?
Yeah. And yeah, luckily, you know, here with the money, the German government to the musicians, he throw us 1,000 euros here, 1,000 euros there, you know. So with that, and I mean, for a couple months, I even had to get me a cleaning job, you know, cleaning some, because hey, I mean, my savings were all gone. I mean, I didn't have many savings, because with music you cannot have many savings with a harmonica, but what can you do?
That point, Marcos, on exactly that point. That's why we're here this weekend. So to everybody joining us on YouTube, here on Zoom as well, all around the world, I do implore you, please, please, put your hands in your pocket, go to our PayPal and help these folks out, because these are difficult times, and they have such riches to share with us. Marcus, you're going to take it into the wonderful world now of Latin music. What have you got lined up for us?
Okay, I'm gonna try in this time we got to give you as many examples of styles. As you saw yesterday with Fede, he was playing candomblé, he was playing, I think, chacarera or some, you know, traditional music from Uruguay. And I mean, to say Latin music is like to say Anglo music, you know, there's thousands of styles, So I'm gonna focus more on like the more popular styles, more the party styles, you know, which is like cumbia, norteña, habanera, and yeah, those three, rumba also. So yeah,
I'm going to step aside now. I'm going to hand over to you. I do have 1 or 2 PDFs of music if you need help. Otherwise, Fred, if you want to share your end, that's fine.
Yeah, I'll share. I was talking to you, Trevor, so I'll share the screen, and you can put them on the chat if the people want them. So
what I will do also, because so they're fresh in, I will hook them up to your artist page on our website. So if folks wish to download and keep those later on, they can go there. Will you be joining people in the bar afterwards, do you think?
Of course. What a question, man. I will.
Marcos, thank you.
Thank you, Richard. So, Latin music. Okay, first I'm gonna put you in perspective of how I understand Latin music on the harmonica. Because first of all, there's not many examples of Latin harmonica music. I mean, now these days, like in Argentina, like the Buenos Aires Harmonica School, you found 1,000 people playing tango, cumbia, whatever. But you know, when I started playing, there was not examples, especially no internet or nothing. So yeah, I learned harmonica. I mean, I'm 44, but I started playing like gigs in bars for with 14, something like that. You know, like 1 year after I was playing, I was getting gigs. I don't know why, but so that's why I learned all this clowning and thing, because you know, we had to entertain people in bars, and you know, I always said it. You know, I learned playing by entertaining alcoholics and that kind of people at night. So you know, that gave me the show thing and the understanding of, okay, you know, there's certain situations where music is about entertaining, you know, not about nice scales or nothing. Hey, people in a bar drinking, girls and everything, they want to dance, they want to have fun, you know. But yeah, we'll go later with that. So when I started, you know, I didn't even know my first concert, you know, that was in a bar, like playing 3 songs with a bang band or something. I don't know what positions I played. I just had 3 harmonicas and I was trying, okay, this one fits, this was, okay. So my very first approach to harmonica was like, there was no internet, no books, harmonica books or nothing in there. I just had the blues records, you know, and I didn't figure out how it was. So then I got me a book. It was called like the Pocket Handbook or something like that. I regret that I forgot the name of whom. So I discovered what it was, like second position and the bendings and the blues. So I went hooked, you know. At that time I was really hooked to blues. I was like, yeah, 14, 13, 14, and I was just Sonny boy, yeah, little boy, you know. I was just hooked into that. So I was just thinking in second position. I discovered second position, and don't get me out of that. So at that time, you know, I mean, Latin music in Spain, we have, especially in Galicia, because immigration coming back, we have our traditional Spanish music, but we got a lot of also Mexican music, Colombian music, because it was the same people going and coming back. And so the music was also traveling. And you go to a normal party, romeria that is called, where all the old people, young people go, and you hear a lot of cumbia, you hear a lot of bolero, rancheras, everything. So I always had that in my head, you know, like, you know, by being born there, you know, for instance, the 6/8, those melodies and everything, I had them. But, you know, I was into blues, really, really into blues, so I didn't care about nothing else. So my first approach to something with a Latin flavor or something was like playing like things like you know, that kind of things, and also, like, for instance, a song that it was made famous by, I mean, it was written by Kenny Burrell, but Junior Wells made it famous, that it was called Chilling con Carne. And this one, I'm gonna share the screen because I have the notes here. Just, I mean, we're not gonna work on songs, but you know, so I think Paul or Rich are gonna share the notes on the chat, so you can have them. I'll give you a little example. So here it goes. Wait. Okay. So for instance, this Chilling con Carne, as I told you, I didn't know what at the beginning was third position or nothing, so I was just figuring out by myself. So this song I always played it in second position. Normally people play it in third position, so I was always doing like. And with this song, it helped me learn that, okay, you know, I was getting frustrated because I was doing in minor blues. I was, oh man, there's a note there that it don't fit. So until with this song, I learned to get the minor on the second position. So for instance, this, sorry?
I wonder, can you enlarge the tabs on the screen?
Yeah.
Make them a little bit bigger so we can read them a little more easily.
Like this. It's okay like this?
That helps. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. So you know, this song you can do. Oi, no, hey, wrong. What I got it. Shit. Second. In third, you know, you can do it in both ways. So I think this is a nice song to start playing some with Latin flavor, some blues. I go back to the normal one. But the very first song that I played, like a Latin song, it was with my old band Los Reyes del Cao, and it was a song called La Paloma that I'm gonna put you in just the beginning in YouTube, and I'll give you also the notes. Just a second. So here would be from the record. I'm not gonna put it all, but just to hear the phrase from the beginning.
Ay, paloma. Cuando salí de La Habana, válgame Dios.
Okay, so this would be La Paloma, and I'm gonna show you where we got it here. This would be like this on a D harp first position. Like, the beat is a colabanera. Boom, 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 dum, dum. This would be the bass, you know, and it goes like. This would be the main phrase, you know. Then you can go. No. Or you know, you go. So at the end, it's like kind of like a rumba blues, you know. It works almost the same way, all because you know it's two chords, you know, going back and forth. So it's not complicated in chords or nothing. So let me put this out. So so this was with like I told you, with this band Los Reyes del Cao, which I wasn't playing Latin music. It was just a song that we was playing as Latino music. But then we stopped playing this, me and Adrian Costa, we was the band. And so I was playing a lot in Mexico with Emiliano Juarez, who's a hell of a guitar player. And sorry, behind and we was touring a lot in Mexico, playing a lot in Mexico. So playing blues, I mean blues festivals and anything. But we was always ending up in the cumbia dances and everything. So one day we said, hey man, would be nice to instead of playing blues with a little touch of Latin, playing Latin music, Latin popular music with a little touch of blues, So then we say, okay, let's start this project. But at that moment, I was like totally like I was when I started playing the harmonica. I didn't have any reference to follow, on cumbia bands. There was no harmonica on Cuban bands or whatever, or norteñas bands. There was no harmonica, so I had to think what I could do and think about the role of the harmonica in the band. What I was doing before was like a role like a blues player, answering the vocals, yeah. So here I had to do something different. I had to like do the parts because we was just guitar, bass, and drums, no even piano, no horns, no nothing. So I had to do the melodies of the horn lines or the accordion or the trumpet. That was my role, besides some solo here and there. So I had to think how I could do it, and I started copying the horn lines, the what I could hear, what I could get. So first, I want to go with the sound, the sonoridad in Spanish. I don't know how is the exact word in English, but the sound color. Tonality, yeah, sorry. In Latin music, people is not used to hear a harmonica. So a harmonica is a very particular instrument. In blues, always fits, okay. But in many other music, the people is the ears, they tend to like what they're used to hear. If suddenly it's new, they can like it after, but it's always, tricky. So I had to really think how it was gonna fit the sound of the harmonica into that. Sorry, I need to put some light in the house because here it's already dark. 1 second.
Just whilst Marcus is lighting up, so to speak, just let you know we are actually adding the tabs that you'll be seeing to his artist page. They'll be available in about 5 or 10 minutes for you. Thank you.
So yeah, what I was saying, I was working, focusing a lot in the sound, because the melodies at the beginning, at first I thought about the music, the harmonies and everything. First I thought, okay, I have to study again, how are the changes and everything. But then I saw that it came natural to me because I had those melodies in the head. So I don't know, I took normally first position and it worked very, very well. So what I thought it was gonna be more complicated at the end was easier than I thought. And what I thought it was gonna be easier, which was the sonority and everything, I was thinking, yeah, I can put effects and everything, make it sound like an accordion with some chorus, something like that. And for me, it didn't work out too well. I mean, I hear the result now, like 7 years ago. And for instance, I was trying to play norteña sounding like an accordion, and I was using too much chorus, and now I hear it and sounds like Mickey Mouse shit. So, I was trying many things until, finding the way. So the first thing that I realized is to use a lot of octaves, to make it like fuller. Like, for instance, we're gonna go with I think we're gonna start with a norteña here. I'll share the screen 1 second. 1 second. I don't know if it's here. Wait. Sorry. I don't find. Why don't appear? Sorry, I don't find this song. Never mind. I had it before. Okay, this song is. I'll put you the. While I look for it, I'll put you the PDF, the notes, so you can.
I'll see if I can find the track for you.
It's
Jalapeno.
Yeah, because I don't have the. Wait 1 second. Maybe like this appears. It was appearing not. I don't understand nothing. 1 second, please. Okay, let's go with the, until I find it, let's go with this. Let's go with the cumbia, I'm sorry. Let's go with La Morena. This goes like this. Okay, so this would be La Morena, which, as you see, I'm playing it with chromatic harmonica, and it's a chromatic harmonica, but I'm sure not all of you have it. So you can take a harp, just an A harp, and the notes just make it just up. You know, it would be. Okay, a cumbia would be like this. You know, the rhythm is. So this song. So this is a typical kind of cumbia, like. All in third position. As you see, I'm just blowing, drawing, blowing down. You know, it's just blow, draw, blow, draw. So it cannot be more simple. So here you got that you can do it, you know, with the chromatic. I wasn't. Wait. So it would be like this. You can take those who gotta see harmonica. So this one. That would be I mean, a classic cumbia beat, you know, and it's just that. I mean, cannot be more simple. It's just getting the rhythm. So one thing that I was realizing when I was learning how to play this music, I mean, not learning, adapting my harmonica, you know, to a harmonica to that, is that bendings, like the blues way, it didn't sound that good, you know, because it just didn't sound that good. I mean, sometimes yeah, but you know, you needed, at least for the horn lines, for other, you needed more like punchy the notes. So I realized that first position, besides the in the scale wise, it was working better, you know, because when you blow, it's like going, you know, it hits more, you know. You can give the accent better. And of course, for minor songs, third position was working very good, because as you saw there, you know, I didn't have to do any bending, and it was, you know, just came totally natural, drawing up, blowing up. So really simple. Look what I let's see what I got here. So this would be a cumbia, you know. Cumbia is comes from Colombia, but it went all over the world. You have in Argentina, Villa Cumbiera, in Mexico, in Peru, in Chile, different kinds of cumbia, you know, with different variations. So this would be a typical cumbia, and I want to find that song, La Calateña, but you know, I don't want to make you lose time. I mean, maybe you can ask me something while I'm looking for it, and so we don't lose time here. I don't know, Richard, what you think. I don't hear you. I think you're muted.
So yeah, I'll if anyone's got any questions, I'm happy to feed them through to Marcos. What I will say is the tabs that you've sent through are now available on your artist page on our website. So for those of you joining us on YouTube, you go to harpinbythesea.com and find the artist page, guest artists, scroll down to Marcos, and at the top in resources are the tabs for all his songs. Pauline says it's really interesting to hear how you're incorporating harmonica into Latin American music. Adam says, I love the calabo. You have to get my Spanish pronunciation.
Collabo, like collaboration.
Oh, calabo. I'm thinking that's a funky Spanish rhythm, you know. Okay, so he loves the collaboration you do with Indiara. You're a remarkable artist.
Oh yeah, with Indiara. I mean, she is a remarkable artist. Hell yeah.
So Indiara's in Brazil, no?
Yeah, Indiara's in Brazil. Yeah. So I mean, I think. Oh yeah. I know where I have it. I know where I can find it. And plus, we got a special guest.
Yeah.
Yeah. In this video.
Someone's asking if you do any salsa.
Not really. I mean, some kind of approach, but not really. Not really. Yeah. Not really.
Like you said, I guess there are so many Latin rhythms you can't do them.
Yeah. It's like another word. I'm gonna share the screen 1 second, okay? So we can hear this. Okay, yeah, it's this one. I mean, it's not the same version, but at least you can hear the song.
You're doing that, of course, Marcos. It's Super Bowl today.
Here.
Wayne Ramirez. Really? Put your hands together. Do him for Hayden. All the way down from Holland. That's he was Mexican.
Okay, so that would be the norteña. You know, norteña. The rhythm comes from polka, Eastern European. A lot of melodies from norteña. Norteña is this classic music from north of Mexico, all over Mexico, but that's many people call it ranchera, corridos, narco corridos. You know, there's many different ways. And as you see, it's polka. But the melodies, many come from Galicia, from where I come from Muñeiras. And, you know, it's also simple music. And what I was doing, this was our original composition from the band. Well, sorry, it was in C. that would be the phrase. And it's tricky like there, but as you see, there's not any bend or nothing. You know, I'll share the. I mean, I think they have also the notes there in the chat, right? This is the thing. So it's like. Long time I don't play it, so they got some little it's simple music, but got some little tricky things, especially with rhythm, with syncopations, with that's the.
Marcus Adams said he loves it. He grew up with this music. Adams joined us, and he says he grew up with this music. It's an amazing lesson to play. He playing with his uncles. He used to play it.
Oh.
And Scotty's saying he's suddenly got a hankering for elotes. You know the.
corn.
Yeah.
Yeah, elotes.
He loves this.
Elotes and cenotes.
As I was saying, he's loving the energy, the passion, the love of music and life. It's great music, rhythms, and great playing. He says, "Thank you so much."
Yeah, I mean, Latin music. If you go to a Latin dance, a cumbia dance, you can see that the bands are playing 20-minute songs like, and they're just grooving. Okay, they have a line that they repeat many times, like the theme of the song, the head of the song. But then they are just talking, hey, we wanna say hello to blah 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 blah. Hey, and we see there, and just because the people just wanna be like this, They don't, they don't want to hear solos. They don't want to pay attention to the band, really, sometimes, yeah, but what they want is, to be dancing and not looking at the band. So it's a lot about the groove and the intention, when the horns come, they gotta come. They gotta, for instance, I have this song that we recorded also, that's La Cosecha de Mujeres. Let me find it. In YouTube, I hope it is. I also have notes for this. If I find it, because that have a nice. Okay, yeah, I'll share the screen. So let me put it here, because that's Okay, wait. Okay, I put it and I'll find the.
Se acaba la papa, se acaba el maíz, se acaban los tomates, se acaba el aguacate, se acaban los frijoles, se acaban las lentejas, se acaban las lechugas, se acaban la cebolla y la cosecha de mujeres nunca se acaba. La cosecha de mujeres nunca se acaba. La cosecha de mujeres nunca se acaba. Y la cosecha de mujeres nunca se acaba. ¡Vamos ahí! Se acaba la papaya, se acaban las sandías, se acaban los melones, se acaban los manguitos, se acaba la guayaba, se acaban las naranjas, se acaban las botellas, se acaba el agasajo y la cosecha de mujeres nunca se acaba. Y la cosecha de mujeres nunca se acaba. La cosecha de mujeres nunca se acaba. Y la cosecha de mujeres nunca se acaba. ¡Papi Rini!
Okay. Wait, fuck. So this would be another. La Cosecha de Mujeres is a traditional song. We did it more in a funky way. And wait, I have the size of the screen here. We got it here, and it goes like. It's a tricky that glissando to go up. Man, long time I don't play these songs, but yeah, I think it's a nice song, and you know, you can learn that melody, because it's, you know, it's been played by millions of bands all over South America. You know, I'll do it slow so you can get it. As you see, everything here is with octaves, you know, because it's like I told you before. I always felt that these songs they needed to sound powerful, and the best way that I thought it was like octaving everything, especially, you know, in the chromatic, you know, to sound, because, you know, this sounds weak, you know, especially if you just have a drums, bass, and guitar, you know, at least. I think sounds more powerful, and yeah, a little pedal here and there, or although these times I'm trying to use more the tonalities of the harmonica itself better than pedals. There's some good pedals, some octavers, cool. Of course, Lone Wolf got great pedals all over for doing everything, but I'm trying to focus more on the sound itself of the harmonica, on the positions, because depending on the position, it is like I was telling you before, you know, first position is you blow, so it's like you can accentuate better many things, and yeah, wait, I'll stop sharing. And yeah, that's my kind of my approach to Latin music. Also, to put the harmonica in Latin music. Also, like one thing, for instance, if I have to play a melody that it's already been written, and it don't sound good for the harmonica, I try to adapt it. For instance, for the last record, I'm recording one song. It just came to my head. That is doing something like so on the harmonica was sounding like it wasn't doing a good effect, so I do you know, I take some notes out, but still the song is there and sounds much more beautiful, you know. And that's what I'm doing all the time, trying to, you know, trying to find a way, try to because, you know. Sorry, Richard.
Sorry, Marcus. On
Yeah.
the tab on the second line, it says, I think I'm reading under the 3 drawer. Is it TB or is it tongue block?
Let me hear under the 3.
Under the 3.
I gotta say, by the way, thank you to Santiago Cerviño, who did all these notes. And yeah, tongue blocking. Yeah, he always, tongue blocking in 2 holes. Here it says it, tongue blocking 2 holes. Draw.
You're splitting and then tongue blocking. TB,
Yeah.
3 tongue block. TB.
Yeah, exactly. Cool. Well, I'll share it. So yeah, here, right? Yeah.
Tongue block.
Yeah, because why? Because it goes fast, and you know, it's adapting. As I said, as I was telling, you know, there's some notes that not gonna sound that good. So yeah, just trying to figure it out. And also, I gotta say, in our record, when I was telling you before that I didn't have any reference for Latin music, for harmonica Latin music, I did have one, which was Charlie Musselwhite in his record Continental Drifter that he recorded with El Cuarteto Patria. He recorded just 4 songs. One is Chan Chan, by the way. And I really loved it, what he did. Every critic in Spain, in every critic that I said, like top critics who was, because he also was in Eliades Ochoa record, when they was making the critics from Eliades Ochoa, everybody was saying, man, the harmonica, this blues harmonica fits like a glove here. Wow, you know, he had really good critics. And he was just playing blues. I mean, Charlie Musselwhite blues, you know, on top. And for me, it worked really well. And for many things, I also, especially for solos or for when I'm doing fills, you know, I had a big influence. I mean, besides the influence I had from him for the blues, from his blues side, and as an artist in general, you know, it's like he put me on the way, you know, with, okay, you can play some Latin music, and put some blues harmonica into it, and looks like it worked, you know. And I mean, Charlie's a master for that. And he recorded a song for my record with this band, with Los Mighty Calacas, which I'm looking here. It's called Falsaria. It's a bolero, and I want to play it because I mean, everybody knows Charlie here, I'm sure. So everybody knows how he plays, what the style he got. Yeah, I have it here. The style he got. Okay. He's playing. In this song, I start playing. All the fills is me in second position, bluesing, you know. But then he take the solo in first position. Just hear it and then we talk after, okay? I put it this second, and wait, wrong. Wait, wrong. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I'm not the... Okay, what I was telling you. He does something that for many people sounds strange. And yeah, it's in fact it's strange. Wait, I prefer that you hear it first and then you tell me about it. Here's just me. It's still me playing blues and second position.
Sure. Dando says, just goes to show how versatile the humble harmonica is. So much to explore. And Mark is saying, fantastic to hear the thought processes.
Sorry, I was in there.
El juramento aquel era fingido. Solo pienso, mujer, haber creído que eras el ángel que yo había soñado.
This is second position, blues, normal.
Con que te vendes, noticia grata. No por eso te odio ni te desprecio. Aunque tengo poco oro y poca plata, y en cuestiones de negocio soy un necio. Voy a esperarme a que te pongas más barata, pues si algún día tú bajarás de precio. Oye, Salomé, perdónala, perdónala. Oye, Salomé, perdónala, perdónala. Ay, Salomé.
So you heard, okay, I'm sure many of you, oh, he's putting a major on a minor. You know what I mean? It's for some people sound weird. Okay, first of all, Charlie, he's been doing that all the time. I mean, that's his style. He play with in fifth, ninth position, 12. You know, he don't he think in another way, and obviously, I mean, he when we was recording this. Which by the way he didn't charge me nothing, and that's something that I'm gonna, when I die, I'm gonna remember that, you know. One of the things I'm gonna remember, you know. He wanted to do it because he liked the band, and that's something I will have on my heart always. And I sent him the song, man, I really like this bolero, man. Yeah, I'm up to it. And he said, okay, send me the chords, you know. I think I know them all, but I think I gotta get them clear, but just, you know. So he really knows he really knows what he's doing, the same as he knows what he's doing when he recorded with Cyndi Lauper, with the Tom Waits band of Alabama and everything. I mean, those people got the top producers in mainstream music and shit, and obviously if there's something out of tune, they're gonna say it, you know. Doesn't matter if it's a legend or not. And so, you know, it's his style. So why I'm telling you this, because as there's no references in Latin music, any of you can find a way, you know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to find my way, putting the harmonica like Charlie was doing it that way. I mean, that solo, I'm gonna tell you one thing. For those who sounded strange at the beginning, just trust me, hear it 2-3 times. I mean, Charlie deserves at least a couple listens, and it starts making sense. You start making, and it take you somewhere. And for me, that's hard. You know, you can do the things by the book, like putting a typical classical scale that you would put in a bolero, or do something else that you can like it or not. But you know, I love it. I didn't hear this solo, in fact, in like years, and now when I heard it, it was like, I don't know. For me, it just touched my heart, and like I say, you know, it's another way, and it's all about finding the way. You know, it's an unexplored territory. You know, I mean, the ones who know more about this, who can really tell you, it's like Fede and the people from Argentina also, that they are really into the harmonica and really into playing this. You know, but also they are discovering and trying and seeing how they can adapt the harmonica
Marcos,
into that.
we're making our way quite rapidly towards the half past the 30-minute mark, so we're
Yep.
going to have to. We're going to soon run out of time. So it's crazy how quickly 1 hour goes so fast. You know.
Yeah.
But, did you already run through Paloma? I think.
Yeah, I think I but I can go again with La Paloma, no problem.
Paloma, but I'm just keeping an eye on the clock because we will have one of our sponsors with us very shortly.
Yeah.
There's something you'd like to draw things onto, just whilst we have a few moments left.
Yeah, or you can give me some questions from people, or anybody share if they got, if I can learn something also, that you know what I mean, because hey, I'm sure I can learn a lot from many of you, so about Latin, you know, approach of Latin music. So, or anybody got an example or something?
Someone here is saying, Ethan says Falsaria is fantastic. What an experience. Marco, do you remember first hearing the fabulous Thunderbirds play Cherry Pink and Apple Blossom White?
Yeah. I did. I forgot to mention, but of course, you know, they was from Austin. No, they was living in Austin, if I recall. So Tex-Mex, all of that, they had that influence, you know, and yeah, of course, the Thunderbirds. It was always a lot of fun. In fact, we played with them, with this band in the same festival right after them, and it was a great experience because, you know, they love this music too, because it's in a way it's in the roots too, because they are Mexico border, you know, so it all comes.
It's got someone also. Jaime is saying muy encantado con todo.
Yeah, thank you. Gracias.
And Marco says, what kind of music is your new project?
My new project, I mean, I was tempted to put something here, but then the producer say, "Man, what you doing? This is live and recording," and Anyway, I don't think there's any genius composition that nobody can steal or something, but still, I prefer to. It will come soon. But what I'm doing is Muñeiras, which is the music from Galicia, where I grew up. Jotas, which is where my grandma comes from. A little bit of cumbia, of course, too. Also a norteña. It's like like I said, the music you could hear when you go to a romeria, to where the old people, the young people from the little towns, they, once a year they do. I mean, not once a year, more than once a year, but like the celebration where everybody brings food and there's traditional music. Then there's traditional music, but with electric bass and keyboards, and you see all the colors. So that's what I'm trying to put there, from very traditional to some songs with with some more modern approach and some jazzes. Yeah, and I'm having a lot of fun with it, just because I was I was always playing 4/4, and now to have to be solo in 6/8 is already you have to learn. It's not the same, so it's really nice. The harmonies and melodies, that was not so difficult because it's popular music. Popular music at the end, you almost do everything in first with a harmonic in first position. You know what I mean? And if not, you change other notes. It's that's not the biggest problem. No, it's the approach also, and also to put the harmonica on songs that you don't have examples.
Well, Marcos, I have to say a massive, massive thank you from everybody.
Thank you,
by the sea,
you guys.
Everybody joining us on YouTube and Zoom from all around the world. We've thoroughly enjoyed your insight into Latin music and what you brought to us back in 2019 with Fede and the Blackjacks. I remember that. I've got a video of the guys and you practicing that in the kitchen here.
And we didn't play it at the end. We didn't play it because I started clowning too much and blah, blah, put your hands together, blah, blah, blah. And there went the time.
That's look at Slav is saying, I'll try and, my Spanish is nearly as good as my Swahili. He says, mucha suerte con tus proyecto musico y todo la vida, Marcos.
Hey, thank you all. I mean, I gotta tell you, as I was saying before, I mean, I could not. I had to learn by. For instance, I learned that you could retune the harmonicas because which I was walking down the street one day and I saw a couple British guys playing like Solitary Browning Backbeat. They was just basking, and we used to bask a lot also. And hey man, hey, you also basking? You also play blues in my town? What, man? So we hook up, and you say, yeah, man, this harmonica is broken. I said, yeah. And he said, fix it, retune it. I said, what do you mean retune it? What? I was like, wow, he showed me, and yeah, I was learning all by that. So for me, this we're doing now is something I would never had dreamed in my wildest dream. I would have dreamed that we would have more books. I remember when I got the Steve Baker a harp handbook, that was like all that info there. That's a really it really
because Steve Baker's joining us tonight, so you can.
I know. So it was picking up here, picking up there, and now we have everything. Everything.
I hope your basketball team is doing good as well.
It's doing good.
Yeah, we like our sport, right?
Yeah, I mean, I like sports, especially basketball, boxing, and football. That's my three. Okay. My three kings.
Muchas gracias. We're going to have to call it to a close now. Will you be able to go to the break?
Yeah, I'm going right away.
See you there?
Yeah.
Marcus, it's been wonderful having you back. Thank you for joining us. People, support Marcus with our PayPal link, please. And thank you in these difficult times. Give our love to your wife, your family, your children. there in Berlin. We'll see you again very, very soon. Thank you, Marcus. Put your hands together.
Thank you.
Marcus Cole,
Thank
ladies
you,
and gentlemen. Uncle Russ in the VT suite. Would you be so kind as to run VT?
Ladies and gentlemen, the amazing and incredible Mr. Marcus Cole. What a fantastic guy. I was so lucky to meet him and spend some time with him. What an amazing fella. Ladies and gentlemen, moving right along, I have with me a guy... hello, Mr. David Walker, a guy, a genius, somebody that fiddles around with technical stuff in a wizardry way that I would have absolutely no idea what. I can't even play through one of them very well, let alone fiddle around in the back of them. Hello, Mr. David Walker. How are you doing?
Yeah, very well. But this is the danger, because you get into the musical stuff and you get into the technical stuff, and there's a clash going on there. So it's quite hard to bring those two important things together in a way that sort of people can engage with, which is what I try and do, you know. So,
oh yeah, I mean,
I keep it interesting.
You have a great social media presence, and I've read an awful lot about you guys. So, you know, we can go and have consultations. You can build amps to our sound. I mean, we've got a little video. Will that explain all of that business in there, or do you want to talk?
Yeah, well, that's what it's about, really. Because today I wasn't sure I was going to be able to make it, because I've got a load of building work going on, and they've knocked all the walls down, and the BT points have gone. So it's all Heath Robinson at the moment. So I'm here at the moment, so this is good news. So what I did was put a video together. Mark Cole does all my social media stuff, so big thanks to Mark, and he's watching at the moment. So what I'll do is the video's there to sort of do the presentation on my behalf, but I'm going to be in the Q&A room in the green bar room afterwards. So if people got questions and stuff, they can far away, and you know, I can sort of help out with that stuff. But the video is about 10 minutes long, so unfortunately I don't have an awful lot of time to speak personally without
no worries,
using
but you will be in the bar for us, and that's fantastic. Go to our public bar, everybody else. Talk to Dave, he's there. I dare say Mr. Uncle Russ is ready with VT. Dave, thank you ever so much for spending the time to talk with us.
Good to be here. Thanks
for supporting our festival. Really enjoy it, mate. And Uncle Russ, will you run VT, please?
Hi, it's Dave here from Fat Tone Amps. Yeah, welcome everybody, and I hope you're really enjoying this year's Harpin By The Sea festival. A big thank you to the organisers for inviting me to take part. I'm sorry I'm not there in person this year, but very much intend to be there next year, so I can demonstrate some of the work that we do here at Fat Tone. And well done to the organisers for keeping it going. You know, it's not easy times to keep these festivals going, and to do it in some meaningful way like this is fantastic. So a little bit about Fat Tone Amps. We do two things essentially. The first thing we do is we build bespoke harmonica amps, specifically designed for an individual. So there's no generic amps out there or off-the-shelf amps out there. That's combo amps, I mean by that. They're all built from scratch for an individual. That does require the player to come to this workshop and to play around with the different options that we have in order to get the best tone possible for them. It's all about having a bit of fun and having a bit of playing around. It takes a couple of hours of time, and it's absolutely there's no obligation whatsoever from that afterwards to go ahead and have the amp built. If you don't want to proceed, that's fine as well. It's all good fun. It's all part of the process. So that's the first thing we do. The second thing we do is we build, and this is a product that we started this year. We build the Fat Box. Now this is an off-the-shelf product. They're all the same, although the power transformer is either configured to 110 volts for the States, or other countries using 110 volts, or 240 volts. So that's a requirement that you need to stipulate at the point of order. So this is effectively everything in a combo amp, apart from the power amp and the speaker, of course. And this provides a signal that you can put straight into a PA, and you can get all the crunch, the overdrives, the tone stack sounds that you want from your combo amp without having the full piece of gear. It's as good as you can get, I think, unless you actually have a combo amp itself. And I've put this against other combo amps, and it does sound fantastic through a PA. You've then got the option with the line channel you're using on your PA to add some effects if you want to do that, or you can use your own delay pedals or whatever you want to put through this too. This isn't a pedal. I mean, it's a completely valve-driven unit. Even a valve-driven rectifier, 5AR4 rectifier, which is designed to give you the sag and compression that you need to get that wonderful sound going on when you're playing muddy harp. So what we've done now is we've disconnected the fat box, exactly the same settings. We've just gone into the PA with the microphone directly. The EQ's flat, same as the other one. Okay, over to Liam. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to hot swap again, out of the PA, straight into the... Okay. Brilliant, thank you Liam. So I'm just going to explain what we've got here quickly. We've got the fat box going directly into the mono side of a line in for a PA. The PA is a standard Behringer PA. It's a PMP 2000D. So it's not a top end amp, so it's a medium range amp. And we're going into some Carlsberg speaker, well, one Carlsberg speaker. We're only using this one on this side. So there's nothing special about the setup here to get that sound other than just Liam obviously playing and getting the licks and tricks going, but the fat box also in there to generate a dirty sound with the PA amp. And thank you very much Liam for your help, mate. Cheers buddy.
You're very welcome. Well, Fat Tone Amps, fantastic. What a fantastic thing that they're doing there. Dave Walker, thanks for joining us, mate. You'll be in the bar right now talking about it with everybody else. Yeah, coming up next, what have we got coming up next? We've got an absolute massive treat for you. Personal favourite harmonica player of mine. Sorry, everybody else. No, everyone's my favourite. You're my favourite. I think someone's already got that catchphrase, so I can't be doing that anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, so he played with us in 2016. And we do have a little video for you coming up of a reminder of what he did when he came for us. If I can get a thumbs up from for Russ Turner in the VT room, then we're ready and we'll run a VT.
There's a number of genres which are not very common on the blues harmonica. Reggae is one of them. Do you like reggae? Yeah. Good. How fortunate. You guys just started off.
Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, what an amazing performance at Harpin by the Sea 2016. With us today, writer, author, harmonica player extraordinaire. I'm happy to say I've known him for nearly 30 years. There's nothing this man hasn't done for the harmonica and continues to make it a full-time job, which all of us attain to do, but very few of us achieve. So it's a mammoth and monumental task. He's been in and out of the festival doing marvellous things, demonstrating, presenting for the marvellous manufacturer of Hohner. He's worn a bunch of different hats today, and he's worn a different one right now.
Right.
Steve Baker, hello, all the way from near Hamburg, Germany. Thanks for joining us, man. How the hell are you?
I'm very well, thanks, Paul, and delighted to be part of this really cool event, and very pleased to see you again as well.
Yes, mate. It's been a rather long time. I think the last time we bumped into each other was the 1993 World Championships, quite possibly.
In the flesh, yes.
Yeah, in the flesh, yes. So, Steve, you're going to be showing us some stuff today with the country tuning, I understand. Is that correct?
That's correct. I personally don't like the name. I call it Major Seventh.
Okay, well, that's good to know. We've learnt something already. Fantastic.
Because its uses go far beyond country music. I mean, it's great to play country music, and I love playing country music, but you can use it for all kinds of things, and I just like to kind of try to show people a few of those things, you know. Are you going to be with us going through the show? Because if there's any like questions or anything that come in, it will be brilliant if someone will, you know, or you can ask them or whatever.
I certainly am, mate. I'm going to give you the floor in a moment, and
Right.
if you need me to share any of those documents that you sent us,
I'll do that, yeah.
just call upon me. And if you say any questions or if any pop up, I shall interject at the appropriate juncture, mate. We'll work it out between us. Does that sound cool?
That sounds brilliant.
All right. Well, if you're ready, I'll give you the floor, mate. Over to you, Mr. Steve Baker.
Thank you very much. I'm just replying to Ricardo, who's going to bring me some sweets from Hong Kong the next time he comes over. Thanks, Ricardo. That will be brilliant. Okay. The tuning that I'd like to talk to you about is the simplest sort of modification of standard Richter harmonica tuning for the diatonic harp that there is, because you only need to change one note. Paul, would you put up the diagram 1, please?
I certainly shall. Bear with me.
This is basically, it's a C harp where, can we make that a bit bigger, do you think? Is that possible? Look at that. It does appear to be conceivable, yes. If you look at this, you will see that in the draw notes, the 5th draw note, where on a standard tuning you would have an F, you have an F sharp, and this changes the whole ball game. So that's the only alteration that there is from standard tuning, is simply that 5 draw is raised by a half step. And as you can see from the bends that I've put in under the diagram, you can still get the original F note, because then you can bend the F sharp down. So actually you lose nothing and can only gain. So the thing is, why would anyone want to do this? Well, with the harmonica, with the diatonic harmonica, basically the things that you can play on it are pretty much defined by how it is tuned, and that's why an awful lot of sort of standard folk, blues, traditional harmonica styles are kind of defined by the way that the notes are laid out on the instrument originally, and they are also limited by the way that the notes are laid out on the instrument. There's a lot of people who over the last decades have learnt the overblow technique pioneered by Howard Levy and other people, which enables you to play the missing notes, but they're not in chords, they're single notes. And so that is something where if you're into playing chordally, which I certainly am, as you possibly noticed from the reggae that ran before, then you can't do that if you play in standard tuning. You can play, you know, I mean, let me see if I've got a C harp. Yes, I've got a C harp here. You can play that F sharp note, sure. But it's a single note. It's not part of a chord. And so that's something which for me was very much a decisive reason to start playing alternate tunings. And another thing about it is that you can play, if you use this major seventh tuning, you can play a major scale in the second position. The way that the diatonic harp is normally tuned, where instead of the F sharp in 5-draw you have the F, you have the major scale. So you have in the first position, you've got a major scale. That's lovely, you can play all the notes, but you haven't got bends on the key notes of the tonic chord because they're middle blow notes, so you can't really, you know, modulate them at all. In my lengthy career as a musician, I did, especially in the 80s and 90s in Hamburg, an awful lot of studio work for all kinds of people. I played for people like James Last, or there's a huge Euro pop star called Dieter Bohlen who's had, you know, massive worldwide hits, and I played on quite a lot of his records. Horrible music, but it was almost always songs in major keys, because outside of the blues, an awful lot of music is in major keys or minor keys parallel to those major keys, and it was impossible to get the sounds that these people wanted to hear from a standard tuned diatonic, because in the second position they want the bends, I'd say, oh, I want to hear it wail, right? But they don't just want to hear, they want to hear a major scale. And I discovered that the major seventh tuning was perfect for this, because you have a major scale. Paul, would you put up the second diagram? I think it's the second one. Let me just have a look.
Are the chords there, Steve?
The chords, no, it was, I'm trying to find it. Yeah, the chords, yeah. Oh no, actually, let's just have a look. First of all, put up the diagram number 3. Diagram number 3, because that's got the scale on it. And what I'm going to show you, basically, first off, is how to play the major scale, because blues harmonica players don't generally sort of use the major scale, but it's what almost all popular music and lots of classical music and jazz and all manner of things is actually based on. Is it going to appear?
It should be there already. Can you see it?
I can't see anything. Can anyone else see a chart? A dodgy handwritten chart saying major 7 country tuning? Yes, there it is. Wonderful. Paul, could you make that also please a little larger?
Let me try. Something I hear every day in my house.
Yeah, that's it. I just wanted to see this scale, this G major scale.
There we go. Is that better?
Yeah, that's lovely. Thanks. So if you look at this, you will see that with the use of only one bend in 3-draw, the whole step bend in 3, you have the complete major scale. I've written it there up to the 5th step in the octave above, so that what I've written down there would sound like this. And so, as you can hear, you've got the classic major key tonality, but you've got the bends in especially 2, 3, 4, and 5, and 6 as well, draw. So you can make sounds which are nothing like first position harmonica, even though they're using the same physical notes, because you can bend the chord notes you've actually got on the major 7th tuned harp. This beautiful draw chord. That is a G major 7th chord. And so that is your tonic chord when you're playing in second position. And everything revolves around that. So what you have to do as a first step is to try to familiarize yourself with the scale. If any of you have actually gone to the trouble of obtaining a country tuned major 7th tuned harmonica, I would suggest that you try playing the scale like I just did, but let's say that we'll do it up to the 9th degree, that is the A in 6 draw, and then go back down again, because that is in any case the best way to practice 8-note scales, is to play 8 up and 8 down. So you got to the 9th degree, you go like, so you're playing G, A, B, C, D, E, F sharp, G, A, G, F sharp, E, D, C, B, A, G. Yeah, so it's like you go up 8 notes, and then you go up to the 9th degree, and that means you can repeat that endlessly. So what you've got is a way of familiarizing yourself with the running order and sound of the scale notes, but in a way that sounds like music rather than like a boring scale exercise. So you can do this. And you've got then something which is much more fun to do, and it enables you to gain familiarity with the actual scale, because these are the notes that you're going to be using if you want to play melodies. So it's of invaluable use to find out where they are so that you know where you're going. Now, there's one very fundamental thing about playing altered tunings which it's important to remember, and that is it's not going to help you if you think in terms of muscle patterns, patterns of movement, physical patterns of movement. If you're used to the idea that of you can make bluesy phrases in second position, like yeah, just using basically the the natural notes of the harmonica and adding in a few bends, this is not going to work on a different tuning because it's not really going to sound anything like the same here. I mean, it's nice if you're going to be playing some kind of music like maybe, south of the border down Mexico way. So. But what I'm trying to say is that the lick patterns that you've become familiar with as a second position harmonica player on standard tuning are not going to be of much use to you, because they're going to entail you playing possibly notes that are inappropriate because you're trying to hit a note that isn't there. You can't go like in the same way on a country tuned a major 7th harp, because you go. So what you're doing is you're basically going to have to learn the scales first, so that you know where the notes are, which the melodies are composed of. There's a number of well-known tunes where you can see this immediately, because you can play them in a way that you could never play them on the standard tune harmonica. Happy Birthday, for example. Or the national anthem. There's an awful lot of tunes which basically need that note and the major seventh, no? A half step below the octave note in second position, and which, as I said, would never sound like that if you didn't have the possibility of bending the chord notes. And so due to the fact that I was playing these sessions for people who knew nothing about the harmonica, but had very clear ideas of the sounds they wanted to hear on their productions, I realized that that was easily the best way to go. And I think probably of all the sessions that I've recorded of that nature, I probably used the major seventh tuning on at least 40% of them, might be more. Because a producer, a commercial pop producer, doesn't give a shit how the harmonica works. He couldn't care less. And he doesn't want to know. He just wants you to make a sound that he wants to hear. And if that sound is like... yeah, where you've got these very major, you know... these very majory sounding cadences, but they want the sounds of wailing bends. You know, then you can really only do that on a country tuned harmonica. It's not going to work on a standard tuning, because if you were to play that in first position, it wouldn't sound anything like the same. And I don't know if I've got a G harp here. I don't think I've actually got everything here. Just one second, I'll grab one. I assume this is a G here. So there'll be one somewhere. They're never there when you want them, I'm afraid. Yeah, there we go. That is first position on a G harp. You can play the same figure with far more expression, with added bends, if you do it on the major seventh tune harmonica. And this is what I basically found myself doing. And I began using it also for country songs, because there was, as there is probably in every country in the world, there's a fairly large country music scene in Germany of, like, you know, German language country, most of which is pretty awful, but some of it's very, very well played, and it's quite popular. So I did quite a lot of sessions like that, and it was, of course, excellent for that. But then I discovered that it's really great if you want to play ballads, you know, major key ballads, or even bluesy ballads. I'd like to show you a tune that I've got a playback for, which I can, if I can locate it at least. Where have I got it? I've got it on there. There's a really well-known classic blues by if I'm not mistaken, Jimmy Witherspoon. Ain't Nobody's Business if I do. And this has got chords which they deviate considerably from the 1-4-5 chords used in the standard blues, because you've basically got what jazz musicians call the 2-5-1 progression, where you have the first chord is in the key of G, it's G, then you have a B7 as the second chord, C, C sharp diminished, and it goes over the then classic 2-5-1, turn around, E7, A7, D7, back to G. And it's much, much easier to play if you've got a harp tuned like this. I'll just run it and see if I can make this work for you. Just to give you an idea. Yeah, that's the kind of tune where you're never going to be able to get that really, like, the tension that you create through that major seventh note. This is very similar to what Mickey Raffle was talking about the other day, talking about playing Georgia on My Mind. That's exactly what he does there, yeah? I'll just go through another. Now. That is really beautiful sounding note. It's actually the 9th in the E7 chord, which happens there. And so if you were to try to play that on a standard harp, you could play it as an overblow, but you'd never be able to do like I did before, a couple of choruses back, which is a beautiful sound, you know, or to have the full chord. And that is the thing, that what you've got with this tuning, you have the possibility of playing all of the 6 chord arpeggios which make up the chords in any major key. Yeah, these are the chords that are based, the 3-note or 4-note chords that are based on the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th steps of the scale. Yeah, Paul, there's another chart which shows that number 3, arpeggios. If you could run that up. Brilliant. Yes, we had it, of course. Now, if you look at that, you'll see that I've numbered the chords with the Roman numerals to the left, yeah, which the Roman numeral refers to the scale degree, which is the root note of that chord. So in G, the scale degree is 1, it's the 1 chord. In A minor 7th, it's the 2nd scale degree. In E minor sorry, B minor seventh, it's the third scale degree, and so on. And the thing about that is that through the F sharp note, which you can see occurs in, for example, the 3 chord, it occurs in the 5 chord, yeah? That note enables you to play all of these chord arpeggios, which means that you can improvise over those chords using chord notes and you are not going to sound wrong. Because this is the thing about sounding good over chord changes, is knowing the chord notes. If you don't know the chord notes, you're going to be in difficulties because you're basically flying blind and you are possibly going to crash and burn because there are notes that really will not sound nice with them. If I go back to the Nobody's Business, if I were to play that on a standard harp and try to play an F over this E7-9 chord, yeah, it's going to sound horrible. Let me show you. It's coming up. It's not at all the same as, which is suddenly melodious. Yeah, it's not wrong in that sense. If you want to play an F there, you can get away with it. It's you know, I think it'll have some name as a complicated chord, like a flat 9, flat 13, or some weird name. I'm not sure what the chord would be. Doesn't matter. But it doesn't sound the same. And so this is the thing that I really value about this tuning. You can play all of these chord arpeggios. I'll play them through to you. This is G major. Of course, you can go on up. I see someone's asking if you can buy these harps. You can, yeah. Hohner makes them as a special 20. But it takes about 2 minutes to tune one yourself if you have got a tuning file and you know, some rudimentary tools. They are commercially available. I've never bought one in the last 35 years because, like I say, it takes a couple of minutes to make, so I just knock them out myself. So G major. A minor 7th. That you can do on a standard tuned harp, but this you cannot do. The B minor 7th. A big addition to your palette. If you kind of like to look at it as how a painter looks at his palette of colours, you know, that is a colour that you don't have on standard tuned harmonica. Then the C chord, same as on a standard harp. Now, the 5 chord, the D chord, this is crucial. This is very, very central to using this tuning. That's a D chord, that's D major, yeah? So what that means is you've got the tonic, you've got the subdominant, and you've got the dominant. As 3-note chords, this is invaluable because what it means is that if you're playing a tune where the dominant chord is really got a major third in it, not like a blues dominant 7th chord, where the soloist will often ignore the major third. In music that's not blues, you've got to have that major third in the 5 chord, and here you've got it. Then of course you have also the 6 chord. which is also, of course, the key, the tonic chord for playing in fifth position in E minor, because that's another thing you can do brilliantly on this tuning. It's basically made in the key of C for playing in G major in second position and for playing in E minor in fifth position, or for tunes that mix both of these tonalities together, which an awful lot of popular music does. I mean, if you just think of something like, let's say, Heart of Gold by Neil Young, or The River by Springsteen, or virtually any kind of song in this type of genre, it's very, very common for a song in G to also modulate through the chords of E minor. So you've got... so that they're very closely related, and you can basically move in between these. To E minor. So that's one of the really, really cool things about the tuning, is that you can play, as I say, all of the 6 major chord arpeggios. And that's why I like it for ballads and stuff like that, because it means that it's much, much easier to play tunefully, to play things which are actually harmonizing with the chord sequence, and to play, to avoid wrong notes. Because one of the things I can tell you that I've really learned as a musician, who I've spent my whole life jumping into situations where I didn't know what the person was going to play, and was going to be simply, you know, diving into the deep end. And if you know how to avoid wrong notes, and if you can hear chord changes, this is very helpful. This is a bit of very valuable ear training, is to recognize these 6 chords in any key, because they're the same in any key. G, A minor, B minor, C, D, E minor. If you can recognize those chords, so that when you hear a chord sequence, your ear just says, oh yeah, 1, the 1 chord, 5, the 5 chord, 6, 4, whatever, you know, then this really is extremely helpful when trying to play along with it. But like I say, I realized early on that the trick to avoid becoming a nasty cropper is to avoid wrong notes. And this tuning in these kind of major key songs, which maybe use the parallel minor chords, it's the easiest way to play them, because there is much less that can go wrong, you know. So is there any, can this be used in just tuning? Someone is asking. It's a bit weird, not really, yes and no. You know, I think a lot of stuff that's talked about tuning is sometimes very speculative, because it's not really. Oh, someone's told me, is E7 flat 9? Thank you, Yuri, very kind. You have to tune something slightly just so that the chords sound okay. And what this means in practice, I've got no idea of the mathematics of tuning systems, none whatsoever, but I trust my ear. And I can tell you from practical experience that if you want nice sounding chords on any type of harmonica tuning, the way to get them is to tune the major thirds slightly flat, about 12 cents, and to, if there is a seventh in the chord like there is in, then that you tune just, what real just intonation, it's tuned 30 cents flat. That's horrible to the ear as a single note, but the chord sounds lovely. So most manufacturers, Hohner included, tune, for example, a marine band harmonica with 5-draw tuned quite a way down, but not 30 cents, maybe 12 or so. So you flatten the thirds and you flatten the minor sevenths. And how you relate this to the country, to the major seventh tuning, I tune all of my harmonicas in fifths. That means I play a one-hole block. There I'm playing 2 and 4 draw and blocking 3 with the tip of my tongue. And you can hear that they're sounding free of interference beats because they're in tune. Same you do with octaves, but it's a lot more exact if you don't just check octaves but also check fifths. And when you're tuning then to get the major seventh tuning, you want to tune your 5-draw, your F sharp in this case. Now that note is the 5th to the B in 3-draw. So you want to get the same relationship that I'm getting in sound between 1 and 4, between 3 and 5. The way you do this, if you're tuning fifths, you want to tune the 5th about 2 cents sharp to the root. And this is actually part of just intonation. That's how, if you tune, what originally when harmonicas were first made, they used to tune them not to a master tuning plate like you maybe saw in the Hohner factory video. They used to have a bell. I've seen this in the factory in the old days. They had this. They had a tubular steel bell and you bang it and that would resonate with the root note of the reed plate that was being tuned, and they would tune all of the notes so that they sounded without interference beats together with that. And that entails fifths being about 2 cents sharp on the root, same as it entails major thirds being about 13 cents flat and minor sevenths being about 30 cents flat. Only that kind of, I don't like the term just intonation. I call it natural harmonic tuning. This is the music of the spheres. This is how God tuned the universe. And, you know, this is not something we invented. Yeah, it's been there, it's around, you know, that is how the universe functions. And so you can observe that to a certain point if it suits the music that you're playing. But as in all other areas of human life, most things are a compromise. And so in practice, you end up tuning harmonicas according to your requirements, your musical requirements. You tune them somewhere in between this natural harmonic just intonation, which is so that all of the chord notes sound without interference beats when sounded together, and 12-tone equal temperament, which is what Johann Sebastian Bach invented as a means of dividing the octave into 12 equal semitone intervals so that instruments in different instruments could play together in different keys, because otherwise it would be kind of difficult. If everything was tuned to just intonation, to natural harmonic tuning, then you could only really play in the tonic key, and even then a lot of the notes would be out of tune. The fourth, for example, where is it? The 5-draw in the, that's flat, yeah? Sounds good in the chord, but it's not a very nice natural note. That's also the same. Yeah, I didn't tune either of those, so I take no responsibility. But that's the thing with this kind of tuning, that you have to adjust the fine tuning to suit your requirements. I don't like the thirds too flat, so I don't tune them as flat as most manufacturers do. And I tune the 5 draw in the country tuning, major 7th tuning, so that it works as a perfect 5th to the 3 draw. And that will mean that it's going to sound okay in the chords, so that I've now got then my D chord there, 4, 5 and 6 draw. And that's, I mean, these are just pragmatic values that I've figured out over time. It's just, as far as I'm concerned, it doesn't matter what is theoretically right or stuff like that. It's irrelevant. It's like, who cares? You know, what matters is, does it work? And that's the only thing I'm interested in. I want results. It's the same reason why I use tunings like this or like natural minor. Sure, you could play a song in E minor on an A harp in 2nd position, but I hear it every time, and to me it always sounds wrong, because very, very few players are capable of playing a pure G on a harp. That is not going to sound slightly off. Whereas if you have a minor tune harp, it's pretty easy. And that's the same principle here, really. So I did have some other stuff. Yeah, I've got a couple of scale exercises. I could, if you like, also maybe play you something else, but I don't know if I'm going to find it. Something's just gone horribly wrong here, and I've been thrown out of my... oh no, it's here. Excellent. I can play you another tune if you like. There's another song that works pretty well, which is a lovely song by Jazz Gillum called Baby I'm Crazy About You, which some of you may know. I'll just give that a go just so you can hear how it works. This is another... Basically, it's a 16 bar jazz standard which uses, among other things, the 2-5-1 chord sequence and is made for playing like this. Jazz Gillum played it in 1st position, a high end. No, he did this really beautiful, like, if I've got it there. But I'm going to play it in 2nd position, an octave lower, and use the delightful major 7th to full advantage, I hope, if I can make it work.
Wonderful, thank you, Steve. Wonderful, mate. Love it.
Thank you. I mean, you know, it's just like made for that kind of jump, jive, jazz kind of tunes. And I think it's a lot of ways, for me, as someone who basically prefers to play in 2nd position, it's more comfortable, you know. It's like... I feel at home with that, and I don't have to really change too much to be able to adapt my 2nd position blues style to playing this kind of stuff, because long as you follow the chord notes, the arpeggios, yeah, And as long as you know which role a particular note plays in one of these 6 chords, then, you know, it's like it frees you up a lot to just let it happen rather than have to think too much. Because I'm not too sure that genuine improvisation and really like playing in the moment and just making things happen out of that moment has much to do with thought. I think that it's not really an intellectual process, you know, it's more of a an emotional reactive process which you can kind of in the back of your mind, you know, you can steer it, maybe you can plan ahead a little bit and think, oh, that would be cool, you know. But actually an awful lot of it is that familiarity with the notes, with the scales, with the chord notes, allows you to simply make note choices which are going to be valid. And I tell you one thing, and I hope that you will all take this to heart. A lot of people revile harmonica players as non-musicians, and that's because a lot of them are non-musicians. Simple as that. If you want to be treated like a musician, you need to become one. And that means you need to learn the nuts and bolts of music, how it works. It means you need to know scales. It means you need to know how chords work. I thought that was very interesting when on Paul's show yesterday. It is of huge value to him as a musician that he can play guitar, keys, other instruments, you know. I'm not a very good guitar player, but I learnt harmony from playing the guitar and I write on the guitar. So that's, you know, and I've had the enormous privilege of playing with some fantastic guitar players. But that is something which will really, really help you to become a better musician, is to learn how music works. You don't have to learn to read, it's not necessary, you know. The whole American studio musicians, some of them, about probably half of the real cracks, are sight readers. The rest, they use the Nashville numbers system, which Charlie McCoy will be able to tell you about at great length. Or Mickey will know that. All of these guys all use the Nashville numbers system, which is numbering the notes of the scale from 1 to 8 and numbering the chords according to the scale degree that they start on. It's, you know, it's pretty straightforward, and you don't need to study music or anything like that to familiarize yourself with these things. So I can only recommend, you know, take the time, learn to play, even if only on a very rudimentary level, chords, like on a keyboard. You can get a cheap keyboard. You know, you can probably get one used on eBay for 20 quid. And you can pick out chords on it and then figure out where those chords are on your harmonica. That's what I did. That's how I learnt. I learnt parallel guitar and harmonica, and I was playing songs and then trying to find the chord notes on the harp. And I learnt to do this early on by doing both at the same time, not playing in a rack. I've never played in a rack, but you know, trying to locate the notes of the chords on another instrument, a chord instrument, and then when you know that, then you know what notes you can play over those chords. I mean, it's like, it's pretty easy, really, the theory of it. So yeah, I've digressed a little bit, but never mind. Paul,
Steve, I have some questions, if that's any good at all. Okay, let me see. Well, I've got some from the floor. First question, way back, just after we. Oh yeah, chin chin, good for you, mate. Nice one. I'm going to get me a beer after this, definitely. Yeah, so someone asked about the video that we were playing before, and I'm sure I know the answer to this, but for the people out there and for the person that asked the question, what tuning were you using in that video we played earlier?
That was a natural minor harp in A. I have also, by the way, just released a studio version of that tune, One Drop Blues, on my last album. You can find it, well, I mean, if you're You can find it on Spotify, but I'd rather you didn't, you know.
Yeah, we don't need. You don't need 1/10 of a pence, do you? Let's face it.
Not
You know what I mean?
really, but it is there, and there's a great version. It's a great sort of dub version of One Drop Blues there, and also in the same key, E minor, a natural. Basically, it's an A harp tuned minor. And that's
Cracking, mate. What's your favourite tuning? Are you loving the? I know you're loving the country tuning at the moment. What's your favourite tuning? Do you keep going back to Richter all the time, or do you have a? Yeah.
Yeah, I used to play a lot on the SBS tuning, which was a tuning which I thought up, no doubt parallel to some other people. But
Mate, that album with you did with Abby Wallenstein back in the day in the 90s that really features that heavy and with the tone you had, that big fat tone as well, those low harps.
Yeah.
And you start this riff at one end and then do that through the middle, and it was like rising up as a young. That blew my mind, I have to say.
I'm flattered. I must say I've left all that behind me now. I play much simpler and much less than I used to, and I'm not really into a lot of notes anymore. So I see it the same as Mickey. I'm not really interested in virtuosity. It's virtuosity is something.
Isn't that in itself virtuosity? I think knowing when not to play. You know, your note choice on the album you did with Chris Jones, Smoke and Noise. The note choice on some of those is just absolutely spot on, and that to me is virtuosity. The maturity to know what to and when not to play. Do you not think?
Oh yes, I totally agree with you. I think that it's a lengthy process, and most musicians go through it over their whole lives. And I've seen it with a lot of people. I mean, if I think of, like just in the world of harmonica players, if I think of someone like Jason Ritchie, who's a fantastic harmonica player and, you know, wonderful guy. Jason used to be, for me, too much of a widdly diddly merchant. But later on, he realized, I think, that... you know, there was a lot to be said for sparseness, and I've heard later recordings of his where he's been far more sparse. I had a conversation with him about it, and he was, you know, saying, "Oh, you know, you can't say that the desert's better than the jungle." I said, no. But I said, "Look, Jason, when I started playing, I spent the first 15 years trying to play loud and fast. And since then, I've spent the last 30 trying to slow it down, play less, and make more sense." And he said, I've been playing about 15 years.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Coming up for 33 years myself, and I have to say exactly the same. I don't know if you caught any of it. I'd be very, I'd be amazed if you did. But my friend Danny R and I is a songwriter.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Oh, thanks, man. And I hope you noticed that it was more like, just like you say, laying back. I mean, I'm trying to get there. I'll hopefully get there. But it was more about, it is a subject that keeps coming up. It seems to be quite a concurrent theme for this weekend. What the song needs and nothing else.
The song is king. The song is king. It's all about songs, and something that I realised a lot, because I mean I've started a new career in the last 3 or 4 years as a singer-songwriter, because I've always written songs. I've now released 2 albums of my own songs. The Perfect Getaway was the first one, and The Great Divide, which I brought out with brilliant timing on the 20th of March last year. So, I've sold about sort of 3.
Oh, mate.
But one thing I really have never really done in the last years, and certainly not with these records, is write harmonica tunes. I use harmonica on songs in the service of the song, but I certainly don't write songs around the harmonica. I don't really see any point in doing that.
No, for sure. I mean, people are asking. I mean, I want to pursue this. I mean, for a man who's had such an illustrious and huge career. I mean, now you've been a singer-songwriter. You wrote a book back in the 90s, the Harp Handbook, which is now called the Bible of the Harmonica. And I've got to say, we had no internet back then, and a lot of people might find that, I don't know what the age range is here, but find that insane that all of a sudden there was this book that had everything we'd always wanted to know. When we were asking mates and talking to Steve Weston last night, he says, well, you just didn't know until the Americans come over and said, stick your tongue on it. And then there's this book that tells you can, and it's got a bunch of exercises to learn with it as well, and a whole bunch of like suggestions for people you can listen to. It's everything. So you wrote this massive book, you're releasing albums. How the heck do you get a job as the technical advisor to the biggest harmonica manufacturer in the world as well, you know? And now you're going to be a singer-songwriter. What a career.
I invented it, the idea. Actually, I owe the job with Hohner to Lee Oscar, because I started working for them in the mid-'80s, playing on the Music Messe in Frankfurt. And I was there the second time in '87 and ran into Lee. It was the first time I met him. And he told me his story. And he said, you know, Hohner should learn to value people like you. They need them. And this got me thinking, and I put together a consultancy concept and pitched it to them. And they took me up on it.
Fabulous. And here we are. And you've been involved in such, you know, lately a lot of innovation has seemed to come out. I was away from the harmonica for a long while. You had a lot of stuff happen. But I come back and there's the Thunderbird, there's the crossover, there's a whole progressive range. Someone's asking about, is there any rebranding of the Golden Melody as well?
I'll come to that. I'd just like to say one thing. For me, the main point of my life's work, working for the Hohner Company, has been to save the Marine Band. By persuading them to, first of all, make the Marine Band Deluxe and then the crossover, because they resisted making a contemporary version, a modern version of the Marine Band, claiming you couldn't drill the screw holes and stuff like this. And there was great opposition also from certain people at Hohner USA, who I will not name, who were not in favor of doing this. And I thought it was crazy, because the customizers, the people like Joe Filisko, like Richard Slay, they saved the instrument and they introduced a whole load of really great innovations, like improving the covers, like sealing the comb, and assembling the whole thing with screws. Filisko doesn't do this, but Richard Slay did, and I adopted basically his screw band. You can see that here. This is a Marine Band Deluxe, and if you look, wait a minute, let me go in the middle, the screw spacing, the reed plate screws, I don't know if you can see them on the screen.
Yeah, I can see that, yeah.
You know, you only need 3.
I mean, Steve, everything
all these Harp models with 8 or 10 screws. That's what a waste.
I still need to compensate for the fact that they don't sit flush to the comb, all those screws. But I exactly the same thing. I never ever liked the original Marine Band, and that might be sacrilege to an awful lot of people out there, and I might get hate mail for it. But I tried it.
I'll write you some.
And I never liked it. But I do have Marine Band Deluxes, and I do have crossovers, and they're incredible harps, and they do exactly what I want out of the box, you know. So thank you for that, you know, really. So, and I think I wouldn't have been playing them if there was just the Marine Band, because you try, like anything, you try these things once, you go, I tried that once, it's still the same, I don't like it, and that's that.
Know what you mean. I mean, for me, like I say, that was my life's work, and I'm very, very happy that it worked out so well, because they're great harmonicas, and it was a long struggle, but I think it was worth it. So that's, you know, it's something I'm very happy about. That.
Well, personally, I think it was totally worth it, mate. So yeah, where can we get your new music? Can we buy CDs from you? Can we contact you and you send us some or anything like that?
I can do that, but the easiest thing is if you contact the record company, because postage to Great Britain, thanks to your wise decision to
don't say the B words. Don't mention the B words, Steve.
Sail off into the Atlantic. See you guys. You know, it has made the postal service a little more difficult. So, but my albums are on Time Zone Records. Time Zone, English spelling, one word.
Are details on your website, Steve?
I've got it on the website, I believe so. The albums are on there. But the easiest thing is go to their website, because I don't have an online shop. But they do, and they are very efficient, very good, and they will send you anything you want. I have 2 albums on that label, like I say, Perfect Getaway and The Great Divide, both of which I'm very proud.
Well, I've been following you on social media, mate, and you've got a couple of tracks from Great Divide up, and yeah, mate, brilliant stuff. Thank you again, excellent, inspirational, you know, and you know, original, and it's tough to be original, and you know, in any form of music, not just harmonica, and I think you manage to do it every time, as far as I'm concerned, mate. You always bring something new to it. You know, I'm a big fan, so as you might tell.
It's good to have one.
Mate, if you ever feel down or need a boost up, you just ring me up.
I'll do that. Thanks, Paul. That's very kind.
I think Ben Reese has put a link to the Time Zone Records website in our chat,
I
so
see it. Yes,
anybody can
that's
have a look at that.
perfect.
We're
Yes,
a bit on the
thank
ball,
you,
mate.
Ben. Because they have a great online shop. It looks right to me. Just click on it, you'll be fine. And like I say, you can find my records on. If you put Steve Baker in, you'll find it. And they cost more from me, so it's better to buy them there, you know. And they will mail order to anywhere. So
fabulous, mate. So what's next for you, Mr. Baker? What are you going to do next? Climb Mount Everest? What is left?
No. I'm now going to. I've written some new songs, which I'm going to be recording acoustically in a real stripped down lineup with double bass, acoustic guitar, and cajon and vocals, and me playing harmonica and singing. But with a lot of backing vocals and stuff. And I'm going to just first of all see how they turn out, because I found it really, really nice after going back to rock and roll for the first time in about 30 years and playing with a band the last 3 years. I realised my hearing wasn't thanking me for it. I've really, really enjoyed during the lockdown. Some of you may have seen I did a number of like kitchen videos live.
Is that your young family with you there, Steve?
Well, that's my daughter is singing backing vocals and my wife is playing cajon. And the bass player from my band is playing upright bass. And on the Spa show that I did, I had a great guitar player, Robert Carl Blank, who I will be using to record at his place and getting him to play acoustic guitar on some of it. Some of it I'll play myself and overdub the harmonica. But I'm looking at basically recording some new songs in an acoustic vein, because I just love the sound of instruments played by people who know what they're doing in a nice room. I think it's the best.
Oh, you feel like you're in it, don't you? And especially with your acoustic tone, so even stuff you're just playing there, just like the sound of a natural live room. You know, that you can feel a part of it. People want to feel. I think, you know, with this disconnection, especially over the pandemic that we've had the past year, you know, people feel even more disconnected. But even back in the day, I want to feel in an intimate setting. I like to feel like I'm in the room with these guys, and they're doing that for me. It feels personal, doesn't it?
It does. It is. I mean, the thing is also that's how records were made. You know, I mean, if you listen to benchmark records, say The Sun Sessions by Elvis Presley, say almost anything by Louis Jordan, for example, just two random examples. Those were people just standing in a room around one microphone, and the sound engineer simply told them where to stand. And they, you know, if there was a solo, they stepped up, and if the, you know, then they stepped back again. And so what you're hearing is real sound in a room, you know.
Yeah.
I see there's a question here which I will have to answer.
Go for it,
any news about Hohner Masterclass this year? If you mean the Harmonica Masters workshops, which I know that many of the people in this audience have visited, we will be putting on the next Harmonica Masters workshops in Trossingen, Germany and I'm just going to have to scroll to get the dates. They are going to be at Whitsun 2022 from the 15th to the 19th of June 2022 in Trossingen.
I'm going to save up, Steve, and come and annoy you, definitely, man.
Come along, we'd be glad to see you. You've been there before, you know.
Yes, a long time ago. It's probably moles everywhere. It's probably changed. It's probably like I don't know,
not that much.
the future.
It's gotten a bit more friendly to outsiders now. It was pretty dire in those days, but it's become almost cosmopolitan now. You know?
I mean, the first time I went was to a pub when I was about 17, and I don't know if you know much about where I'm from, but it's a bit sparsely. It's a bit of a one-horse town by the sea. It's quite run down, and all of a sudden I'm in Germany, and we went to a pub, the Alte Krug.
The Alte Krug, yeah.
Is it still there?
Giacomo. Yeah, but it's not owned by Giacomo anymore. It's he's actually retiring now, but it's still there. There's places, you know, we find places to play. What they have now, which is very cool, is the Kessel House, which used to be the power station on the factory side. And now it's a sort of industrial monument, and there we put on concerts and stuff, and we have classes. I have a great lineup. Marcus Cole will be there next year, Dave Barrett will be coming back. Joe Filisko will be there. I will be there. And who have I forgotten? Joel Anderson from Sweden, a wonderful Irish player.
Yes, I've seen him on social media. Yeah,
fabulous. And one of the best custom harmonica builders also, certainly in Europe.
Those things
and Marko Jovanovic will also be doing it. So we've got a great lineup, you know. We may be putting on the World Harmonica Festival in November, but that depends on how the vaccination program goes. And
yeah, for sure, everything's on hold at the minute. Let's we're gone past our time, I'm afraid, mate. And I could talk to you all day. I really wish I had. Are you going to hang out with us in the bar for a little while?
I'll pop into the bar. Yes,
you're a legend. I mean, thank you so much for everything you shared with today. You know, just been so generous with everything. Can everybody in the audience please give Steve a hand? Put your hands in the air and give him a round of applause, please. Thank you very much.
Thank
Steve,
you.
We're going to play another little tiny video of when you came to join us for Harpin by the Sea 2016. And if I can get a thumbs up from our man in the audio-visual room, then we're ready to go. Thanks again. Really can't thank you enough, man.
It's great. Thanks, everybody. It's been great to be here for you, and I hope you're going to enjoy the rest of this brilliant event. Thanks to the team for making it possible, because that's really brightened up my weekend, and I'm sure it's brightened up yours as well.
Bless you, buddy. Thanks very much. Russ, run VT.
Zydeco there, ladies and gentlemen, with his track Double Crossed and Blue, a most sublime example of how to play third position harmonica. One of my all-time favorite tracks that Steve's ever played. Very shortly in the studio, we will be inviting in the lovely Joe White, who's joining us from Wishing Well Music, our chosen charity for Harpin By The Sea. You have but a very few moments left to purchase your raffle ticket from our website or in the chat on Zoom, and no doubt on YouTube. You can see the links there. You have 20 minutes to win a gold-plated anniversary serial numbered marine band harmonica. And here we go. I'm trying to, there we go. I'll get my buttons right eventually, Paul.
Here I am. Hello.
How are you?
I'm a bit, woo! Got a bit fanboy there with Mr. Baker. I'm afraid I got all silly.
That was fabulous. That was fabulous. I'm going to see if I can find the lovely Joe. And here she is, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, Joe.
You can unmute for us, Joe. How are you?
I'm great. Yeah, I'm really well, thank you.
Well, we've got over 200, nearly 250 people with us from all around the world, Joe, courtesy of Zoom and YouTube. And they're all beaming in to enjoy the weekend of harmonica celebrations. And once again, it's great to see you back for the second year with us.
Oh, thank you. How's the festival been? I've popped in.
It's just been astonishing. You know, 6 months ago, it was a pipe dream. And bit by bit, the team of 6 guys have put it all together, including Paul here. And miraculously, it's come to fruition. And it's given us a new lease of life in many ways, perversely, you know, whilst we're in lockdown.
Yeah.
We'd normally be at the Brunswick, as you well know, and we'd have an audience of 100. But here we are, right around the world, people from Mumbai, Hawaii, the US, Far East, you name it. They're all with us. So everybody give Joe a big Harpin By The Sea welcome. Give her a big clap, big wave, and a thumbs up for all the fantastic work you and your lovely team do. I'm going to ask you to tell everybody, give us an idea about what Wishing Well does.
In short, it's like bottling up everything you just described about the good feeling that you've got at this festival, despite the digital space and all the challenges that brings with it. You've had this amazing sounding weekend of connecting and being together. That's what music does for us more than anything, I think. It brings us together. It gives us a shared experience. We find common ground. It brings so much joy and uplift to us all.
Am I right? You, Dickie Bird told me that you may have joined us earlier on today.
I did. I snuck in.
Caught you.
Oh no, I forgot to change my name. I'm not a harmonica player, as you know, but I do play squeezebox accordion, which is just 3 harmonicas stuck together. I have a G and a C and a kind of mystery row that I've never quite worked out what it does. Seems like I can borrow all the notes that aren't in G and C from this mystery row. I'm not very technical about music, as you can see. I just play through intuition. So anyway, talking to Trevor, it just sounded like the work that Aidan Sheen does is really interesting. So I popped in to catch a bit of his music and sat in on the workshop for that amazing groove that he was doing around Jambalaya. So I'll be having that. Thanks very much for my
accordion. Well, thank you for tuning in there. That was great.
Oh, great. Yeah, I wish I could have seen more, really.
Do you ever use your squeeze box? Do you ever use that in your work?
All the time. Yeah, all the time. Because in our work with children, it's a really interesting, like visually for them, it's a really interesting thing to see. They've probably not seen one before. They like to push the buttons and try and stick their fingers in between the bellows, which isn't always such a great idea. And I use my voice a lot, working particularly with children and babies. So it's a great accompaniment. I just think about the left hand quite a lot, so I can be doing a bass line and singing. And then in our work, we also, as you know, Wishing Well works with older people, particularly older people living with a dementia. And so for them, it's really reminiscent, because I hear all the time, like, oh, our dad had one of those in the attic, or I used to play that, and they remember the old songs on the squeeze box. So it's a great yeah, it's just so versatile, isn't it? It's a great instrument for that. So, yeah, like I was saying, really, our mission is about bringing live music and all the feelings that go with that right into hospitals, because it's a funny thing. I remember when we founded Wishing Well back in 2013. Now we were thinking about the Children's Hospital in Brighton, which is where our work is predominantly based. And like, you think about all the culture that happens in a city, particularly a city like Brighton. It's absolutely full of music, stuff going on. And somehow I would say the hospital didn't really reflect that cultural landscape. So it's like the music kind of stopped at the hospital doors and didn't really permeate and go in, it just seems a bit ironic to me. Like, why wouldn't the music go all the way into the heart of the hospital, right to the children's bedsides? Why wouldn't it? Because actually that's where it's most needed, and actually where it can have this really profound effect. Because when you go into hospital, with any age, there's a lot of loss, isn't there? And by necessity, the doctors are looking at what's wrong with you. What do they need to fix? What isn't working? What's happening? And when we play music with people, it's like we shine a light on what's right. What can you do? What can you create? What can you make up? What can you be curious about? What can you play? What can you remember? So I think that's that's why health and culture work really well together, because musicians are there to show what's right and what people can really do. So I want to hear when I walk down a hospital corridor and there's the clinical soundscape is quite harsh. There's maybe some bleeping machines, sound of ventilators, and there isn't really the rich sounds from outside the hospital coming in. I want to try and transform that, I suppose, by walking down a hospital corridor and singing and playing songs. It's like we bring the outside world in. I guess that's
you have
it.
a team of musicians who actually work with you?
We do. A fabulous team of musicians. Between us, we all sing and play cello and saxophone and accordion and guitar and ukulele and a bit of music tech. And we use iPads as well, which we give to the people that we work with, set up in pentatonic scales so that we can jam together. And we don't have to teach. We're not thinking about teaching in that moment. People are really sick. It's probably not the moment to try and learn something. But just by having instruments set up in a scale that's really easy to improvise in, you can just lose yourself. And I get the same feeling kneeling by someone's hospital bed, somebody that I've never met. I don't care what age they are. I don't care what's wrong with them. But we can make music together. And I kind of get the same feeling of connection doing that as I do playing with a band on stage. It's just about connection, I think. So that's why we feel it's so important that we take music in. It's a way for us to connect.
Am I right? You actually have a video that explains all this side of things?
We do. Shall I play it? It's only 5 minutes.
I think we'd love to see that, because it would help us to visualize everything that we're talking about.
Press play. It's a little bit on the quiet side. I'm sorry. Okay. I've got everything turned up as loudly as I can, so hopefully you'll be able to hear this. So this is video we made back in 2014 when we just started working at the Royal Alex. This is the Children's Hospital in Brighton. Fabulous, fabulous place.
I'd like to share that with us. It would be great.
Live music just changes the vibe here.
We can't actually see it at the moment.
There's a frisson in the air.
Bear with me one sec.
For sure.
It's all right. This is live. This is bound to happen. Wait till we get to the raffle, eh?
Oh, yeah. Hang on, here we go.
Last year, for everybody's benefit. You let me know when you're ready. But
I love watching someone use a computer. It's great. Do I make those faces all the time? That's amazing.
I think we have
all
it.
Right, I think you're going to be.
There you go. There you go.
All good?
Yeah. If you, that should work.
Live music just changes.
Well, we've got no sound. Joe, we've got it on backup if you want us to run it.
Do you want us to get our VT department to run that?
Yeah, if you want to unshare your screen for us.
Changes the quality of the soundscape in a mid.
Well, that's good. No, gone again.
Phones going. There's a cello.
Make Uncle Russ earn his money this weekend.
It's lovely. It's really nice.
Joe, if you want to stop the video on your machine there.
All done.
We'll ask Russ in the video.
Yeah, good idea.
Russ,
Sorry,
will you be able to help us out, sir? I don't know if Russ can hear us.
Are you ready, Mr. Turner?
Can you give us some video back up there, Russ?
He's looking, he's looking. We're on.
Fabulous.
Live music just changes the vibe here.
There's a kind of frisson in the air. I think the children really particularly tap into, and they go with it in a big way.
It changes the quality of the soundscape. In amidst all the monitors beeping and the phones going, there's a cello playing. And it's lovely, it's really nice. And what it brings to the children is it brings a very, very different quality of sound. And they bring it at a really gentle pace that's in tune with the children. And that's one of the really special things that they offer that we're not able to.
The musician in hospital is an emerging professional role that's distinct from music therapy, which works towards clinical outcomes, and also different from hospital music entertainment. We're aiming to help humanise the clinical environment through creating human connection by making music together.
The children get to experience a nice thing which is non-clinical, non-threatening, not painful in any way. It's a joy for them. It's really important for their spiritual and mental well-being, which of course has a big impact on their recovery from serious illness and particularly from surgery.
It's very hard when you're in hospital and when you spend weeks and weeks and months in and out, and then in for months. It's very draining. You become very depressed. But having the people coming in, knowing that it may just be for a few minutes because there are lots of poorly children, the demand is great. Even just have, sort of 15, 20 minutes of that pleasure around his bedside, it means a lot. It does mean a lot. He is severely visually impaired, so watching TV is really not an option for Liam. So it's all about sound, and to be able to feel the instruments on him, around him, resonating, it just gave him a lot of stimulation and a lot of pleasure, didn't it, Liam? Yes?
Obviously we work very hard here as a team and as a service to reduce fear and distress whenever we can. But the musicians bring another way to reduce fear and distress, and the parents really appreciate it. Their child who has been behaving very differently because they're ill and because they're frightened and because they're coping with things they've never seen before, suddenly finds themselves in a situation that's more familiar to them, that's more fun, where they feel safe, and they relax and they smile and they join in, and parents find that very, very reassuring. Yeah, it gives them a sense that this is temporary, that things are going to go back to the way they should do again. They can see it.
Jacob, who is 14, maybe 15, who has quite a severe cerebral palsy, to see him totally light up and shake a rattle in time with the musicians all laughing and singing, and so therefore communicating at a level and a depth that the normal things that we do in hospital just cannot access, is absolutely fantastic.
We're starting to use technology more and more now, particularly with iPads. It's suitable for children with limited movement or with light touch. As well as being there to really soothe and calm and nurture patients, gives an opportunity to empower them by taking part.
I'm not musical, but I had such a ball using the interactive stuff with my patient. It allows me to communicate in a way that I can't normally or commonly communicate on a ward round, for example. To share something with your patient as a doctor definitely improves your ability to be a therapeutic agent for them.
I feel like the work that we're doing at the moment is just a drop in the ocean of what's needed, and if we were able to have more contact time, we'll be able to reach many more children and young people who are transitioning through hospital, hospice and respite care.
How about that?
Oh, thanks everyone for your lovely comments in the chat. We're very pleased to do what we do.
Last year, Joe, you joined us and the lovely John Cook had donated a silver harmonica, hadn't he? Do you remember that?
I do indeed, yeah.
And I have no doubt that Andrew Robinson is in the audience. He was the winner of that harmonica. And we raised on the day, almost on the weekend, £450, didn't we, for charity, for Wishing Well.
You certainly did.
Quite astonishing.
Yeah.
And the first time we'd ever done it. And I remember actually when it came to the point of telling you how much we'd raised, I went all soppy. I couldn't finish the sentence.
You did. You had something in your eye. Did you have something?
Can I just say something, Joe? We running a raffle without actually pulling tickets out of a hat was something that we really thought we couldn't do. And when Richard came and said, I want to do this, I was like, we can't. No, sorry, mate. You're out of your mind. You're out of your tiny mind. So an evening spent searching the internet found out that you can, as it goes.
I'm intrigued because I don't yet know how you're doing this.
Okay.
Well, we spotted a company called rallyup.com, and they specialize in this sort of thing. We've never done this before. So if I'm honest, we haven't got a clue what's going to happen when we hit the button. No, we have a fair idea, but the great thing is that everybody that's tuning in, all our sponsors not only have helped us enable to support the musicians that have provided presentations throughout the weekend, they've also donated prizes, which are just astonishing. Hohner, our main sponsor, have donated a unique, not silver harmonica this time, but a gold-plated harmonica, which is one of 125 only, celebrating the 125th anniversary of their famous marine band harmonica. And it's serial number 117 of 125.
Wow.
And Lone Wolf in Louisiana, who joined us yesterday, they do great pedals, electronic pedals for harmonica players. They're donating a Boogeyman Lone Wolf station, and it has a street value of not close on $400 US.
That's a mean piece of kit. That's a mean piece of kit. I've heard nothing but
Greg
good
Human
things.
from California with his Blows Me Away Productions. He makes microphones for harmonica players. A Bulletini microphone, again, with a street value of well over $200, you know, and plenty more aside. So on that basis, all the people who have been joining us have been putting their hands in their pockets and buying raffle tickets online to see if we can help out Wishing Well on this occasion. And we're drawing up to 18:30 UK time. I'm going to ask Paul. No, I'm going to ask you to ask Paul to press the button.
Well, as it goes on, I can't press the button. This thing is so automated; it will do it at 1:30. But I'm with 2 minutes to go. I don't know. Do you want to know? Do you want me to tell you how much?
Just the visual.
No, don't tell her yet. No, it's top secret. Top secret.
Well, I don't know what else to say then. Yeah, so we created a raffle.
Put another 50p in. We might make 20 quid. I think. You know?
We do have another 2 minutes. It's an automatic draw. So we can. Yeah, I've got a big red button.
Yeah.
But hopefully there are people all around the world on tenterhooks thinking knowing that they've bought a raffle ticket, but in anticipation that they may have won one of these prizes. So when it turns at 1:30, what should happen is Paul will get a printout from Rally Up. It will produce a report, and we can then tell everybody what's going on. So in anticipation, I would just like to run this music.
Well, he's got a drum roll, has he? Well, the other thing is that people will be notified automatically via email. I take it this is all in the role of fairness and etc. Now I will get a little readout there, and yeah, I can either read out the winners, or I can email it to Richard, whoever, and we can do it like that.
Exciting.
Well, this is
So
a
it's
proper
now
live TV bit. It's all the
18:30.
tension. Okay, I can actually press the button on drawing the winners right now, but I can't show it on screen, I'm afraid, because it gives people's contact details. So, are you ready?
Joe says, press that
button.
Okay, here it goes. Oh, is it going to work? Please work. months in preparation. Please, your winners are currently being drawn. Please don't worry. Your winners will be drawn if you leave this page. It says. Oh man, my heart's in my mouth.
It's going to be fine. Breathe, everybody breathe.
Why can't we just have a hat? Woo!
I don't know, can you hear the music? Emerson, Lake and Palmer keeping us entertained at least.
The winners have been drawn. It's actually worked. Would you like to know who the winners are?
Before we do, well, yeah, don't know. We'll run through the winners in a moment. How
Oh
about
my
that?
God! The best thing has happened. The absolute best thing has happened for the winner of the Gold Marine Band. I can't believe it.
Keep it under your hat, because Joe White and everybody are wishing well.
Don't get choked,
choking
Richard.
up again.
Don't get choked, mate.
Again.
I'm here for you, buddy.
We haven't raised £450. We haven't raised £1,450, nor have we raised £2,450. We have actually raised £3,100 for Wishing Well charity. Woo, 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 woo. Yay!
Blimey, I really don't know what to say. I'm a bit over, you know. Yeah. Can I do a little dance as well? Because I can't
big dance. Do a big dance.
Everybody have a little dance with us, little celebration. Harmonica players all around the world. You
Mr.
have
Pete Hewitt missed the amount.
£100 for Wishing Well charity. Woo, 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 woo.
Put it in the chat, please, Rich. Tell everybody.
Okay, I'll do that right now.
Can I tell what the prizes are yet? I'm so excited. I can't believe it.
No, you hold fire.
Oh my God, mate, I can't. I'm bursting.
I'm enjoying Emerson, Lake and Palmer too much.
Oh yes, we also have money from the T-shirt sales as well, Rich.
Well, exactly. Well, there you go. Hold on fire. Let's press that.
It's all happening now. It weren't happening for a bit. Now it's all happening.
It doesn't just end there. We haven't got the total on the T-shirts, but we were selling souvenir T-shirts with our logo on. We'll try and get one to you as well, Joe. I know you'd love to own one. But the last time I heard, we'd raised well over £200 in addition, from T-shirt sales. And they're going all around the world. We've got pink ones going to Georgia and blue ones going to California, all sorts of stuff. £3,100 on our totalizer, over £200 on our charity T-shirts. Would you please give our love to all your fabulous teams? Stick around, stay with us. We're not going to let you go yet, but take all our love from harmonica players all around the world to the bedside.
You're just
he's choking. Don't choke, Rich.
It's just amazing. I'm really just blown away. Not just to be back with you all for a second year is really special, really amazing. But to have this kind of donation, I know times are tough for lots of people, and it's just so incredibly generous. So I promise you, the best of vibes are being taken into hospitals.
Fantastic. Would you stick around with us just for a little while longer?
Absolutely.
Because I know I got to get my piece of paper ready here. Are you able to tell us from your report there also, Paul, if we have any idea where the winners are located?
Oh, you know two of the winners. You know who they are, and you know where they are. Mate, I'm so excited. I
don't. You're
absolutely...
going to tell us. Shall we work from the? Shall we go for the Fat Tone goodie bag first of all? Would you be able to tell us who the lucky winner for the Fat Tone goodie bag would be?
The lucky winner for the Fat Tone goodie bag is Mr. Darren Wallace.
Darren Wallace, big shout out, Darren. Thank you so much for donating to our charity appeal. So many lovely comments, Joe, on the Rally Up website. People say, have a great weekend. Playing harmonica is fun. I'm a beginner trying to have fun and learn. Thanks for a great event. Woohoo. Great festival. Thank you. I'm happy to support such a worthy cause. That's my friend, Big George. Good luck to everybody. Awesome event. Really good cause. Great entertaining festival.
Richard, you're not going to get through all these prizes, man.
I'm not. So Darren Wallace is the winner of the Boogeyman.
No, the Fat Tone Amps goodie bag.
I beg your pardon. I'll rewind and erase. I'm losing the plot here. How about a Battle Plan ammo clip?
A Battle Plan ammo clip has been won by Stephen Lanone.
Stephen Lanone. And we'll be able to print this off. They will get an automatic email. Am I correct?
Yes, they would know already, which is why I want to tell before they start telling everybody.
That's it. They will get an email confirmation automated from rallyup.com to confirm. How about the V2 Battle Plan Harp launcher? All these items from Battle Plan donated by Ben Rees, our...
Andreas Prosch has won the Battle Plan V2 Harp launcher.
Repeat that name for me.
Andreas Prosch, P-R-O-S-C-H-E. It looks like he's from Germany with his email address.
Yes, gratulier. Well done. Fantastic. And how about the Battle Plan Bullet Buddy?
Battle Plan Bullet Buddy has been won by Chris Bird.
Chris, one of my harp surgery workshop bunnies. Chris, I expect you to bring that to our next workshop and show it off for us. Thank you to Battle Plan for donating those wonderful prizes. Now we have 6 Marine Band Key of C standard Richter tune harmonicas. Who's the first winner of a standard C Marine Band? Paul?
First winner of standard C Marine Band is Alan Colclough. I hope I've pronounced that correctly. Alan Colclough, C-O-L-C-L-O-U-G-H.
Is Alan here in the UK?
I can't tell from his email address, I'm afraid, mate.
Okay, not to worry. Number 2 for us.
Number 2 is Dan Cashin.
Yay, my man Dan. He's been with us at Harpin By The Sea probably since the year we began. And I've seen him in various other workshops. Love to you, Dan. Thanks and well done. Thanks for donating. Who else have we got?
Kenneth Caldwell has won a Hohner Marine Band in C.
Kenneth Caldwell. Do we know where Kenneth is?
Not from his email address. I would imagine it's the USA with an AOL address.
Okay, well done and thank you, Kenneth. Congratulations to you. Number 4 for us, please, Paul.
Kevin Close. Again, I'm not sure where he's from.
Kevin Close, if you're out there, from Joe, from us, from everybody, thank you for your donation and well done and congratulations. Who's number 5, Paul?
Rosario Miche. It looks like with his email address, he's from Italy. That's M-I-C-C-I-C-H-E.
Bellissimo. Well done, Rosario. Congratulations. Thank you for your contribution and enjoy your Key of C Marine Band harmonica. And last, number 6, please, Paul.
Terry Harvey.
Terry, thank you for your contribution, your donation. Thanks, everybody, for being so generous. Somebody, by the way, said if they missed the raffle, Joe, and they would like to donate direct to you at Wishing Well, what would they do, by the way?
That's very kind. Thank you so much. We've got a website called wishingwellmusic.org.uk. I'll type it in the chat here to everyone.
If you would be so kind.
And there's a PayPal link there.
Fantastic.
Thank you. It's in the chat now.
There we are. I can see wishingwellmusic.org.uk. Fantastic. We're going to move on to the what I would consider possibly our top 3 prizes. Would you agree, Paul?
Absolutely, mate. And I can't believe he's won the top 2. I'm out of my mind.
Okay, well, I'm looking at the Bullettini VC harmonica microphone, which has been donated to us by our dear friend Greg Human from California, who joined us in the studio yesterday.
That's been won by Chad Nordstrom.
Chad Nordstrom.
Yes.
That sounds faintly Scandinavian to me.
You should know, buddy.
Nordstrom. Does it say it's from Sweden?
It doesn't say. It's just the .com address, I'm afraid. It doesn't
Chad,
say.
if you're in the house and you can just put in the chat for us. If you are in Sweden, jag skulle säga gratulerar åt dig, Chad. Well done. A Bullettini VC microphone to Chad Nordstrom. Chad, thank you so much for donating.
I'm so excited. It's broken my background for some reason. I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna need tech crew on this after this. I don't know what's going on.
Control my excitement. Ladies and gentlemen, hang on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Here we go. We have a don't tell us anything yet. Emerson, Lake and Palmer have to do their little intro before we can say.
Mate, the two people that have won the top two prizes, I couldn't wish for anyone better to win it. And this is not a fix. Not a fix.
The Boogeyman pedal has been won by, wait for it, go.
Big Azza.
Yay!
Where are you, Azza? Are you in here?
Azza man! Azza's won the Boogeyman. Azza's won.
No, it gets better. It gets better. And we need to be quick because they're here and they might know before we pronounce it. Announce it.
Right. So hang on. I'm going to rewind. Here we go for the last time. The winner.
You're not going to believe me.
The winner of a gold-plated Marine Band anniversary harmonica, gold-plated, serial number 117. In a limited edition of 125 items, has been won by, hold on, go for it.
Mary Beth.
Mary Beth's a winner. Mary Beth's a winner.
No way. I can't get over it.
You're serious? That is crazy.
Absolutely dead serious. Why do you think? Hello, Azza. Azza's in the chat. There you are, man. Azza and Mary Beth. Can we get them on screen?
Oh, Mary Beth. Last time, I hope she hasn't crashed the car. Last time she was in the back seat of the car watching what we're doing here. Mary Beth just brings a ray of sunshine week in, week out from her home in Atlanta, Georgia. This is not a fix. This is just hit the button and it just brings these answers out to us. That is quite astonishing. I could not think of two more worthy winners. Could you? I see why you were getting so...
I've been keeping that in for minutes. I'm like, come on, get to the end. I'm a terrible liar.
Unbelievable. This thing just gets crazier and crazier. Not only have we raised over £3,000 for Wishing Well, plus T-shirts, but Azza, who does so much for the harmonica community here in the UK, so much, and he's been through all kind of stuff, and he's still so. Hey, there's Azza. Azza, unmute. Can you unmute, Azza? Are you able to unmute? Have you been co-hosted?
No, I've asked him something. There he is.
Guys, wow, I'm blown away.
Won the Boogeyman.
Wow.
Won the Boogeyman.
Thank you so much. I mean, this has been such a great weekend.
And Mary Beth's here as well, look, Azza.
Wow.
Mary Beth, unmute for us. Hi, darling.
Hi, thank you.
Hi, darling.
You know, I've run all them raffles at my event, never even entered, and I've seen so many guys winning stuff, and I thought, I've got to enter this. I've got to support you guys. And wow, I'm blown away. Thank you so much.
Azza, you deserve it so much. It's fantastic. I am so made up that we managed to do this flipping raffle because I didn't think in a month of Sundays it was going to work. I think before we go any further, the man that took the torch, ran with it and set this up after this crazy thought went through my head is sitting next to us on the screen. Paul Gillings here. He deserves a stupendous round of applause.
Yeah.
For this out for us all. Well, it's just quite amazing. And then there we are. There we are. I hope you're not driving, are you, Mary Beth? Are you passengering?
No, I'm passenger. My husband doesn't know what's going on, but
hey, there's the master chef by your
he
side.
doesn't. I have my ear thing on, so he has no idea. Well, other than I'm very excited.
He won't hear how much you've spent on raffle tickets then, will he?
Mary Beth, you bring a ray of sunshine from Atlanta to us every week without fail. I cannot think of a better place to be for Hohner to be sending that gold-plated harmonica. My darling, you deserve it so much. Azza, you deserve it so much.
Thank you, and I can't think of a better cause as well. Thank you.
Joe, that's quite astonishing, I have to say. What do you reckon? That's crazy, isn't it?
I'm just so happy for everyone and us and everyone. It's yeah. Enjoy.
I still can't believe it worked.
That's like, woo! Yeah. We have been, haven't we? Well, I won't go. I'll say we've been sweating cobs over this.
It's like nothing. You're unstoppable. You're an unstoppable force. That's why.
Well, do you know what? It's the sum of the parts sometimes, isn't it? You know. Yeah. But give our love to. Is Bella still playing music with you?
She certainly is. Bella, Amy, Lizzie,
and my sweethearts, Lizzie and Amy as well.
Yeah.
Oh, will you give them a big hug and a thank you and a
I'll give them a virtual hug.
Exactly.
Can't wait to hug everyone again.
No. But this is just the most complete, way to finish this whole project. I just can't believe what a sensational ending this has reached. Quite unbelievable. Azza, I hope you're happy, buddy.
Oh, thank you so much, guys. Bless you. Absolutely, thank you.
It wouldn't have happened had you not been generous in the first place, mate.
Yeah, messaging me this morning going, I've just bought a raffle ticket, mate. Fingers crossed.
I did, yeah.
He did. Yeah, I'm like, good on you. He says, it's a great cause. I thought I'd pitch in and support you all. What you're doing is great. I'm like, yeah, nice one, man. Thinking, poor old bugger never wins bloody anything, does he?
Mary Beth now donated and put a lovely little message in there, sending her love and blessings to everybody. Oh, Mary Beth, well done you, and well done.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, it's been a wonderful. You all have done such a tremendous job. Oh my gosh, what a blessing.
Have you've enjoyed it? Yeah, you've been ducking. Have you enjoyed it, Azza?
Oh wow, I think I've put this on the chat many times over the weekend, but it's just been the best weekend since lockdown. Since March, the best weekend, definitely.
Well, it wasn't by design. As I say, 6 months ago, we hadn't got a clue what we were going to do or whether we could do anything at all. But this is the silver lining, folks. This really is the silver lining that we can, through with the internet, through lovely people like yourselves, Joe, the skills of people like Paul, everybody watching this all around the world, wherever you are. You've done this. You put your hand in your pocket.
And the heartbeat, Mr. Richard Taylor, as well. Man, you do so much. How about a round of applause for Richard Taylor?
Yes.
Man.
Nice one, Nice one, Azza.
Well, you. Sometimes dreams do come true, don't they? And the more that we can do to help you out, Joe, in the future, hopefully we can do this again in a year's time. And not necessarily in this particular situation, but we hopefully can go back to our home at the Brunswick and bring a load more people into there and still beam everything out around the world.
Yes.
And include our new and very wonderful worldwide first-time audience. Everybody out there, give us a big wave. Give us a big wave from home there. There's Derek, Jay, Jaime, Scotty. Are you giving us a wave in Chicago there? We love this is our harmonica family all around the world, guys. We're drawing towards a couple of minutes left, and then we're going to have to move on because we've still got Son of Dave.
I have
You're happy?
I have happiness tears. I have happiness tears.
Oh, bless your heart. Bless your heart.
You've also got a gold-plated anniversary marine band is what you've got. There's a lot of people hate you right now over here. Don't we all happy?
a lot of envious people, no, but it couldn't go to a better place. And we've got Son of Dave to come. John Ingram's joining us from California to talk about his harmonica tuners, and then we're going to finish the day with the lovely Joe Filisko. It's not a million miles away from Scotty G in Chicago there. Joe's in Joliet, Chicago. So, wow, is all I can say. That's just brilliant. The fact that you could join us. Mr. Russ Turner in the video suite, helping us out with the video there. That's teamwork, isn't it, guys? You know, that really, really is. So what a fantastic crescendo to the whole event. What an absolute fantastic crescendo. I'm going to have to say now, guys, that we got to move on. But before I do, we love you loads, Joe. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Gosh, thank you, billions, millions. You're amazing. Thank you.
Okay, so take our love to the Alex. Take our love to all your troops, your Lizzie and Amy and Bella and so on, all your wonderful musicians.
Will do.
And, keep doing what you're doing.
Will do. Thanks, everyone.
Great stuff. Thank you. Azza, well done. Mary Beth, we love you loads. And I think it's time to Joe, if you would like to, I would invite you, if you've time, perhaps to join us in our breakout room where people can chat to you.
I'm ready for the bar.
Hey,
yeah,
I'd like to see you go there.
There's been some interesting things in the chat. People saying, "Oh, I play all sorts of different instruments, and I think I've met you," all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm going to head to the bar now. So if you've got 5 minutes,
bar, have a chat with those lovely people and tell them lots more about your work. Thank you so much. God bless. Congratulations. Our love to everybody. Mr. Russ Turner in the VC suite. Uncle Russ, would you kindly run VT, please?
Is everybody in? Yeah. Is everybody in? Yeah. I wouldn't know. I can't see a fucking thing. I'm sure where the edge is. Let me get a look at you. There we go. That's the kind of guy I am. That'll work.
Everybody's doing it, grown up. Don't have to use your hand. Don't have to use your hand. Don't have to use your lip. You shake those hips. Do a hip shake. Do a hip shake, baby. Do a hip shake, baby. Shake out hip, baby.
doing it. Is even one of you doing it? How the hell are you managing to sit there? It's all right, that's all right. You've all had a long, hard work week. I know what it's like. You just relax. I'll do all the work for you, all right? I'll do all the work for you, all right?
Up, down, sideways, and ONIM. Yeah. For that, Oreo Speedwagon.
Play some Metallica. AC/DC.
All right. I'll do one of mine then. Here she goes. Like a hellhound. Every once in a while I make a mistake.
Well, get begging yourself. You're on bended knees. Give me just one fine day. Give me just one fine day. Won't you do nothing asking much? But I'm crying, please. Give me just one fine day. Won't you give me just one fine day?
Like a hellhound.
Sometimes sorry's not good. Sometimes sorry's not good.
I see you out there. I see you out there in my front garden, digging up holes and shit, and going wee-wee on my plants. What do I gotta do to get you to go away? Open up the front door and throw your bone?
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and good evening, son of Dave. How you doing, man? Can you hear me?
Unmute. Yes.
How you doing, buddy? All right?
I feel a little out of sorts, but we'll get through this together.
We will, man. It'll be cool. Everybody, the incomparable and amazing, I'll hand straight over to you, Mr. Son of...
Didn't hear your last word.
Sorry,
All
man.
right.
I muted myself too early. Take it away, buddy. It's all yours.
Thank you very much. You all out there, let me see a wave. Yeah, thanks. That means a lot to me. Now, people often ask, especially in a workshop situation, people often ask if I have any words of advice for young, aspiring harmonica players. And I do. It's this: don't touch my shit. And when you're in a dressing room, the chair is not for your backpack. It's for sitting in. It's not for your coat. It's for sitting in. And it's not for that big padded box full of multicolored harmonicas that you have. It's for sitting in. So please move that. And then one other thing that I'd like to advise you is that the bottle of wine, the chilled bottle of wine in the ice bucket, that's mine. And what you get is those tins of beer that are in the crate of ice on the floor. Those are yours. Okay, let's get on with this. This offensive, sarcastic show. I'm gonna play it my own way for a little while, and then I'll stop being such a jerk. For 40 days, 40 nights, the people came to stand in line and hear the word that the blues men shout. Now let me tell you what it's all about. Call me a king. Call me the king. Born on the bottom, climb to the top of my game. For 40 hours, my mama cried. Reason came from the boy inside. She gave me a crown of daisy chain. Now listen, son, go find your queen. Call me the king. Call me the king. Born on the bottom, climb to the top of my game. No one rules you. I got a robe, I'm on my throne, I am the king of my castle home. I share the power with my queen, most beautiful you ever seen. And when we're gone, we pass it on to our daughter and son. Lakes makes me feel like a king. Call me the king. Call me a king. Born on the bottom, climb to the top of my game. No one great. Thanks very much. Okay, where are we going with here? I made some notes, eh? I made some notes. Where are we? Okay, yes. Where are we? So words of advice for young musicians. I've covered that. Now we're going to keep on that sort of lecturing advice kind of thing. I do bluesman things, traditional bluesman things. Maybe some of you do. Maybe others. There's some jazz players or other characters out there. But the whole bluesman things, we wear snappy clothes and old-fashioned hats and sunglasses indoors at night. We do all these bluesman things. We stay in cheap hotels, these whiffing old polyester shirts and ties. We do all that stuff. Take the train when I travel. What else? What other typical bluesman things are there? I would get suggestions, but I can't hear you right now. My advice is, when you're trying to get a loan from the bank, don't mention these things. Okay? It's because it didn't work for me. It doesn't work. They don't loan you money. Okay, well, anyway, so I did this crossroads thing. You all know what I'm talking about with the crossroads, right? I don't have to explain that. You can all nod. So many motionless people. I love you. Now, the crossroads thing, I did it. I tried to do it. It's a waste of time. Let me tell you why. I went down there, got down on the knees to do the deal. As a harmonica player, you're down there and you're playing your little harmonica, sadly, and conjuring him up, and he comes up, and I was right there. I was just ready to do the deal, and a goddamn guitar player shows up, walks right in front of me, turns up his amp, does the deal, gets all the fame and glory. It happens every time, so don't even bother trying. There's no shortcut that way for us harmonica players. Let's move on with it says here that I'm supposed to move on now. With another tune in an odd, low-key harmonica that you probably won't have. Okay. Time with me. Waste time with me. Hey, old timer, what you doing tonight? Out for my walkies in the full moonlight. Do you wanna come? With me. Waste time with me. Don't you waste time with me? Do you want me to bump? Don't you waste time with me? Do-be-do-be-dum. Don't you waste time with me? Do-be-do-be-dum. Don't you waste time with me? It's a new tune. Couple new tunes that I don't have on records there. That one's called Waste Time With Me, but it doesn't matter because you can't find it anywhere. But I think there's supposed to be a theme here to what I'm doing. I said, they said, Son of Dave, would you like to do a workshop? And I was very honored. Thank you very much. But would you like to do a workshop about about really great harmonica playing? No, I can't do that. Would you like to do a workshop about looping pedals? No, Dave Ferguson's better. And so I figured I'd do something loosely based on writing songs. I don't know why, but it's this idea of a harmonica player always requiring a band and all this other stuff to make music and entertain people. And that kind of freaks me out because we don't need that necessarily. It's easy to do a tune, so when it goes around the campfire and the 101 guitar players are playing their Eagles songs, and then it comes to the harmonica player, you can have a song that you play without, and try to keep them from butting in on it too. But I figure if anyone's interested, yeah, songs and solos, harmonica solos, in a way they're the same thing. A harmonica solo is like this. Is it okay if I'm blathering on like this? Solo is like a little mini song in the middle of another song. You end up kind of writing it or constructing it with some thoughts in mind, eh? And yeah, where am I going to go with that? And quite often, all the blues players, we're doing it over 12 bars, and you might notice that a lot of my tunes are not 12 bar. Well, there's a reason for that, is because once you take out all the band, just sitting there with your harmonica and stuff, it's hard to give the full flavor of the changes. You can do it, but to an audience, it's the full flavor of the chord changes just with a harmonica. But there's other chords just going to the fourth chord. It's easier, eh? It gives you a bit, and so I tend to write things in chunks rather than 12 bar and then a turnaround. I do like verse and chorus chunks. I don't know if anyone cares, but so 12 bar versus popular, the parts of the song, you guys all know that, right? In popular songs that aren't 12 bar songs, like, all kinds, there's all these bits of songs. Many of you or most of you already know this. You've got intros and verses and choruses and pre-choruses, or sometimes they'll call that a bridge over here, where it's damp in England. And bridges, and then the middle eight, or also called a bridge over there, where it's warm. And then there's an instrumental, and then a coda at the end of the song, or an outro. There's all these bits. You can have fun learning those. And then there's even an idea of, so went back to the idea of quickly making a tune. You have rising melodies that'll create tension, or I mean, there you go. You're bringing it up and going somewhere. It's resolving. It's the same thing with a harmonica. When you're soloing, if you start slowly working way up the harmonica to the right, if that's the way you hold it, to the high screamy notes, then you're building. And when you're going down, you work your way down. You all know this, but it's something to think about. It also works with when you're writing melodies to sing in tunes. Anyway, none of that was really funny or very Son of Dave enough. So I'm going to get back to playing a tune, and then I'll talk some more. Where we go? Does everyone have their lockdown skills happening? And do they have their lockdown song? Did you all write a lockdown song? Yeah, we're nodding and thumbs up. I'm home alone. There's nobody here. There's nobody home. I'm feeling queer. These four walls can't hold me back. I'm going out. Just deal with that. Someday soon, got to get together with you. I'm feeling strange, going out of my mind. I'm going out. I'm tired of hiding. I'm going like. Someday soon, got to get together with you. Someday soon, got to get together and groove. Someday soon, I got to get together with you. Someday soon, I got to get together with you. Got to get together with you. I got to get together with you. Oh, nice. Oh, the hand waving. So, yeah, no loop pedal, eh? It's a bit of a challenge. I tried to write a few tunes without the loop pedal, just to prove I could. But that one keeps me company, even if I'm without electricity stuff. And where do we got? Yeah, it's starting. Yeah, what are the bits of these tunes? Like if you're gonna go into a solo or write a song, there's some. I talked about melodies going up, whatever. It brings them. It rises up the enthusiasm around the campfire, or in the stadium rock scenario. The other thing is, if you want to get snappy parts, one thing I noticed, that things start to like melodies that start on the 1 or or on, I don't mean the chord, I mean on the first beat, or if melodies that start on an offbeat, or melodies that sort of bring you up to the first beat. So if you know, if you think of that as a melody that's starting, or a hook, or a lick that's starting before the 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, it's great. It pulls you in to the next. It sets you up. It's like, and here we go, right? Or there could be, or quite often, most usually people writing songs or solos, the melody will start right on the first beat of it. It's quite heavy and starts on the 1. Mary had a little lamb, like that, for instance. It's not starting on an offbeat. It's just starting, and now, happy birthday. There's another example. These melodies start right on the beginning, 1, 2, 3, 4. They start on the 1. So this is cool. If you're doing a solo or writing a tune and you have this in mind, you might get to a part of your tune or even your solo where you're tired of going ba ba da 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 ba ba da 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 ba ba da da da. It just makes sense to switch it and go ba ba da da ba ba da ba ba da 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 ba ba da ba da ba da da ba 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 da ba da ba ba da da ba ba. So you're finding a lick that doesn't start on that first beat. And like I said earlier, that you're finding a lick or a melody that starts before the first beat in a way, it like leads you ba da ba da ba ba da ba da 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 kind of thing. So you're playing with time, or it's like you're fitting a phrase, whether you're playing it on the harp or whether you're singing it. You're fitting a phrase into a little period of time. Wow. It's getting steamy in here, but not because I'm cooking. It's just because I'm breathing too much. The thing is that you have one more thing on that. I know I've lost my train of thought. Right. Oh yeah, the chorus, or the sort of your favorite part of the song, or indeed a solo, is that's sometimes when you do want to just start on the 1 to make it the most clear. So if you're playing 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the over the 4 you go. If you got to something like the big turnaround, or indeed a chorus of the song, you want something anthemic in the big part of the song or the big section, and that's why that sort of sounds like brass or horns. It could be sung though. Well, that's good. It's go man, blah. You fit the words in later, but you want to grab that part, your exciting and most important part of the song that people are supposed to remember. You want to grab that, and quite often starting that one right on the 1 is good, or going into it. But that so that kind of thing is good. But if you have your big part of the song and you don't start it on the 1, you'll find something's missing. I kept writing choruses that weren't very exciting. They're musical, but they weren't as exciting. So you go. That part where I started singing didn't grab you because there's this little gap at the beginning. That's more like of a fill if you come in on an offbeat. It's not your big chorus. Anyway, I'm not trying to give a lesson in pop songwriting. Just I shouldn't be giving a lesson at all to all you totally accomplished cool cats. But you can't argue back, basically. You're stuck. You're all muted. So the thing is that back to the beginning, there's a way here to just, in case you're not doing it or want to be inspired to do it, you can just write a song just with the harmonica, no band around, and it's quite liberating. Or you could, most of you probably have the skills to actually work with a band. I don't. So, okay, there we go. Someday soon. I'm going to try another one of these little acoustic ones, eh? Where are we? Get my harmonica out of this box. My own little road case. It's an old microphone case. You can get them and stick your harps in there. Where are we? I have to squint. Okay. Don't ask me where I've been. Don't you ask me where I've been. I'm your man, bound to tell you. Don't ask if you don't want to know. Don't ask if you don't want to know. I'm your man, bound to tell you. I'm gonna jump through fire. I'm gonna jump up wild just to show you. I'm gonna jump hoops. You got the dimple in your jaw. You got the dimple in your jaw. I'm your man, bound to love you. You know I'm gonna jump through fire. I'm gonna jump up wild just to show you. I'm gonna jump hoops. I'm gonna stay true. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna what you do. Who do you think I am? You don't trust me? Look what I done for you. I lay down on the railway track. You know I'm always gonna come back. You gotta trust me when I go. But don't ask me where I was last night. You know, a brave hellfire. You know, a jump up wild. Just to show you. You know, stay true. I'm gonna jump hoops. It's okay. It's having the desired effect. I see some hands waving. Thank you. Ruzzle, ruzzle, bang, bang. Cool. Thanks, guys. Another song that I didn't record or put out yet. Jump Hoops. Which, if you sing it around, sounds like jump poops. jump poops. So I got to be careful with that. I've been practicing. I hope it shows. Lyrics. If you're going to write words to a song, for us blues guys, there's only 5 kind of themes for songs, eh? There's drinking songs. There's fighting, yeah, fighting songs. Love making, to use the polite word for it. There's dancing. And of course, you can combine all of these so that you can have like an acid-taking, fighting and screwing song, and mix dancing in there too, I suppose. But the fifth is corporate involvement in social media to try to influence and steer people away from cooperative actions and democratic socialist policies, left-leaning policies. That's the fifth sort of subject. That one's trickier. There's a lot more words in there that are not very musical. So if you're going to try the fifth kind, yeah, you want to find a metaphor or something. I struggle. I put a few in there. Where am I? Right. Oh yeah, earlier when I was like scatting, if you're gonna make up a song, just sing gibberish. You gotta get yourself to do it. You just gotta stand up, and eventually the words will find their way. Like I would think we could write a song together now, and I would get some of you to embarrass yourself. But again, you're all muted, so there's no fun there. Old blues lyrics, yeah. So we have these themes to write on, but some of these old blues songs, the words are a bit dodgy. Everybody likes Good Morning Little Schoolgirl, right? You all like Good Morning Little Schoolgirl, right? I don't really like that. God, I'm half blind here. I gotta say, I don't like that one. And that other song, she was just 16 and ripe as a peach. Remember that old ditty? Yeah, they don't cut anymore. They don't really groove these. You gotta, nah. Times have changed. Things have moved on. I mean, there might be a meaning to that song that I don't understand, but those words, Good Morning Little Schoolgirl, are just, you can't sing those out on the street in front of my house. That's for sure, because they'll lead you away in handcuffs. There's a school right next door. So I don't like those, just for the reference. I'm going to turn my looping crap on. I hope you don't mind. The girl was 17. Her mom and dad were appalled. She didn't come home late. She didn't come home at all. We're having too much fun. We're having too much wine. She put her hips up to mine, but I knew she too young. We just danced all night, just rocking to the band in a dance all night. It's where it all began, and all that's all right. You got to understand, we just danced all night. what you're thinking. She's too young to be drinking, but no one could control her. She's a rocker, she's a roller. We just danced all night. She's rocking to the band and it dance all on it. It's where it all began and now that's all right. You got to understand we just danced all night. We just danced all night. We just danced all night. Rocking to the band and it dance all on it. It's where it all began and now that's all right. You got to understand we just danced all night. Hop, hop. I got a number though. She might have an older sister. I think I need a mother though. All right. See, I can't play that one in the daytime because the school can hear it. It's great to be playing at night. Thanks for your hands. Wow. Okay, where was I? Here is composed jerk with his notes. Nasty professor. Gibberish. We covered gibberish. Old blues lyrics. Covered it. She just danced all night. Did it. Oh, questions. Does anyone have any questions? No? Okay. And there might be questions. But host, I haven't heard you.
No, mate, I'm sorry. There isn't any. People are just dancing and loving it. Do you know what I mean? There's no questions coming through. Just, this is great. This is amazing. The keyboard on my PC is vibrating. Great song. Lots of comments about the lyrics. People agreeing with you. Man, we're just loving the show, dude. We're just loving. I'm sat here dancing. It's cracking. Thank you.
Oh, that's all right. Well, but are there any questions? Sort of hoping that there are. That's more time.
Oh, we have one now. New album. When will it be released?
There's a new single out yesterday or the day before. It's a shiny, posh affair that was made with a guy I've made a bunch of tunes with before. So it's a fat, shiny, like almost pop blues single. That's called "What a Life." That thing is out on the airwaves.
Fantastic, mate. I know when
remember those. Remember airwaves?
I don't know. I've never seen any.
Yeah, well, I'm broadcasting this to you over an AM frequency, which is pretty good reception.
I did not know that, man. That's amazing.
Yeah, and so the new single out now, and there will be an album, a whole album. Lockdown. I don't know what kind of skills everybody here has been working on. Possibly metal work down there. You over there, you've been learning to sing in French. I can see you, and some of you other your juggling skills are probably coming along, Mister. But I tried writing tunes on piano, and having never been a piano player before, it was a bit of a learning curve. But I made a record writing tunes on piano, and then put them together in between the lockdowns. We did bed tracks and stuck the horns and backing vocals and all kinds of things over it. So it's a record that sounds like it's from 1973. piano singer-songwriter record with still a generous sprinkling of harmonica on it.
Sounds fantastic, man. I can't wait. We've got some more questions. Is that cool?
Yeah, please.
People are asking, what looper do you recommend?
I knew it.
Yeah, of course you did. What else is there to ask? The man who is the master of the looping.
Here, I'll show you. Yeah, I'll attempt to show you. See this one? I don't recommend it. No, people, if you're going to get into looping, if you're all going to get your loopers hooked up and write your songs and go out there being one-man bands, that puts me out of a job. I'm not going to give you any tips whatsoever about this looping nonsense. No, I'm joking. If you want to start with a looper, it's this one. No, it's this one. Where the hell is it? I'm over here!
Now you've done it, everybody. Look, asking questions like that, set him off. You've triggered him. He's triggered.
Start with this one. It's an Akai head rush.
Akai head rush.
It's a simple pedal. You'll get it used on eBay for like nothing. No money. They're cheap. It's got a go and a repeat button. Simple tricks on there. And you can practice looping with just getting your timing going. It's got delays and other stuff you can use for if you want to use it as a delay or reverb pedal. That's separate. But these things, I doubt they make them anymore, but you can find them. It's a workhorse. I used it for 10 years before I bought that Battlestar Galactica thing down there.
Are you selling that one, by any chance? I'll give you £5. £5. Do I hear 5? Do I hear 6? Anybody?
Well, we'll see how high that goes. Before I answer that question, whether I'm selling it. That's cool. So that's a good looper to start with. Try that. See if you have fun.
Awesome. Thanks, man. People are asking when you started with harmonica. When did you get started with harmonica? What got you started?
Well, that's a great old question. I was a kid at our Winnipeg Folk Festival in Manitoba, Canada. And occasionally you can hear my accent there. It sounds a lot like the movie Fargo, if you know that. They actually stole our accent. So, but yeah, they're Manitoba in a field of, 5,000 people. Main stage, on come James Cotton. Oh yeah, with his fantastic touring band at the time. And he did, Boogie Thing, Creeper, Fever, that whole 100% Cotton album. He did it, and my little mind was blown. I think I saw Sonny Terry, Brian McGee there. I saw, and then a couple of years later, I made sure to see John Hammond Jr. He came through town, and I saw a concert of his and loved it. And so I just had 3 or 4 records, and that was it. I was off, and I never bought any more records or listened. So I just figured out, I just sort of started playing at other people's expense and occasionally sitting in on jams. But I never had a record collection, and didn't have the internet. And in Winnipeg, there wasn't, you didn't get a lot of blues records. So it was just going to the jams, sitting in on a Sunday underage, and getting the old guys there would let me sit in, and I just hear them and learn the chops. That's where I heard all the standards was just being played on Sundays at blues jams with these great players. And they would let me sit in as a kid, and then formed our own band. So I've never done my homework properly. And
why does that not surprise me about you, man?
Thank you.
My pleasure, dude. That's what I'm here for. Someone's asking about inspiration. What do you use for inspiration? Obviously, you've been through songwriting, but I mean, someone in the chat is saying, where'd you get your inspiration for these?
Yeah, like I said, so there was cultivated the love for the harmonica and the whole groove. I mean, especially with that James Cotton stuff, that weren't it wasn't 8 12 bars in a row. I don't think one of them was 12 bar. His music was that 100% Cotton album. Are there 12 bar tunes on there? Probably, but I haven't one or two. I mean, mostly it is what it is. It's like when you look at the Blues Brothers movies, it's a soul, it's a soul soundtrack. So what I realize is that the blues sounds go with different chord changes. Not that I have any disrespect for 12 bar. It's fantastic art form, sort of in itself, and a way for people to know the changes and recognize the tune and play with each other. The question, to answer the question, was inspiration. I just got inspired to use the harmonica in whatever situation I could. But otherwise, doing what I do with beatbox and that's the drums de la bouche and loopers or just no. There's no one I particularly listen to. I just sort of figured it out myself. No brag, just fact.
That's why it makes it so individual, man, isn't it? My wife wants to know where you got that lamp because I think she wants one for our house.
Okay, yeah, she gets priority with that question, does she? Yeah? I wonder why.
Yeah.
All the other questions that are, or is that the only fucking question that's going on? Is someone asking about the lamp? That's one. This, okay, I'll give you this. This one belongs to my wife. It really does, and it's East German lamp, yeah, it's on its last legs. It's seen some action, violence, and stuff in this music shed. It's all right. No domestic violence. Yeah, that's not what I mean.
Thanks, man. I am kidding. Somebody did actually ask that in the chat, so I thought I'd put it to you in case I get a complaint. If someone puts a question in the chat and they say, you didn't ask him a question, so I thought I'd ask about the lamp, but
That's cool. I like it.
Yeah. Now we've opened up a can of worms about the lamp. Someone is asking, does it take bayonet or screw bobs? I don't know.
That's screw. That's screw. That's screw, and it also has a Euro plug on it, so I have to get an adapter down at the bottom. Yeah, it's screw. But there's an energy-saving bulb in there right now. If I turn it off, you'll see that the place is magically lit still with another lamp. And if you'd like, we could go into that one. The other lamp is mine.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That's completely thrown me off my friend. Now everyone's going on about the lamp. XLR or jack. Yeah, and don't go there about the Euro is the main thing people are saying. Do you know what I mean? What have we done to this? It started off with great music and we have just descended into anarchy on the last day. Dave, man, I've seen you've been popping in and out at a festival. Have you been having a good time?
Yeah, I have actually been working, bizarrely, keeping real busy making tunes. Pumping them out, having an album mastered and doing all kinds of mixes and stuff. So, but I did make sure to have time to join in with Dave Ferguson. He's down in South Africa, and he's an old pal from here in London, and so I made sure to go and say hi and listen to him. And Mark Hummel, who took me over to his ultimate harmonica blowout tour, which is I think the only time I've toured in the United States, and I met a few cool cats, men and women that play harmonica over there on the West Coast. So that was a super honor for me because I'm usually just playing my little selfish club scene, and I don't do the blues gigs nearly enough. So that was an honor. You guys even know about me? Wow. So that was nice.
Your mate Dave is in the house. Dave Ferguson's in here. He's watching, I do believe.
Hey, Fergie. There he is down there.
Is he on? Can you see him?
Yeah, going down there. Yeah, nice one.
Yeah, he's smiling. Yeah, he's smiling.
Cool. Must be late. What time is it, buddy? What time is it? You look tired.
But yeah, Steve Baker was on that harmonica blowout as well. Yeah, a lot of guys on there.
Okay, that's right. Everyone was on the blowout tours, like all the greatest players. I was there. Okay, I'm going to brag some more.
Go for it, please.
Mark brought me, Howard Levy, Jason Ritchie, Corky Siegel, and himself, Mark Hummel, and Duke Robillard on guitar, and his usual touring band, Wes and GW on rhythm sections. Can you still hear me?
Yes, mate. Yeah.
And so, and he, it was pretty good company to be in. Yeah, good.
People are asking about your setup with your mic and your amp. Obviously, everyone wants to get back to gear. Yeah. What do you? Right. It's inevitable, isn't it? Really, man. Can you just run your rig run? What are you using for your mic and your amp over there, please?
I use the Shure Unidyne because I can jack it up to high impedance. Inside, you get in there and you rewire it, and then it's high impedance. The reason I use a non-bullet sounding mic is because I do all the girly backing vocals, and beatbox and stuff. So I need something that picks up, just sounds like a normal microphone until I lean into it, and then it'll get the grit. I'll get grit out of the amp. The other trick I'm doing. There's my $10 Vox solid state puny amp. That's this. There are other puny amps that you can get that'll do a good job for you. But it's so lightweight and cheap. I've never had a problem with it getting a good sound out of it. But I split the signal down below in the pedals, so there's a direct also going out, and that way the other half of what they're hearing or you're hearing or a PA is getting is if I switch the amp off, you're getting the direct signal, and then when I stamp on a bass pedal, that gets my bass going in there. So yeah, these were it took me a few years to figure it out, but now you don't have to do the work. You get it all explained to you.
And we're insanely grateful for that day, son, Dave. Thanks for spending your time. Yeah, my dad's name is Dave. Are we bros? I don't know, man.
I think the point is that there are a lot of Daves. Oh, never mind.
I've always been last to the party on things, man. I'm sorry. What harps do you like, dude? What harps do you play?
Sadles, They.
Yeah, oh yes, because we're Sadle bros too.
He called me up. They got me in the cult years ago, decade ago or something.
Did you get your tattoo?
And it was again. I felt like, what? You know who I am? That's awesome. And so I get a little. I get a little discount and only use their harps, and I'm perfectly happy with that. And I went over to Klingenthal and had a real good time in their jam over there. Klingenthal.
Yeah, good name, good way to say it. Someone's asking about the vocal mic that you're using. I take them in the studio one in front of you. They're asking what that is, please.
Yeah, that's an Aston Origin. This is an English-made mic, and just look it up, Aston Origin. It's a good recording mic because I've been doing tons more recording at home for obvious reasons.
Yeah, man, yeah.
And it's a good vocal mic, and it's a real workhorse. You can use it in different situations. It takes the phantom power, and it's just a posh mic. I got it used. Sorry, Aston. But,
well, we're musicians, we're struggling, man. It's fine.
Yeah, you'll get probably 150 quid used for a great vocal mic. Studio quality vocal mic is a decent price.
Yeah, that's not bad. Dave, thanks ever so much for sharing all of your secrets with us today. I'm really grateful, man, and I know everyone else is at home. we're unfortunately coming to the top of our hour. Will you play something else for us, please? Is that all right?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Thank you, buddy. Really appreciate it. Everybody, I just want to put your hands together, pat your hands in the air because we can't hear you clap, unfortunately. And yeah, Mr. Son of Dave, thank you so much. Play us out, bud. Awesome.
Okay, yeah, I gotta remember this one.
I've put him on the spot now. Sorry, dude.
I'd like to say farewell. I forgot what key that's in, man. I didn't write that one down. Okay, yeah, bear with me here.
He's got a bear with him. I hope it doesn't eat his lamp or his cheap amplifier, but he's got a bear in there. He's got a bear with him. It'll be all right, Dave. We'll get through it, man.
Yeah.
This is live TV, folks. I love it.
There's a joke about that, isn't it? Like, how many harp players does it take to? What key is this in?
As I get older, the little letters they put on the harps just aren't big enough, man.
You can't even finish the joke when the harp player's in the room. How many harp players does it take to screw in? What key is this in? Fuck. Shut up. Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Woo!
I'm gonna tell you don't like to say farewell. The many times you fill my cup, you always filled it right up. Don't like to say farewell. Don't like to say farewell. Many times you fill my life, you always crack me right up. Don't like to say farewell. Don't like to say farewell. Don't like to say farewell. That's it.
Incredible. Thank you so much, man. Everybody, hands in the air for Mr. Son of Dave.
Thanks all.
Dude, that was awesome.
Yeah, big hand to you guys. This festival online is freaking awesome. We all pulled it off. Well done.
But, mate, are you going to the bar after this? Are you going to have a chat to people? Are you going to be around for us?
Sure, yeah. Let's all go in there and do orange juice shooters, man.
Legend. Thanks ever so much, man. We're going to play another video from when you came to visit us in person, if that's cool with you.
That's fine. I will not be watching that.
All right, man, but we will. Thanks again. Mr. Russ Turner, if you could run VT, please, buddy.
Let me tell you a story, but I wanna know when it comes to love, you know she's to the show. Everybody,
Mr. Master Prime. She's a whole lot of woman. She's a whole lot of woman. She's a whole lot of woman. A whole lot of woman. A whole lot of woman. A whole lot of
This one for the over 80s. Yes? Something more familiar, Grant? Alright. I don't like it. I don't change it. I don't have. You can't stop me.
shuffleboard. Maybe I'm the only one that can hear the music. And the monitors, which are wonderful. Thank you, soundman. Maybe the game is on a big screen behind me. I have the feeling that there's a game on behind me on this big screen. Do you want to see my soul finger? Yeah! Do you want to see my soul finger? Yeah! All right, I'll show you. I'm sorry I'm so sarcastic.
That was the incredible Son of Dave. A big round of applause one more time for Son of Dave. Go and see him if you want to. He's in our feedback room, in our breakout room even. I've jumped the gun there. He's in our breakout room if you want to chat to Son of Dave. Wow, what a range of music we've enjoyed today. Next up, in a moment, I'm going to introduce you to one of our key sponsors who's joining us all the way from California, Berkeley in California. And after that, obviously, we're bringing in from Chicago, USA, Joe Filisko to help us take us out for Harpin by the Sea 2021. You folks have been so amazing. Your feedback has been phenomenal in the chat. I would ask you, if you have time, go to our website, Harp Academy, start again, rewind. Forget what I said there. There's so many harps. Harpinbythesea.com. You know the address. Go to the menu there. You'll see feedback. What we need you to do is tell us what you enjoyed, what you didn't enjoy, what we've done best, what we could do better. But we need to hear from you. Okay? Go to our website, Harpin by the Sea, with or without a G, harpinbythesea.com. And please, please, please tell us how we've done. I'm going to now take us to the wonderful, if I can find Mr. John Ingham, who's in the house. Is that Mr. Ingham? Can you hear me? Can you unmute for me, Mr. Ingham? Can you find your mute button? We can't hear you currently. Are you able to unmute? You can't unmute? You can hear me, I can't hear you. Can you give me a wave at least?
There you go.
There he is. John, thank you first of all for stepping up to the plate and being one of our key sponsors and enabling this weekend.
You're welcome.
And it's great to meet you at long last. We've had chats and we've been in touch over the years, and at long last I can say to you personally, thank you so much for enabling this weekend. And, you know, it's great to see you. Initially, I remember going to San Jose and bumping into a guy called John Harl, who used to repair harmonicas down there in San Jose, sadly no longer with us. And he had in his garage, he had, besides all his calligraphy equipment and Masco amps, he had one of these. And he tuned out Aki Kumar's harmonica on the spot, quicker than you could imagine. And I just said, I've got to get me one of those. So I remember I got home here to the UK and I found Dick Werberg's site. And That was in Sweden. Am I correct? The whole project was set up originally in Sweden,
That's right.
and then around 2013, everything moved across to you there in California.
Yep.
What would you, John? What would you like to tell everybody about Master Harp?
I can't. Can you hear me?
Yes.
You can hear me.
No, we can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, great. Okay, yeah, because I'm just now able to unmute myself. Repeat the question, please.
I just wanted to ask what you would like to tell everybody about Master Harp, where they can obtain one of your rigs and so on.
Yeah, well, masterharp.com, of course, is the place you can go to find out more about the tables that Dick Schoberg and I developed for the last 10 years. There you go. I think somebody just put my website up there. So there's a lot of information there. And, you know, and pretty much you can contact me. Just use the talk to me button and you can talk to me about them. I have a lot to say about the tables. I love using them. And I know, you know, we've sold quite a number of them into the EU and around the world, really, from, you know, Far East is, let's see, what's more Far East? Australia or Korea? I don't know. One of those two places is, or Far West is Korea, or Japan, sold them into Japan, sold them into the EU. So we're, you know, they sell quite a bit. And this for Harpin By The Sea, I got a 50% or $50 discount on the tables right now. So if you just talk to me, shoot me an email via talk to me, and I will gladly offer all the Harpin By The Sea people $50 off anything that they buy, or you know, if they buy a table.
Okay, we're getting a little problem with the broadband here, but
I had quite a grand plan to show you a bunch of stuff.
We're getting a little problem with the broadband.
It's very bad.
But as I understand you, if people contact
it's Super Bowl Sunday. Yeah.
Super Bowl on the go. We'll blame it on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, shall we, or the Kansas City Chiefs? Okay, we're not hearing you this end, but as I understand, if people go to John at Master Harp and say they heard about his offer through Harpin By The Sea 2021, John is prepared to offer you a reasonable discount on your rig before the prices go up. So make your way, beat a haste to John there in Berkeley. Put in your orders as quickly as you can to benefit from his very generous discount. Am I right there, John? You can give me a thumbs up. That's cool. John, I think we're having real difficulty with the broadband, but I know that Russ in our VT suite has prepared a video. So what I'd suggest is we run the video in your whilst you're there, because it's very difficult to make out what you're saying there. But again, what I'd like to say from this end is as a massive thank you to all of us from Harpin By The Sea and around the world on YouTube and Zoom who've been tuning in. Our visitors can find your details on our sponsors page on the Harpin By The Sea website. We will send them to you. I've got one here. I cannot recommend them highly enough. Okay, they're superb piece of kit which every budding harmonica player ought to have at home so they can tune up their harmonicas themselves. So I'm going to just ask Russ in our video suite. Russ, if you'd be kind enough to run VT on our Master Harp video, sir.
Hi there, this is John Ingham, Master Harp USA. I have an offer to make to the people who own the old Schoberg tuning tables. and the people who own the Master Harp USA ST14 with the wooden gaskets and the old hard rubber gaskets. I want to give you guys a chance to, I'd like to upgrade to the silicone gasket, the gasket that we use all the time now on our new tuning tables. All of our new tuning tables from the 15 on up, we use silicone. A couple of advantages here. First off, there are a lot more alignment holes here on the silicone gasket than there are on the old wooden gaskets and the hard rubber gaskets. And also you'll have the opportunity to flip very quickly using the center hole here from the 8.0 to 7.5. You can just flip it right around. It's a very, very fast way to do that. Also, the alignment, the alignment is quicker as well. So if you wanted to align a 7.5 plate up, it's actually a very simple thing to do. You get a rough idea where you are just by looking straight down on it and aligning your reeds up to the slots, and then pushing it back a little bit, and then lining it up to the end to give your positioning over the slots, to keep your positioning over the slots. So very simple to install these pins in here. Very quick, and just as fast as that, you're done. So very, very quick, very, very quick alignment. Also, I think just then we demonstrated the sealing capacity of the silicone. It's much more tighter than the wood or the hard rubber. So you almost instantly, you can see I get a tone out of it, and I haven't even put the delta wing on. You put the delta wing down on there to hold the reed plate down on top of the gasket, and you're going to get an even tighter seal and a better sound. So there's that, and very simply and quickly we'll just flip this around to the 8.0, and again we get this is an 8.0 plate, Zydeco plate, and again we'll very quickly line up the gasket to the table, line up the reeds to the gasket, and again install the pins very quickly. It's a very, very fast process getting things lined up with this silicone gasket. And I don't have the right pin there. Let's move that over. There we go. All right. And it's a very, very fast and easy process. And we're ready to go. Of course, you're going to get a better result when you put the delta wing down on there, because most plates have some kind of a bow. You don't want the bow in there. If you can get it out, that's great, but yeah, but the delta wing just holds it down in there. So there's that. So what I'll need to do is I'll need to install the hole pattern in the base. Your hole pattern is much similar. It's much like that. So I'll need to put this hole pattern in here, which means I need to have your table in my shop. You'll need to ship it to me. I will, for the cost of the repair and the retrofit upgrade, I will ship it back to you, but you will need to get it to me insured and tracked. So that needs to happen in order for me to do the job. In addition to that the gasket here, I'm also offering to install the retrofit also includes the installation of some rubber feet on the bottom of the table. We have on the newer tables, we have these really nice 5 rubber feet here. I drill holes in the corner of the table and I press these rubber feet in there, and this offers you a completely stable table moving forward. It's very, very, very stable. No more tilty backy stuff, and there's a very solid down here. I have mine on top of a piece of yoga mat. It works really well. But this will work on cloth table here, or it'll work on a just this regular table. You can reduce the amount of slide and so on, difficulty you're having with the movement of the table by having those rubber feet installed. Also, for those of you who have the corrugated tubing table with, as you can see, there's some difficulty with that thing right there and there. I will replace this with a rubber tubing. And you'll get with the Norprene tubing, you'll get some springs here, some anti-crimping springs. You can move them wherever you want to prevent crimping of your hose. The reason I want to give you a hose or upgrade you to a better hose is that I didn't really like the way this is sealing up over here, and we want to make a very positive seal. Every little bit counts when you're talking about getting air and saving your own breath. Getting air into the table. So far we've got the whole pattern on the top of the table, the gasket, the pins, the brass pins, the alignment pins. Also, what I'll do for you is I will, for those of you with the older table, I will have a look at these collars here. I've noticed it on the ones that I've gotten. Sometimes they get a little bit jammed up. We'll fix those up, loosen them up so you can make adjustments and so on. I can fix that quite easily, and if you're missing any set screws, as we apparently are right here, or it's broken, we'll get that off of there and get you another set screw, or another collar. So, a couple collars I'll throw in there also. Same thing with this, the SD14. We can fix or repair the collars and the pins to the best of our ability, and have a look at that. So yeah, and then I will clean your box up, and I will apply some sealant to it, bring it up to new. We'll clean the sliders off, clean the box up, sand it down a little bit, polish it up a little bit for you. So you're going to get a clean and refurbished box when you get it back in your hands. So gasket, whole pattern in the box, pins, new hose, feet, clean. Other repairs will have to be additional cost. We can, if you got problems with your table, then we'll have to have a different conversation about that. But maybe we can take care of everything in one fell swoop. But we'll have a conversation about that before we commit to doing it. The cost to folks here in the U.S. is $225. Good until, let's say, the end of the year. Okay, so the end of the year. 2017, December 31st, we'll do it for $225 for the EU boxes. For people in the EU, Australia, New Zealand, and other places around the world, if you have a box, we may need to talk about what it's going to cost to ship it to you, but definitely for the EU, Australia, New Zealand, we're $250. So $225 USA, US dollars, $250 US dollars to the EU, and we'll talk about what it might cost to ship your box elsewhere. Securely. I need tracked and insured. All my work, all box deliveries here must be tracked and insured, and I cannot be responsible for boxes that I don't receive. Okay, so you need to make, pretty sure that the box is going to get to me. We can talk about it. My Skype address is j.e.ingham at Skype. That's via Skype. j.e.ingham Skype. My email contact is john@masterharp.com. You can also get to me through the website. It is masterharp.com/contact. And let's do, you can get through to me. Let's do table retrofit.
Hi, John. Hopefully that gave our audience a fairly good insight into what you get up to. Could you give us a thumbs up if you can hear me, John? That was your video. So all the details to contact you. I'm sorry about the broadband connection today. We'll blame that on the on the Super Bowl. But thank you so much for at least joining us, visually. We send you our love all the way from the UK here. People, go and visit John Ingham at Master Harp in the USA. His contact details, if you didn't catch them on the video there, are in our sponsors page on the Harpin By The Sea website. John, God bless, and I hope your team wins tonight. Uncle Russ in VT Center, could you run VT, please? Well, 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 well. That was John Ingham from Master Harp. We're going to put the details of John's generous discount offer on our sponsors page on the Harpin By The Sea website. Thank you once again, John, for everything you've done for this year's event. And we look forward to being in touch with you again over the coming months. God bless you. And guys, it's been a long weekend and we're almost drawing to a close, but it gives me absolute pleasure to invite, or to welcome rather, our dear friend. I've forgotten his name. Can someone remind me? Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, I can't find him at all. He's gone. He was there on the video. I wonder if anyone can help me. Ah, there he is. I nearly didn't recognize. I thought we had ZZ Top instead. But Joe, I need you to unmute for me because I got something to say to you.
What's that?
2 words. Welcome home.
That's very nice to hear. I have so many fabulous memories hanging out with you all there in the Brighton Hove area. I just don't have enough kind words. It's quite a pleasure to close off the show here. But I suspect that it's because it's nearly impossible to find someone who's crazy enough to want to follow Son of Dave, who is just amazing. Oh my goodness.
Oh, to be honest with you, I mean, we've been all around the world over the past 3 days, a long weekend, and we've been visited by all our wonderful trade sponsors. We've raised over £3,000 for the children in hospital as well, with Wishing Well. It's just been the most amazing joyride, I have to say. And I cannot think of any better way, regardless of Son of Dave, who is just astonishing, as you say, and his humor as well just has us rolling around with laughter here. But I cannot think of any better way to finish off our first online event than to welcome back for, I've lost count now because you are one of the family, ladies and gentlemen, the very special, the one and only, Mr. Joe Filisko.
Thank you. Whoa, I'm stranded all day long. Whoa, I'm stranded where I don't belong. Whoa, I'm stranded. And here's my song. Here's my song. Whoa, I'm stranded with no place to go. Whoa, I'm stranded with my head hung low. Whoa, I'm stranded. And time goes on slow. Goes on slow. Goes on slow. Goes on slow. Whoa, I'm stranded all day and night. Whoa, I'm stranded with this appetite. Whoa, I'm stranded, and it just ain't right. It just ain't right. It just ain't right. Just ain't right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Whoa, I'm stranded at this place again. Whoa, I'm stranded till I don't know when. Whoa, I'm stranded, Lord, have mercy, amen. Have mercy, amen. Have mercy, amen. Have mercy, amen. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. 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 All right, thank you, folks. That was a original song off of the first record that I did with Eric Noden of all originals, the Icy Special. Yeah. So I want to dedicate that one to my fabulous friend and vocal coach, Mr. Richard Bennett. And got a little thing here next, which is inspired by the amazing Sonny Terry. It's a song Eric and I recorded on the On the Move record. A little thing called Mystery. It's original tune, but trying to conjure the spirit of Sonny Terry. I like it, baby, when you come around. Keep me close to the ground, like the roots of a tree. I need you, baby, it ain't no mystery. Still, you know I've got to find a way and chase these blues away. Open my eyes and see. I need you, baby, it ain't no mystery. Hey now, baby, don't you fall apart. Every day brings a new start. And you hold the key. I need you, baby, it ain't no mystery. You sure do make me smile. Let's stay here a while. I do believe I need you, baby, it ain't no mystery. I need you, baby, it ain't no mystery. Ain't no mystery. Yeah. Thank you kindly. I wanted to say that I make no promises, but if anybody has any relevant questions, Richard Taylor, use your judgment. If you think anybody's got a relative question, then I'm very flexible about that. I'm going to do a tune now that I guess I would say is kind of one of my specialties, and that is conjuring the style of Gwen Foster. You can see his name there. Singers of the Piedmont. He had one of the most unique harmonica approaches when he played, because he had these little growling things that he did, and these fluttering things that he did. All that kind of stuff. Very, very, very unique player. And I always try to bring him up so that lest he not be forgotten. Somebody that special shouldn't be forgotten, in my opinion. So Gwen Foster's a tune that Eric and I recorded on actually this our first album also, the IC Special. Yeah. So here you go. I think you'll like this. Hey now, honey, baby, I don't like the way you do. Always running around causing trouble through and through. Everything I needed, well, baby, I found in you. Hey now, honey, baby, I don't like the way you do. Well, now she's gone. Well, now she's gone. She's long gone and left me standing here. Why'd you leave me here? Leave me here all alone. One day you're mine, the next one you're gone. You said that you needed me each and every day. You said that you love me and stop them low down ways. And well, now she's gone. Well, now she's gone. She's long gone, left me standing here. Tonight I'm going out drinking all night long, trying to forget the things that I did wrong. One more shot of whiskey, one more glass of beer. If you see my baby, won't you tell her that I'm here? Well, now she's gone. Well, now she's gone. She's long gone and left me standing here. Yeah. Seasons, they change from the summer to the fall. Still thinking about my baby, my little all in all. Maybe she's out east, maybe she's out west. Wherever she's at, I still like her the best. Well, now she's gone. Well, now she's gone. She's long gone and left me standing here. Well, now she's gone. Well, now she's gone. She's long gone and left me standing here. Yeah. Now she's gone. Featuring the unique, unforgettable harmonica playing style of the North Carolina player Gwen Foster. Yes. So I got something really special now for you. Pretty darn excited about this one. It's a new song. Something new. So there's a little story behind it. I'm hanging out backstage with my dear friend Steve Baker at the World Harmonica Masters Workshop, and a friend of ours, Kim Rocha, comes up and says, "Hey, watch this! I want you to watch this. I'm going to do this thing on stage, and I'm going to play this chord, circular breathing." And he said, "Yeah, and it's special because I'm going to be inhaling." And Steve and I looked at each other and we just said, "That's not possible. It can't be done." Well, about 60 seconds into the performance, my jaw was on the ground, because this, not only was this the coolest thing that I've experienced in years, but it gave me an answer to a question I was looking for, which is how to sustain more. How to sustain more. I want to make sure if you as a listener need to hear lots of notes and fast notes, I'm going to probably be a disappointment to you, because I'm the slowest player that there ever was, and I'm always looking for ways to sustain things. So this was something that blew my mind. So I had the mechanics down, so I was pretty quick to be able to incorporate some of this stuff. And I was happy that last year, 1 year ago, I was able to be on stage with Keem and actually have him join me on a tune where we were doing some circular breathing together. So now I'm going to feature this one here. My title for the song for today is The Lost Rock Chase. I think that there's something kind of interesting about chasing a rock, and that is I believe, the English translation for Keem's last name. So The Last Rock Chase. If I do it right, every single sound you hear will be an inhaling sound. Oh, this is for Keem. This is what you started. All right, that was a lot of fun. Yeah. So, 2-3 years ago, I would have never believed. I mean, I would have been adamant that that is not possible to do. So go figure. It's a humbling experience to figure or realize that something like that can be done. All right. A early player, a couple songs of his are featured on this Harmonica Blues record. J. Bird Coleman. J. Bird Coleman, to me, is a good example of a player, maybe the first example of a player, in my opinion, that really learned how to bend to get blues notes. For example, whereas it would be really easy to play a phrase like in, out, in, out, in, out. J. Bird Coleman was like the first guy that I've ever really heard that kind of figured out that you could go and bend those notes flat and in ways that you might not think are intuitive. And he was also the guy that painted with the most dirt. Lots and lots of dirt in his playing. That is not clean single notes. Matter of fact, that's a really good way to understand my approach to playing and what I really like, which is maximum number of chords, tastefully played, and minimum amount of clean single notes. So I'm going to do a song for you called The J. Bird Moan, which is also on this record that Eric and I did. J. Bird Moan, kind of in tribute to J. Bird Coleman. We don't want him to be forgotten. Yeah. Whoa, how the jaybird moans. That poor jaybird, whoa, how he groans. Well, he sounds most lonesome between midnight and day. Listen for that jaybird before he goes away. Whoa, jaybird, whoa, how he wails. Got to leave now and ride that long steel rail. The Jaybird Moan. Jaybird Moan. All right. Fabulous. I'm going to do a song off of my brand new record with Eric Noden. This Destination Unknown one. Yep. And let's see. My Jesus, you hear me? I'm right on my knees. My Jesus, you hear me? Proud on my knees. When my head goes to bow, I hope your voice is clear. Sometimes I hear what I want to hear. My Jesus sees his child clean and free of hate. My Jesus sees his child clean and free of hate. Men are cruel, men will fall, but mercy's great and grace is free. If anyone should not throw stones, it's me. My Jesus, show me how to do justly. My Jesus, show me how to do justly. Hold my hand, guide me through. I've been here countless times. Sometimes I know I can be so blind. Sometimes I know I can be so blind. Little fourth position harmonica there for you. It's kind of like if Jazz Gillum ever did anything in fourth position, I guess I kind of imagine it would come out that similar sort of way. All right. One of the players that I'm very fond of, and I think, he fits the mold of being very, very unknown, is Johnny Woods. Strangely enough, is popular, is important of a hotbed is the state of Mississippi is for blues. I'm not so sure that you could say there's a Mississippi style for playing the harmonica other than Johnny Woods. To me, Johnny Woods and the stuff he did with Fred McDowell is really, it's a style, it's a thing. And I guess people don't do it because It's just basically strong rhythmic chord playing. But I really love it because I love chords. So, little thing that I wrote and recorded on the Mist Train record. So this is a furious piece here. Have to loosen up a little bit. The sun's up, the grind starts, my feet ache, back smarts. I punch a clock, start the shift, ask the Lord for lift, for lift, for lift, for lift. My sleeves up, head down. I'm trying to hide this long frown. Hours turn into days. Yesteryear is just a haze, just a haze, just a haze, just a haze. I feel like I want to sob. It's a good thing I have a job. Feeling old, looking gray. Long gone, my younger day. Younger day, younger day, my younger day. Had dreams when young, now gone. Ambition, my chance slipped by. Now regret, I didn't try, didn't try, I didn't try, I didn't try, I didn't try, I didn't try. That's it. I apologize if the theme is a little bit depressing, but it's an encouragement for young folks to get out there and follow your dreams while you can still do them. Please do. All right, Johnny Woods. Yep. So I'm a big fan of Cajun harmonica style. So here's a LP with some Cajun harmonica, most notably Isom Fontenot, and I think Jerry DeVilliers might be on that record too. Dear friend of mine, so dear of a friend, I actually named him out in this song. There's just one place in 50 states that casts a spell and compels the traditions. So bewitching, Holy Cross, and remorse in the air, everywhere. Hear them read, sing that Louisiana song. Nola City is fine and gritty, the mansion's tall, stucco walls and racist friendly people blended, cultures deep, music seeps in the air, everywhere. Hear them read, sing that Louisiana song. Get me down to Eunice Town, see Mr. Jerry. Ha, he's legendary and get enriched in Jasper's kitchen. Two-step there, Cajun fare in the air, everywhere. Hear them read, sing that Louisiana song. Baton Rouge, Swampy Blues, world-renowned Excello sound. Do you know Slim Harpo makes you move with his groove in the air, everywhere. Hear them read, sing that Louisiana song. There's just one place in 50 states that casts a spell and compels the traditions so bewitching. Holy Cross, eerie moss in the air, everywhere. Hear them read, sing that Louisiana song. Hey, Richard Taylor, thank you so much for that fine accompaniment. Yeah, that was great. I was almost cracking up while I was trying to perform. What a nice thing. All right. I got something here for you. Harmonicas and trains go together, but do harmonicas and boats go together? I don't know. Maybe. Here's my take on the sinking of the Titanic. April 14, 1912, brought ice alerts all day. But that proud ship is so mighty, its sheer size waves fear away. Calm and dark Atlantic night, in came a wire with the coordinates of ice ahead that wasn't passed to Captain Smith. So the bridge is left to guessing in that showcase of man's best. Half hoping in those powers now unsinkable, it's blessed. They know there's ice, they can smell it. Eyes strain to find the shape. It's straight ahead, too late. They said it's made a bending scrape. 6 sections flood quick, and 4 was all that the Titan could afford. Not half the needed lifeboats for those trusting souls on board. Most wake to an icy dream and start to ask around. Confusing scene the band plays while the lifeboats are let down. Disbelief, then breaking floods, but strange calm to the last. Some didn't know to save themselves, some knew and could but pass. Some knew and could but pass. We built our best, but 1,500 lost lives hangs our heads. Our stark mistakes are more stained when God willing has not been said. When God willing has not been said. Thank you, folks. Thank you. I wanted to make mention that if you like anything you hear, all the records that I have with Eric Noden, that one comes from the Mist Train. Those are all available on the Bandcamp.com website. Bandcamp. It's rootsduo.bandcamp.com. And if you like and enjoying listening to me perform, I want you to know that I'm usually doing it on a weekly basis on the 34lounge.com. That's a platform that the amazing Eric Noden created so that we can share our live music in this crazy time, horrible time for musicians with all the gigs being canceled. That is, you can check us out on a weekly basis. We usually play on Thursday. 34lounge.com. 34lounge.com. All right. We're doing pretty good as far as time goes here.
Joe, you're doing beautifully. There are no questions because everybody is simply entranced by your music.
You're very kind there, Sir Taylor. You're very kind. All right. let me tell you about this girl of mine. She's my baby and she's so fine. When she smiles, it makes the sunshine bright. She makes me feel higher than the highest kite. My little baby does this trick with time. Some people say it may be a crime. She can make it fly by or stand dead still. And only God knows how she got this skill. Just the other day I was feeling blue. I didn't realize what I needed to do. I closed my eyes and imagined her face. And temperature rose, heart began to race. My days are so gloomy when she's away. And no bright color, just endless gray. So I think I'll call her on the telephone. And I'll beg and plead for her to hurry on home. So let me tell you about this girl of mine. She's my baby and she's so fine. Oh, when she smiles, it makes the sunshine bright. She makes me feel higher than the highest kite. My days are so gloomy when she's away. And no bright color, just endless gray. So I think I'll call her on the telephone. And I beg and plead for her to hurry on home. And I beg and plead for her to hurry on home. And I beg and plead for her to hurry on home. And I beg and plead for her to hurry on home. Yeah. Had to fit in a blues love song in there, you know. Had to. Yes. All right. I think we're doing pretty good. I got 2 more songs planned. I think that's going to wrap us right up perfectly. Maybe the police, maybe the judge, it may be your boss man, you know, holds a grudge. But sometimes it may well be that you could be your own worst enemy. It may be your mother, it may be your dad, maybe a brother who treated you bad. But sometimes it may well be that you could be your own worst enemy. It may be the winter, for some it's the heat. It may be the traffic on every street. But sometimes it may well be that you could be your own worst enemy. Well, some think the government, and some think the church. Maybe those generals are so high on their perch. But sometimes it may well be that you could be your own worst enemy. Well, most think the devil, but some may think God, or the extremist that fights his jihad. But sometimes it may well be that you could be your own worst enemy. But sometimes it may well be that I am my own worst enemy. Yeah, that was a little number that Eric and I recorded on our what was it? Boy, it was a record we did. What's the name of that record? On the Move. All right, I have one final tune for you. Here's a special one. It's the only song that's not an original. And it's got a train theme to it. So I have to do something and keep the train theme going. But last year I already did a train song, so I was thinking I can do this. This is perfect. So this is a little kind of a little bit. There's a hint of a tribute to Peg Leg Sam in this one of my favorite performers. There's a little Peg Leg Sam record because Peg Leg Sam was known for doing a heck of a version of this song. All right. John Henry was a little baby boy, no bigger than the palm of your hand. He picked up a hammer and a little piece of steel, said, I'm gonna be a steel driving man, Lord, Lord, I'm gonna be a steel driving man. Captain said to John Henry, bring my steam drill around, bring my steam drill out on the job and whop that steel on down, Lord, Lord. And John Henry said to the captain, a man ain't nothing but a man. Before I let that steam drill beat me, I will die with this hammer in my hand, Lord, Lord. And I'll die with this hammer in my hand, Lord, Lord. I'll die with this hammer in my hand. shaker said to John Henry, drive like you've never done before. Revis you miss with a 9-pound hammer. Now, Lord, 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 you won't have the job no more. You won't have a job no more, Lord, Lord. You won't have a job no more. John Henry said to the shaker, you better pray, because if I miss with his 9-pound hammer, tomorrow gonna be your burying day, Lord, Lord, tomorrow gonna be your burying day. Man who invented the steam drill, he thought it was mighty fine. Well, John Henry drove 14 feet. Steam drill only made 9, Lord, Lord. Steam drill only made 9. When John Henry drove for the Southern, he drove steel on the C&O. He drove steel on the Big Bend Tunnel. Steel driving killed John, you know, Lord, Lord. Steel driving killed John, you know. They took John Henry to the graveyard and buried him in the sand. And every locomotive come roaring by, said, there lies a steel driving man, Lord, Lord, and there lies a steel driving man. John Henry. All right.
And Joe Filisko, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Come on, put your hands together for our dearest friend all the way from Joliet, Illinois, USA. Fantastic. Joe, what is that you're holding in your hand beside the harmonica?
Well, I have an assortment of little cups and cans that I use to confuse people, to make people think that surely it must be the cup or the can that makes that sound. So I do it for the sheer act of amusing myself. But as you can see, that there is some potential, because you can get... But then I can't snap my fingers if I'm going. So it's a good way to get that hand resonant sound, and actually it makes playing easier because then you're more relaxed, your shoulders are down, you're using less muscles in your chest. It's a good way to go.
And I guess why a horn player might have a whole tube in front of them to resonate with. We don't have that. It's all internal for us, right. So that perhaps, is a fix, huh?
Correct, yeah. Well, we have the two resonators, which is our head and neck, and then the external resonator, which is what we do with our hands.
Cool. Any new records coming out?
Well, we're planning on making something. That's probably going to be the big goal for this 2021 year. And I will have some new study songs on the Filisko store page too, designed especially for the frustrated intermediate harmonica player that wants to get the bigger sound and tone of the Chicago blues giants.
And what's the address of that website, Joe?
It's just my last name, Filisko.com, basically.
Filisko.com.
Yeah.
Are you still doing your workshops every week?
I'm not going to confirm or deny that. That's all under the radar, top secret stuff.
I apologize. Okay, we'll move on. How old were you when you first picked up a date? No, hang on. When you first picked up a harmonica, sorry.
Well, I was, I think I was about 21 when I picked it up really seriously and couldn't put it down.
And would you recommend a customized harmonica for what you're doing?
A custom harmonica is really not required. This is really pretty low-tech music here. But certainly if you have the budget and you want to spend it on one, then you'll get something that is even easier to play, less wind. It's not a problem for me because I'm a windbag. I'm full of hot air, so I don't need a fancy harmonica to get much of the stuff that I'm doing.
I was asking, does customization help it, make it any easier in bending those low-tuned harmonicas?
Well, certainly the customization is going to make it easier to play overall. You'll get a more responsive harmonica, less wind. But it's not something that, and you can check my students in all the years that I've been teaching, it's not something that I ever recommend to people, like with this idea that, you're having a problem playing here. Let's see, is the answer practice more wisely or spend your money on a custom harmonica? The answer is always practice more wisely.
There you go, and wise words themselves. Joe, there's a lot. I've just been looking around the room here. There's lots of friends here from Brian and Stuart Mackay, John Yuki, Roger Trowbridge, Sarah Sullivan, Anthony Questions here, Gims here, Big Azza, Danny Cash and Debbie Salkels joining in for the first time and saying, wow, wow, wow. Matthias Bogafors from Sweden, all the crew from Trossingen, Cathal Johnson in Ireland, Adam Burney, Ricky Cool, Steve Baker, Marcus Cole, Ed Hotwood, Victor Puerta, Son of Dave. The whole harmonica community has come to pay tribute and say thank you. Thank you for closing Harp by the Sea 2021. Can we persuade you to do our first and only encore? Am I putting you on the spot there? Because we got plenty.
Sure. As a matter of fact, I think a good one.
We can't let you go without one more, can we, people? Can I put your hands together, please? Come on, for Joe Filisko.
Thank you, folks. Unbelievable honor here to play my old-fashioned music and be able to close this show off. It's a tremendous pleasure. And there's so many, you named so many names that are dear, dear friends of mine. All right. Here's one of the study songs that I have up at Filisko's store, Henry's Lament. Henry's Lament.
Yay, Joe Filisko, ladies and gentlemen. Gentleman Joe? Yeah, I think that's about right. Joe, you still got one of these at home?
I do. Yeah.
Yay. Tell me about, hey, we're sending Hobsbawm spheres across the Atlantic.
Yes.
Oh, bless your heart. That was just sensational. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we've been on quite a journey this weekend. Joe, if I just let you know that we have had 15 of our 15 artists, 13 of whom were at Harpin By The Sea over the last 10 years. Victor Puedas, Aki Kumar. For the first time, Mickey Raphael joined us on Friday. Our own Paul Gillings, Dave Ferguson from South Africa, Steve Weston from the UK, Will Wilde from the UK, Fede Vaz from Uruguay, Mark Hummel from California, USA, Aidan Sheehan from Wales, UK, Adam Burney from Croydon, UK, Marcus Cole from Spain and Germany, Steve Baker from Germany, ex-UK, Son of Dave from in the UK, ex-Canada, and your good self. Will you come back when things change? Will you come back in person and join us once again?
I'm not sure I can say no to you and Stuart. The two of you are the ultimate double teamers.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Joe Filisko and Harpin By The Sea 2021. What a buzz. I tell you what, Joe, would you stick around for a little while?
A little while, sure.
Do you mind? Because
No.
I wanted just to, I'm going to pick at random here. There's, who can I find? Oh, who's this joined us in the house? He doesn't even know he's here. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Ben. He was busy there doing his homework. But Ben, come on, don't be shy, unmute. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our commercial director who's responsible for what we've been putting on for you this weekend. Ben, come and say hi, take a bow.
Hi, Joe. Thank you for the honour of allowing me to watch you for the last hour. I've just been completely mesmerised. I met you last year at Harpin By The Sea, and I must confess I didn't know who you were, but I most certainly do now. And you gifted a CD of train songs to me, and it's been I've been driving to it all year. It's a wonderful record.
Thank you kindly.
Thank you very much.
First time I've known Ben lost for words, Joe. Fantastic. And thank you, Ben. And ladies and gentlemen, Matthew Edwards here, who is responsible. This logo we have, our Quadrophenia Brighton logo, the Target logo with Harmonica. This is the man that designed it. This is the man that puts it on all your T-shirts. This is the man who's been the doorman, letting people in and out all day long. Give us a wave, Matthew Edwards.
Oh, this is weird.
Have you had a good weekend, Matthew?
Oh, it's just been absolutely amazing. And what a send-off, what a finish. That was incredible, Joe. Brilliant.
Thank you.
Oh, amazing. I mean,
Matthew, thank you so much for everything. Guys, that's 1, 2, 3. Uncle Russ, give us a wave. Ladies, take a massive bow. Without this man, ladies and gentlemen, putting in countless hours for all the videos. And Master Harp, the moment we got issues with the transmission, bang, he says, I've got your back. I've prepared a video. I'm like, how did you do that? This man is just genius. Check out his channel on YouTube, OXHARP, Ox Harp channel. You'll see everything from Joe and Harpin By The Sea over the past 10 years. And there's a guy in the back room, and I just can't locate him, guys. You're going to have to help me here. He's probably chatting away in the bar if I know him right. But where is here he is. You need to unmute. Oh, need to unmute. You got your clothes on for a change then, Trevor. Good to see you.
Hey, Vino.
This man here is our technical director, and Trevor has been sound checking yourself, all our sponsors, all our artists over the past 2-3 weeks, relentlessly saying to them, if it doesn't work for you now, come back. I'll do it again tomorrow. This guy has just been absolutely phenomenal. Give it up, guys and girls, for Trevor Yeo. Take a bow, Trev.
It's been fantastic. A great learning experience for me as well.
3, 4, 5. I'm missing somebody. Who am I missing? I can't think. There's somebody missing. Help me out here.
All of us, isn't it?
Don't know.
No. Oh, Paul. Where's Paul gone? I knew there was somebody. I can't see him out there. Has anybody located? He's probably now. He will be in the bar.
He's shy.
Someone put a shout out for Paul. He should be on main stage. He's missed his cue. First time, but we forgive him. There he is.
Where's he gone? Oh yeah.
Oh. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you do have a glass at home, soft drink, alcoholic drink, whatever, please raise your glass and tribute to these 5 guys from behind the scenes, without whom we would never have even got the show started. So to Ben, to Trevor, to Russ, to Matthew, to Paul Gillings, cheers, and get some sleep tomorrow or later on. You deserve it. Thank you from me, from everybody, from Joe, from all around the world. Without you guys, we would never have had Harpin By The Sea 2021. God bless you all. Joe, are you going to be able to spend time and have a little chat with Pete? You may be busy. Time
a little bit, sure. Sure, a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, because I know there's some other guest artists and lots of fans and music harmonica players would love it if you join them in our breakout room.
Sure.
You know how to find your way there?
Yes, sir.
There.
Yep.
But that was just, man, wow. Thank you so much for that. Every single song was a masterpiece there. Thank you. Paul, did you want to say anything to Joe?
I get a bit silly when I talk to people of his magnitude. I'm afraid I get a bit and I end up saying "love you" and then running away. Just scared them. I once scared Mark Feltham away the same way. So Joe, always in awe, mate, and always so generous with your time, with your knowledge, and with your sound. I just could listen to that tone for the rest of my life. Thank you.
Folks, don't forget for Joe, for all our guest artists, please, our PayPal fund will remain open for the next week. So if you
the link is in the chat there for anybody who hasn't seen it already 2,000 million times.
The reason we're here, Ben, isn't it? Really, the one reason
working, Ben,
to raise money for Joe and all these artists who have no place to play their music and perform, which is where they should be. So I hope that comes back real soon, Joe, for everybody. But to hopefully we've done our little bit to show you the love and to show you support from everybody all around the world, harmonica players worldwide.
I will be editing the videos the next coming week and putting them on the channel.
Great, thanks, Russ. So everybody, Russ will be, the highlights of this weekend will be available for you to revisit and enjoy again on YouTube. That's amazing. Absolutely.
I would like, Richard, if I may, I'd like to just say a little thank you to our audience who obviously have made this possible. And there's been some names who I've seen here that just the whole weekend people have been queuing up before we even opened the room. We opened the room 2 hours before we broadcast, and when we opened the Zoom room, there were already people sitting in the waiting room 2 hours before we even started. But there's been some people who I've just seen all weekend, just to name a few, not everybody, so sorry if I didn't name you, but so Adam Slack, Chico, Juraz Schweitzer, Johnny Hunt, Adam Tuscan, Rob Edrington, Sarah O'Sullivan, Slav Omer, and Sridhar R. Just a few of the names I've just seen the whole weekend for Friday afternoon, all of Saturday and all of Sunday here with us. So thank you very much. Without people watching, it wouldn't be worth doing.
He ain't lying.
Yeah.
Oh, who's this that's just joined us?
Stuart!
Oh, who's that?
Oh, yeah. Do we need to thank somebody else, by the way?
Hey?
He's been thanking all of us, but to be honest, none of us would actually even be here if it wasn't for the man in the middle, the man with the plan, the man with the idea. I know this is all your fault as well, Stuart, but thanks for abandoning us this year, you git. But anyway, more on that later.
I've got a bad knee, actually.
Yeah, okay, mate. All right. Well, you know,
I
you
couldn't
don't
have
need
done
it
it
right
anyway.
now, so just sit down. Thank you. I'm in the middle of something. I'm going to thanking one of my best friends in the entire world. He's been a rock for me personally, and he's brought this all to you at great expense and time to himself. Everybody, please put your hands in the air for Mr. Richard Taylor. Thank you, mate. Honestly, why you chose me to do this, I have no idea. I'm such a dick, but thanks, man. Thank you for all of us.
Amazing.
Anyway, Stuart.
Thank you. Listen, I defer. What can I say? You know, it's you crack on and you just hope for the best. But you know, without you guys there day in day out, giving voluntarily of your time and your expertise, you know, my ideas would be just pipe dream. You know, so I you know, if I can write back at you, as they say, you know. Absolutely phenomenal. Stuart, what colour shirt have you got there, bud?
Irish green.
Have you got a shirt under that as well, Stuart? Are you two-shirting?
Yeah, it's cold. It's cold. Sorry.
There's combinations on underneath there. Folks, don't forget. By the way, because Stuart always used to say, Richard, have you handed out the questionnaires? Have you handed out the questionnaires? Folks, go to our website where it says your feedback. We need your feedback.
Cool.
Paul has not only engineered our Rally Up raffle, he's also engineered our feedback form. The man's genius.
I've made it impossible for you to get out of anything. Buying a raffle ticket, filling in a questionnaire that you feel obliged to. There's no way out of it. But I will find an electronic way to force you into things.
If I can't show Paul one feedback, he's going to get the right hump. I know
I've had 7 already.
So go to the website, let us know what you enjoy, let us know what we got right, what we got wrong, what you'd like us to do again next time, and please say you want us to bring Joe Filisko back as well next time. Please. Thank you.
Also, t-shirts will still be available on the Battle Plan Harmonica website until the end of the bank holiday weekend, so you've still got time if you want something to remember this event by.
Hey,
Joe, please take a bow. We don't want to keep you here. You go if you want to go and visit and have a chat with all our beautiful audience and the other guest stars. Please stick around. Go and join them in the bar now. You've worked hard enough, my friend.
Ben, sorry.
Give yourself a break, and thank you from the bottom of all our hearts for finishing off such a wonderful event this year, 2021, Harpin By The Sea.
Thank you.
Thank you all. It was great to be able to take part.
What's the date of the bank holiday? Because obviously different countries have different bank holidays.
All right. Well,
we
it's
got international.
Easter Monday is the same for everybody.
It's Easter bank holiday, right? Okay,
on the Russian calendar.
Yeah.
So, what do you reckon, guys? What was your highlight, Matthew?
Actually, the whole thing from start to finish was amazing. Loved it.
You had fun. I'm still here, like you know, rubbing my eyes and shaking my head. Can't believe that we managed to put it all together, or you managed to put it all together. Russ, what should be your? Oh, he's muted. There in the VT room, he's busy man. He's queuing up his videos there. What about you?
For me, sorry. I just would like to say I had such a buzz when we knew that Master Harps was down, and I just took the initiative and downloaded a video and did it on the spot. So for me, that was the highlight. I felt alive doing that, and it was a great.
Fantastic. But the point there is, Russ, all through the weekend there have been 1 or 2 pinch points, and if people had seen what we were kind of banding around on WhatsApp just to keep everything connected, Trev communicating from backstage, and you know, all the signals and stuff we had just to keep things rolling forward and accommodating any bumps in the road as we went along. That was a fine example of teamwork. Thank you there, Ben. What was your highlight of the weekend?
My highlight of the week. It's so hard to choose. Yeah. Well, I'm going to say Joe. Definitely, we saved the best till last. That was just an amazing close.
And that's saying something because all the artists we've had one wonderful party. Joe, you know, it is welcome home, mate. I tell you. One of
I
the
would also like to thank my wonderful wife, who's just delivered me a nice big glass of was it homemade elderflower wine. You know, she's put up with me ignoring her for Sunday afternoons for the last 3 months, and she's fed me and kept me watered and sane.
Trev, you've been locked away. Thank you to Ben. What's your wife's name?
Nikki,
and to everybody's partners from the team here. I've been locked in a dungeon and getting funny looks all weekend. You know how it is. But, you know, a tribute to what everybody's partners for putting up with all our antics and all we've been doing. So God bless you and thank you again. Trev, what's been your abiding memory of the weekend?
Well, I thought, you know, I've been stuck out in the dark back room for most of the weekend, but it's been fantastic because I've had private gigs, one-to-one gigs out in that backstage sound checking people. So every single one of those was brilliant. But of the workshops, I one that particularly was nice for me was Adam Burney's one because, you know, he's a personal friend, but he's someone who, you know, isn't known outside of his local area. And I think we've put the opportunity forward for loads of people to hear him. And he's brought people's attention to Noah Lewis. So that for me was a particular favourite one. So, yeah.
Well, thank you for that. Someone in the feed has just put, don't forget to mention John Cook, of course.
Yeah.
He's been with us all weekend with his workshops. And then his details are on our sponsors page also. Go and check out and have more chats with John. But his ideas of what inspired, I guess, our whole charity project last year. It was amazing how these things develop. So big up to John Cook if John's out there. Fantastic. Paul, how about yourself? Anything in particular you've enjoyed this weekend?
Well, you know, obviously there's so many good things, but if I could pick two particular that stood out a little bit above everything else, one was I never thought when I said, yeah, all right, I thought, you know, he said, do you want to help me present? You know, I thought perhaps I'd have a couple of months off and then turn up on the day, talk to a couple of harp players, lovely old job. But then I'm talking to Mickey Raphael, international, you know, recording star. And I thought he was going to, you know, have an hour's worth of teaching us how to play Georgia. And what he actually wants is me to ask him a bunch of questions. But it actually turned into one of the most interesting conversations I've probably ever had in my life. So thank you for that. And number two, yeah, I know it sounds silly, I want to get a bit gushy, but he was a childhood hero of mine. Other people liked, you know, Madonna and, you know, Led Zeppelin. I liked Steve Baker. I had all of his records and I listened to them all the time. And I got to speak to him today. And they say you should never meet heroes, but I'm really glad that I did. So thank you for those. Those two things stood out for me. Sorry, everybody else. It was all fabulous. But if you want to stand out just for personally, those two. Thank you.
Oh, that's brilliant. Great feedback there. And of course, Steve Baker also represented Hohner, who are our #1 sponsors, along with Harmonica UK. Harmonica UK, Pete Hewitt, the chair there, has been texting and saying, just what an outstanding. We said you've knocked it out of the park, boys. So thank you to Pete. Thank you for Sam Wilkinson for joining us over the weekend. John Cook, Lone Wolf, Steve Baker, Blue Moon, Harmonica UK, Blows Me Away, Master Harp, Fat Tone Amps, Battle Plan, Blues Matters. Without those trade sponsors, we would never, ever have got off the ground. Those people are important. Take them your business, show them your love. Don't forget, you've also got discount for some of them off our sponsors page as well. Stuart, what was your highlight, sir?
I mean, obviously, I mean, well, you two, Paul and you, the humour that's going on. I mean, some of it is a bit base, but some the cruder ones were awful. But,
quite amazing because Paul doesn't have a sense of humour at all. So I'm actually sort him out there.
And well, it's quite emotional actually seeing, just scrolling along and seeing all of our. You basically brought everyone together. I'm choking up now, actually.
But it's
true. I mean, it's been a real festival, from Friday. I've watched it all, but from Friday night till now. I mean, I'm exhausted, I'm anything.
Well, you're not the only one. When we say run these, when we say run VT, Stuart, the funny thing for this weekend for me was was it last night when we said, what does VT stand for? Us, you said very tired.
But yeah, I mean, well, obviously everyone's playing. My lessons. I've just got too much to learn now. I don't know what to do. But
I think it's been wonderful that so many people have been able to join us from around the world that we never imagined or intended, never heard of Harping by the Sea, but have bought into it because they're feeling the love. They get the family thing that we keep rattling on about. And it is, you're right, it's a harmonica community that is worldwide. And look what they've achieved.
I think when Fede had that band behind him, that was, I mean, it's the first live music a lot of people have seen with a band.
We didn't know he was bringing the band until 5 minutes before.
Stuart, when Trevor was sound checking Fede there, he keeps saying he was waiting for the trumpet blowing donkeys, stilt walkers, dancing girls, and fire breathers to come in as well. Look at him, he's falling. I was rolling around the floor when he told me about that one. That was hilarious. But guys, I tell you what, we're kind of top of the hour. I don't know how you're feeling, Russ, but I would like you all on the count of 3, please, to take a communal bow. Are you ready? 1, and this includes you, Uncle Joe, as well, over there in Joliet. On the count of 3, ready? 1, 2, 3. Take a bow. Give these guys a big round of applause, boys and girls. Join us in the breakout room. Russ, in the meantime, that was been Harping by the Sea 2021. Let's make it 2022 with Joe, with all the guys here. Thank you, Stuart. Thank you to everybody around the world. For the last time, come and see us in the breakout room. For the last time, Mr. Russ, Uncle Russ, would you please run VT?
Wonderful. Yeah.
I said bring champagne when I'm thirsty. Hell, you can bring me a reefer when I wanna get high.
down, sideways, and Boney M. Yeah. After that, Oreo Speedwagon.
Play some Metallica. AC/DC.
All right. I'll do one of mine then. Here she go. Like a hellhound. What's the middle finger?
I'm gonna show you how nice a man can be. You ever heard that, ladies? One of these fine days, babe, I'm gonna show you how nice a man can be. beautiful. Now you listen to me. You're all spoiled. You've had it easy. Slug on, a two-tone double leaning, a money grabber, he's a shark. Slug on, a two-tone double leaning, a money grabber, woman, make two look just like three. With a jiggery pokery, make a bad thing look good to me. With a jiggery pokery.
And I was swimming in the deep sea. But I never found you good-looking catfish swimming. If you swimming in oh, everything. Well, I'm broke and I'm hungry. I'm ragged, baby. I'm so ragged and I'm so dirty too. If I clean up now, darling, can little Stevie come home with you?
think she's grown. That's the kind of little girl you can never find at home. Come see me early in the morning, baby, by the break of day. Lord, you saw me hug my pillow where my baby used to lay. One drink of wine, two drink of gin. A pretty girl, you bug me in the shape I mean. Come see me early in the morning, baby, about the break of a day. Lord, you saw me hug my pillow where my baby used to lay. joint, and I peeped through the door. She's doing the woogie woogie in the middle of the floor. Come see me early in the morning, baby, by the break of a day. Lord, you saw me hug my pillow where my baby used to lay.